Hi, Bobby.
Well, good morning. How you doing, soul lady?
Well, now you actually got up. You wasn't up earlier. Now you up?
I've been up. Yeah, I've been up.
You wasn't up earlier. Now you up?
I've been up. Yeah, I've been up. I told you I do. This is my time of the. I be flowing from 1 a.m. to about 2:30 p.m.
Right. But it's 5 or 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, you're not up. Your brain ain't up yet. You're a little slow there.
I'm rolling. I'm doing my thing. What you see? I'm about to share. Hello. I'm in the elevator. Hold on.
Yeah, you're on your Wi-Fi is shady.
Yeah, only because I'm in the elevator.
Are you in an elevator? Okay.
Yeah.
So how you doing this morning?
I'm downtown. Man, I'm doing great. Let me tell you. All right.
Wait, answer my question. You see that meat that's on the side of my leg right there? What would you call that? Yeah, that is Uncle Bernie.
I call that beautiful. Yeah. I call that meat to make you go, wow.
Isn't that the best meat right there?
I call that charge. Get your charged up meat. Charge me up one time.
Is that good meat?
I call it rotator meat. That's that rotate meat. Rotate it, baby.
You're so silly. You're trying to squeeze. I love it. Somebody was trying. Hey, Kiki.
Squeeze it, not to even look. Look at it.
Men love that meat. I don't know why women want to get rid of it.
I call that meat you want to climb up on. Shoot.
Ooh, I love that. You want to climb? Okay, let me behave. All right. Okay, go tell me
baby.
All right. Now I got you all wild up now. I think I should all wild up.
Hey, look. Hey, I'm really wild up. I went to have my medical appointment. No STDs. Let's see. Echo was good. EKG was good. Okay. Everything. Huh?
That's nice. Okay, so you went to get your checkup?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, good.
So when you give me the opportunity, I'm gonna show you I better show you my chart for you the opportunity.
Yeah, I still gotta figure that shit out.
I was afraid to show you my chart before, but now I got a clean bit of help. So I can show it to you now. I'm proud now. Hey, look.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, Adrian. I'm ready to DM my chart to all the women now.
That's not the problem. It's make sure that you get theirs.
Yeah, no. I'll make sure they have mine because forget theirs.
You be out there. You're so nasty. Woo. I don't think I've ever had. I mean, I can't even understand how that conversation will come about. But then again, I guess people like me and you, right? So we're so really sporadic when it comes to sex. We're not really sitting there thinking about it. It's not planned out. It's just like whatever the moment hits it, right? So I can't imagine meeting somebody at the bar or something like that, and we all feeling each other. We about to go in the back seat of his car, and I'm going, by the way, where's your mic chart?
Right. Yeah. And look, and then putting my chart up, is not the most easiest task to do, by the way. But you got because
they said it was an app.
It's an app. Yeah, it's an app, but it's still. So what it does is, let's say when you go to enter your information the first time, it usually will reject it. You got to do it again. So but it does it again just to make sure that you're the person putting your right information in.
About people are lying about their my chart, they be signing.
No. It's just it's like a HIPAA thing. So other people can't get into your my chart. So usually you may put the right stuff in the first time, but it generally will reject it. So you got to go back and tell you please try again, or it'll tell you it might see a message saying information not valid.
Why don't they just take a picture of it and like hold it on their phone?
I guess you could, but just think about it. But then you only holding that picture. But see now, because let's think about it. You hold that picture, you could have used someone else's my chart. You know what I'm saying? Like you really want a live active my chart so they can slide up and down to see your whatever your results are. Now here's the interesting about it. What if you have somebody who can't read properly? So let's say so most men can't read.
I would think you're so stupid, and they don't. Okay, because they can't read. I don't think they'd be pulling up on my chart. I don't think they'd be smart enough to do that.
If men were smart, right? Men would do instead of ask women a lot of questions. Men would do like women.
You're stupid.
No, I admit that I'm lack of. Oh yeah, well I know I'm lack of because I had to marry someone who could read and write. I can't read and write. So, but anyway, here's the thing.
You say
But
you got married so that you can. Okay, go ahead.
yeah, I got married. I got married because she could read and write. I can't. Yeah,
I thought that's
hey,
what you said. You so
yeah.
stupid.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, look here, Adrian. I would. You know what? If I found this lady I told you, and I ain't seen her in a while. I found her recently. I found her again. She's $40 a visit, right, for 15 minutes. I wouldn't get married no more. I just go spend $40 a week. That's $160 a month. Man, that beats the price of a wife any day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I
I mean, yes. I mean, I
mean,
agree with you. I fucking agree with you.
Adrian. Hey, look, and I think about it.
That's why
That's
I don't
100.
understand why you be hearing people, these men on TikTok who hasn't had sex in 10 years, 4 years. I'm like, yo, pay for that shit. You
Yeah,
know?
hey, Adrian. I'm telling you, Adrian. I found the best secret in the DMV. She's $40. Her place is immaculate clean. She appears to be clean. I could care less. But I treat them all the
I
same.
can't believe
But
people
she,
only charging $40. What are you getting
well,
for
yeah,
$40?
no. But just for 15 minutes though. But just think about it. Just think about how she does that.
I'm
And
pretty
and
sure you
and,
don't
and,
need
hey,
15
in an
minutes.
hour, that's again an hour. She has $160, right? So think about it. If she goes 4 hours, she has like $640
She
in
goes
four
6 hours.
hours. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
No,
how
no,
many
no, no, no,
fucking
no, no,
men.
four, no, 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 go, no. If she goes 4 hours, right? She's making $60. She's making $160 an hour at $40 a pop. $40 every 15 minutes. I'm gonna tell you, but she's real smooth. She offers you a bottle of water or a Gatorade when you enter, and if you want a bottle of water, Gatorade
For
going out real nice.
$40.
Yeah, but look at it's where I'm saying it's the best deal in town, and it's right now. And I mean, people know about it, but not many people utilize it because they don't believe it.
Yeah, because okay, so did you see how my chart?
I know I'm not dating her. No, I'm just no. I'm a customer. Hey, I'm a customer. I can't ask her on my chart.
Your customer. And she's fucking 4 people an hour or four.
Hey, Adrian, when I go to Walmart, I don't ask her on my chart. I mean, I'm a customer.
That's a different fucking story. You don't
No,
that person in
Adrian.
Walmart is not fucking 5 other people add after you.
Adrian, it doesn't matter. Adrian, I'm put on plastic with her. I don't care. That's what she's doing. She can have.
Oh my God.
I'm sure. Look, I'm sure I went behind somebody this morning, but I didn't fight me. I went like. Why? I went like.
You
I want to
can't
be
be
first.
sick so early
No,
in the morning. I just
no.
made my stomach
Hey,
turn.
I mean, yesterday one. But anyway, Adrian,
All
but
right,
I'm
so
telling you,
$40. She's giving you a Gatorade or a what? What is she giving you?
you Gatorade or water, either one, and then she gives you one before and after if you want one. You know.
Okay, so she makes you feel at home.
Yeah. I mean, real nice, and I'm telling you,
I can't believe she's only charging $40. Though, why is she only charging $40? I don't understand it.
Adrian, I'm telling you how beautiful she
He
is.
does diamond.
Adrian, my cousin, who you remember when you talked to her on the phone? Remember the time we did the one I told you about? What's his name?
What do we do with you and your cousin?
Remember on the phone? Remember we were talking. I'm sorry. Remember we talked briefly about cousin, the crazy one on the line, the crazy one that I call we call him
You
his
remember
name is Yard Dog.
Oh yes. Oh, yes.
The one that come down, the one that came to Florida for the motorcycle.
Right,
Anyway,
which never called me, by the way. But go ahead.
right. Yeah, of course he didn't. Well, no. You know why he didn't call you? Because I didn't convey your number.
Okay, well that's your fault then.
Yeah, I mean, and I didn't.
You cock blocker.
Hey, yeah, that's what that's what I did. Yes, because I want to be first. I want to be able to tell him about it. I want him to tell me about you. You know.
Ew, do old men do that still? So it doesn't stop. Y'all be talking about other women like that when you sleep with them?
No, not at all. But I'm just saying. But
I don't believe that shit.
no. But I would say this. But this lady we have, so when he went to see her, he wanted to marry her and eat. He asked her could he lick her, and she said, "Oh no, you can't eat her. She won't let you eat her."
Wait. Let's go back a little bit. This was a $40 lady?
Yeah.
So he fell in love with a $40 lady.
Yeah. Adrian, I'm telling you, Adrian, she's primo, huh?
She's primo.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I've been knowing her about a year. I haven't been to her in a while. I haven't run into her.
Primo?
Huh?
What makes her primo? Oh, because she offers you water or a
No. Just her demeanor, Adrian. I mean, she's just real pleasant. Has a convalescence type spirit. Just real. I mean, like you wouldn't even know. Here's how funny it was, right? She was with another Latin lady I know when I ran to them recently, but I didn't let on that because the Latin friend she's with doesn't know what she does. But anyway, when I saw her, I was like, oh wow, and so I made like I didn't really know her. I said, hey, and I shook her hand. And so I jokingly said, so I jokingly said, so I jokingly said to her, I said, hey, I said, ma'am, do you drink? I said, I said, look, I said, do you use plenty of water? I said, let me get your number. I'm gonna bring you some cases of water over. I'm gonna sell them to you
Oh,
at $3 a case. I was lying. I go,
wait,
to get
were
her
you gonna
number.
sell it to her
Yeah.
too?
No. Yeah, I was selling the water, but I mean, but I really just want to get her number again. So I got her number. That's how I got her number again. But I didn't want to let the other Latin lady know that I knew her in the way that I know her, and she didn't know that the Latin lady does what she does. The friend did, the one she's with.
Wait, okay,
Yeah.
so were you screwing both of those Latin ladies?
No. The other Latin lady, just the lady who I she's the one of the spots I go to when I do my hustle.
Okay,
So
so that's how you got back in touch with the
the $40. Yes.
Okay.
But Adrian, she's so smooth. Adrian, I'm telling you, the killer part is this. She's so cool. See, yeah, remember, she has a customer service thing out of this world, right? If you don't reach your climax, she gives you 20 back. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry." She says, "I feel so uncomfortable that you didn't get the late." She says, "Late sheet." Calls late sheet. She said, "No late sheet." She said, "I feel uncomfortable." She said, "Here's $20 back."
Wait a minute.
I'm telling you, she is because Adrian, the volume. I'm sure she has a volume, but again, I mean, she's a secret to me, but I'm sure she has a volume.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so first of all, why wouldn't she make you climax?
No, I don't know why she didn't make. I mean, not me. I'm saying that's her policy. So no. Like my cousin, right? No. Adrian, like my cousin, like she gave him $20 back. She apologized to him. She said, I didn't make you. No, but I'm saying, but in her bio, but in her bio, she's on list crawlers, right? So in her bio, it says that. I mean, now she says it, but let's say like.
Where does she have a bio at? She has a bio.
On list crawlers. So the Yelp review on list crawler. Listen.
What is a list crawler? What is it called?
It's a national publication nationwide. It's even international. It tell you women who host. For women who host themselves.
He's like host themselves. Yeah, my God, it's getting worse.
But look here, but in a Yelp review on her in the hosting in the list crawler section, it even says, "Hey, by the way, if she doesn't reach, she said, man, this is unreal. She gives you $20 back." And
look, Kenny doesn't believe you. Kenny doesn't believe you.
I know. Hey, I ain't worried about that. Look, I'm not doing anything with Kenny. Don't believe me, Kenny.
Let Kenny think what you want to fucking think. Hey. You're getting some. Kenny is not. Kenny has had some in about 6 years.
But I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you, hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth to the moment too. If I wasn't married, I would look at her and say, yeah, I could take a shot at this marriage. Yeah, I would consider it.
You will marry the $40 hoe.
Yeah. Hey.
Wait a minute.
Antonio, give me something.
Would she be an employee though? Like, or you be like her boss?
No. I mean, I would ask you, is this something I would say, hey, honey, I know this has been a preoccupation of yours previously. Do you want to continue this, or can we try to merge? Because your thing still snaps back for me. I enjoy myself, and it snaps back well, and I mean, very pleasing. Oh yeah. I mean, and I'm telling you,
I wonder how many men sold to that already. I bet you every man is falling in love with her. Your cousin did.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure a lot of men have. I'm saying if you see her Yelp review, Adrian,
there's a fucking national magazine that talks about whose pussy's.
No, it's an app. It's an app. It's called List Crawler.
It's an app. It's an app. Let me say good morning to Diamond Poetic. Hold on a second. Good morning, Diamond.
Hey, good morning, Diamond. Welcome in, Diamond. How are you? Come on in.
How are you? You said that really right.
Good Lord.
Hey.
You breathed at any point while you were talking? Because it don't seem like it.
He doesn't. This is his time of day as well. We are starting to get old, Diamond.
We are hyped up, Diamond.
In the morning, got a lot of energy.
That's you hyped up. Ain't no we.
Yes, Diamond. I'm charged up now. I got coffee in me, sunflower seeds, and an energy drink, and I'm about to put this donut in me, and I'm gonna be ready. In fact, I think I'm gonna go visit the $40 lady right about 12:30, 1 o'clock.
I don't need
to close out my day.
I don't care to know that.
Well, I'm gonna show you and I'm gonna send you a picture of Diamond. I mean, Diamond, she's from Venezuela. I want to share with you, Diamond. I want to share with you in case you have to. Yes, I'm going to.
If she ain't swinging nothing, she don't need to see me.
And she ain't what now? Okay, right.
Swinging, I don't need to see her.
Hey, Diamond, you're exactly, Diamond, I take your feedback, and you're right. I'm not going to share it with you. You're exactly saying, Diamond.
I'm still confused about how you. I don't need to. It ain't that important for me to see them receipts, baby. I promise. Because I'm trying to figure out how you say she primo for $40.
And this will be $20 back. It's
Yeah,
just
no,
not,
I'm gonna tell you.
that doesn't make
No,
sense.
Diamond,
That's a $20 hollow.
Diamond, she's pre-roll because of her. I'm telling you, because of her customer service. I mean, and I'm telling you, hey,
I guess she would be if she give you money back. The hell.
and here's the thing, and I don't think she doesn't even live in the place that she hosts from, but because she's a 1-bedroom, but it's very quaint, it's very.
Are you telling the truth? Because whoever you talking about, you putting this woman all her business out in the street.
No, but that's a profession.
I mean, she's a professional. I mean, she's already in the street. I mean, she's already in the street. Diamond, I'm not Diamond. She's on an app.
Why? Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why do you have to say the person name you talking to 24/7?
Who, Adrian? Because Adrian, I'm fond of Adrian. I really have.
Okay, but you ain't got to say my name that much.
Yes, I do. I know, but yes, I do.
I promise
Diamond. You know why? Because I think that's just my upbringing. So what we were taught was that once you learn a person's name, you always address them with their name when you address them.
Yeah, but you don't have to keep repeating it though.
I said what now? Say it again.
You don't have to keep repeating it. I know my name.
No, I know you do, but I don't. So I got to refresh myself.
But you just learned it, and you.
Look, he said because he has to refresh himself.
No, but Diamond, Diamond. I know it sounds. I know it sounds peculiar, Diamond. So I only have a few things I carried from my childhood, and beyond that, how old am I? 64. So I didn't carry everything from my childhood I should have, right? Like I was told to follow a narrow, straight line, be a law-abiding citizen. I dropped that out of my arsenal. But the other things I remember, like you address people.
The law-abiding citizen? I mean, of course, because I mean, look who you frequent every day. So I guess you did.
No, but yeah, I dropped. Oh, that was I don't drop that. Not every shoe. Frequent.
So I came up here because I got some questions for you because
I live in a brothel. We talking about
I came up here because I got some questions because you open up the door for me to ask these questions.
Sure. Oh yeah, please. Man, please, man, feel free to ask your heart out.
Let me get it out, Lord.
Okay. Yes, come on, Diamond. Let me hear you. I'm ready. I'll go to mute.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you gonna call on Sky Daddy? Okay, when's the Sky Daddy get here? Okay.
If I wasn't woke, I'm woke now. But anyway, so do you choose to partake? I don't even know what to call it. I don't even know the lady, but I don't even know what to call it. Do you choose to partake in a? I don't even know what to say. I got so many damn questions. What made you go that route? Like, do you not want a relationship? Like, with
he married, Diamond.
I'm married. Diamond.
So why you ain't married to? So why your wife ain't what she do?
But who said my wife's not doing what she do? My wife is excellent. What do you mean? My wife is a wonderful
So
person.
if she excellent, why you go back to her then?
Oh, because I have an illness within me, Diamond. I'm ill. I have an illness within
so
me.
So you got a sex addiction.
I wouldn't say that. I would say I just have an illness that I can't be alone for a long period of time.
You got a wife. How are you alone?
That's the illness. Then all of us got it.
Because she's either on travel or I'm on travel, or so we're not always in the same area directly. So when we are, it's a great time. But when we're not, I have an illness.
Your wife is not around. You just do whatever you want to do.
No, I don't do what I want to do. I try not to, but I can't help. It's like a habit. It's like an addiction. I can't get off my back. Are you telling me the truth or you pulling my leg? No, seriously. It's like a monkey in my back. I can't resist. It's like a monkey in my back. I can't get it off me. I've been trying. Really, I mean, and it's no particular woman, Diamond. I'm not going to take you down too far down this rabbit hole, but it could be anyone. You could be in a wheelchair. You already have down this rabbit hole.
She doesn't know you for what.
Say what, Diamond?
You already have taken me down the rabbit hole. What you mean?
No, not yet. No, we're still on top of this landscape. I'm going to take you in the rabbit hole. So you could like this, like you could be in a wheelchair, and you can even have a little older, Diamond, and I'm still going to venture into you.
That's disgusting.
Well, no, because we treat everything the same.
Venture into you.
Yeah, we treat everything the same.
Yes, so, but everything ain't the same.
I know, but Diamond, I don't know. But Diamond, we don't know. I don't know. I'm on the hunt.
But if it stinks, you do know. If it stinks, how do you tell?
No, Diamond, you pause. No, Diamond, you pause. Okay, I'll pause. Yeah, I'll yield. I'm gonna yield to you. I'll yield to you. I'm gonna yield to you.
My turn.
I'll yield to you.
Because how you say that even if it got older, you still gonna explore it? Like what?
Right, because Diamond, if it don't have an odor, it's still dangerous. So I mean, what's the difference?
No, that means it's clean. The hell?
No, it doesn't mean it's clean. If it does, if it doesn't have an odor, it's still dangerous. Okay.
I already got a note on my mind because I ain't been too long. Came from the hospital. I'm not finna play this game with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Diamond, you gotta treat all things. Diamond, you gotta treat all the same. Diamond, this is like a Diamond. It's like taking a stranger off the street, right? You
No,
can't
the
say
fuck
the
it
gentleman
ain't.
wearing a suit, I'm gonna bring him to
No.
my house as opposed.
No.
Listen, Diamond. You
No.
can't say
No.
you can't say if I got a stranger with a
No.
suit on and a stranger with bummy
No.
clothes on, which I'm gonna take in my house. Probably neither, because you don't
Mm-mm.
know their situation.
So that
So you
means
gotta
you
treat them the
just
same.
fall into anything. You don't care what they
Yes,
got
I
going
don't care
on.
what it is. Don't care what it is exactly.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
Oh, hey, Diamond, you know the only thing I
no
want them to have,
standards. You got no
and I
Okay.
learned
standards
this.
for it.
Hey, Diamond, you know one thing they can't
Okay.
have, and I heard this was
Yeah.
different. I was calling it eczema, but it's not eczema. But they can't have whatever gets on the back of a woman's neck and it tears the back of her hair off her head, the back of her neck up. What's that called? It's something that eats the back of your neck up and your hair.
So you don't want a woman. You don't want a woman.
I was calling it
You
eczema,
want
but
a woman to have all her
Mr.
hair.
Myers,
no. I'm not worried about your hair. That's my point. There's something that irritates the back of a woman's neck and their hair. It's some type, but I was calling it eczema, but I found out it's not eczema. But it's something that another woman can catch if she uses another woman's scarf. That's how I saw it happen. Especially spinning up.
MommyMoney, I'm trying to understand, but the way I was raised to not
I'm not worried about your hair.
somebody that talk faster than me,
Is
and
Right.
you talk faster than me, so
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't.
Okay, I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds good to me. But anyway,
You're a fast
but
talker. That's just the same.
yes.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
I-
Okay. Let me slow down.
What were you
So
talking
Diamond,
about?
No,
when I
don't
come
tell my
Don't do it
across,
like that.
intelligence. Don't do
it
that.
like that.
Don't tell my fucking intelligence now.
when I come across a woman who's in the back of her neck has some type
Okay,
of
I'm off of that subject. I don't care.
okay.
I don't
What
care.
about it though, Poetic?
Say what? Say
What
it again,
about
Adrian.
what about the women with? That's where you draw the line. Is that what
Yeah,
you?
but you
Yes.
won't draw the line that somebody snap it back at you. That is retarded.
Oh no, I ain't wrong with that. No, I mean that's binary. That's older. I mean
That's
that's
why you
yeah.
talk like that, Donnie.
That's true. That's true. I'm
But
surprised.
Diamond,
People ain't looked up at him and said, "Man,
I'm
chill."
okay. I'm okay with you having a problem
I
with
guess
it.
that's why she gives the money back.
I don't know you to have
Oh
a problem
no!
with something.
Oh no!
I'm
No!
just
No!
confused.
No!
I
The
don't
40
know you to say I got a problem with something.
no. The $40 later doesn't have an odor. No, the $40 later. I'm telling you, it's. I mean, but again,
$40 is cheap. $40
but you got to treat the same.
I don't know.
No. But you remember,
But
it's
she
$40
really ain't
for
a
15 minutes.
$40 because if you don't
Yeah.
bust a nut, she gonna give you some money
Yeah.
back. That's
You
It's
don't know why
40.
you can't bust a nut.
Hey, it's $40 15 minutes. But yeah, remember that's customer service. You got to appreciate it.
You said $40 for 15 minutes,
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
and she can't make you nut in 15.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Cause baby,
Uncle
Jeez.
Bernie's over here acting up.
she ain't got no snapping like
Hey,
you think she do.
but Diamond, everybody doesn't ejaculate in 15 minutes. I mean, you get like I sometimes I do, and I gave it one time. I gave her more because I was there longer than 15 minutes. But my point is that because she has on a phone timer, so when her phone goes like it sounds like a Jeopardy zone, boom, 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 boom. Then that's your 15 minutes.
That tell you your 15 minutes up.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so wait a minute. So do you think that men would sit there and purposely not nut in 15 minutes so they could get that
Just to
$20
get the
back?
money back.
No. I don't know if they do. I don't know. I can't say. I don't think so. No. I
Have
mean,
you
if they
done
did,
that
but
That's the smartest move.
No. I'll pay to go over. I mean, I'll pay to actually go over. So really, like so if you pay, I think she's 15 minutes for 40, and I think if you do 100 minutes, it's 140. No, 160. So but I go over. So that's what I do. So if I go 15, I give her another 40.
You're a fucking liar. You don't not go over 15
Good
minutes.
morning, Crystal.
Huh? No, sometimes I do. No, sometimes it depends on like right now today, right? If I go see her right today because I'm all charged up, I could go beyond 15 minutes. But if I were to go
So what has you so charged up? Is it everything that's already in your system that has you charged up, or just talking about it?
Oh no, just with all the stuff in my system. So if I got I got energy drinks, coffee, Mountain Dew, water. I'm charged up, so it's like I'm hyped up. So
Damn, it
like,
don't take much for your shit to stand up then. If that's
No.
your bottle of water.
No. It's not so much my thing standing. No, but it's like for me to sustain.
Good morning, Sherry.
To sustain, I stand up to sustain.
It's a
Sustaining.
okay,
But I mean, if has it taken you more than 15 minutes to do what you got to do when you go see her?
Yeah, yes, it has, but then it takes me less off. It depends on. So let's say like when I went yesterday morning, I just it's like 9:30, 10:30. So I was a bit fatigued, and I didn't have anything in me. I didn't have much. I had a bottle of water she gave me, but I didn't have any other like. And so I was a little fatigued. So I was like probably like about 12 minutes. I was having
Adrian, remind me never to come back in your live. Adrian, remind me to never come back in your live when he in your box. Cause
Oh yeah, that's true. No problem, Diamond. And Diamond, if I see you, I won't come in no more. I'll wait till you get out. But I've enjoyed you,
For
Diamond.
a while, Diamond. I had to put him in a timeout, so that's why you're gonna see usually on my.
Yeah. Hey, Diamond, and I'm saying that I didn't realize I was blocked, Diamond. So that's how funny it was. I was like, I
What
thought
you
something
get
wrong.
blocked for?
I don't know, Diamond. Who knows? I mean, I get blocked all the time. I don't know. Like, I can't keep track of that.
Oh, so you
Look,
got,
hey, Diamond, I didn't know I was blocked till
she.
I didn't know I was blocked till she mentioned it. So you know.
They usually don't know that they're blocked until I mention it. Hey, King, do you know that you on here, real King? Hello.
Hello.
Not you.
Oh, okay.
What
Thank
does
you,
it say, Diamond? If I read. Good
Hey,
morning.
Adrian. Actually, I'm familiar with Diamond. She doesn't remember. That's because I was under a different title.
You're not familiar with me.
Yes, I am. Oh, yes, I am.
Not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
You want me to tell some secrets?
Go ahead. Let me see if you can
Shut up.
Adrian, Diamond doesn't give a refund.
I ain't no motherfucking hoe. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Diamond, I'm just messing with you. Relax, Diamond.
Don't do that.
Diamond's a joke. It's not
I don't
anything.
joke like that though.
I know,
Don't
but it's
do
okay,
that.
Diamond. Okay, Diamond.
All right, so let me talk. So he knows he's up here.
Hey, Diamond, and if you're uncomfortable with Diamond, I can leave the live. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I want you to enjoy
No,
Adrian's
you're
time.
not. It's not you that I'm not uncomfortable. I'm just saying. I've never met somebody that openly discusses stuff like this.
Why not? I mean, Diamond, I'm 64 years old. What am I hiding now?
Panel talking about it. That's why we all know how dummy. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to say dumb.
Look, Diamond, my age.
I'm a nasty motherfucker, but I just ain't.
Yeah. Hey, Diamond, I pass gas. I can't even hide that. Why am I hiding this stuff I talk about?
I'm so dumb. But go ahead, Adrian, and talk to your other guests.
Yeah, who's the real king? Hello, sir. Hello.
We can't hear you, sir. You got something with your phone, so you got your mic's covered up or something. She can't hear you.
Thank you. You know what my ears can hear?
Shut up, Adrian.
Good morning, my Valentine. Good morning.
MommyMoney, help me understand, because I'm fruity.
No, Diamond. You're not going to understand. Don't try to understand. Just go on mute and just let Uncle Bernie talk.
MommyMoney, good morning to you. Welcome
900 years. Hey, Uncle Bernie. Let me explain to Diamond who you are, because she don't understand.
Oh, that's okay.
He's never going to change. He's not normal. Nothing's ever going to be normal. Don't picture it normal. Don't think about it normal. Don't even think it's going to be close to normal. It will never be that. That's Uncle Bernie. We've been knowing him so many years that it's done became written in stone. So we just accept it and we just move on. We don't even dispute, ask questions, or try to understand, because we don't even understand.
Okay,
we don't even understand, and I don't think we ever gonna understand. But it is very entertaining. So
hey, Dom, I don't understand either. So
Uncle Bernie share with us the things that we would never know or think about. Right. So I just wanted to give you a little comfort that you ain't the only one that don't understand. Adrian don't either, me either, and none of the other people in the world. Just Uncle Bernie, Uncle Sam's, Uncle Bernie.
Hey,
nobody else.
Eminem, and don't you blog me now, okay? Don't you ever blog me.
I'm not. The people will. If I blog you, Uncle Bernie, people gonna think I'm crazy, and I made a video that I
Eminem, I was messing with you. I heard somebody tell you that one time. I didn't know you were a blogger. Don't you blog me?
What you doing in here? Don't blog me.
The real king.
Oh. But he forgot that too. He has
the real king.
Good morning.
Good morning. You handsome.
Good morning. Welcome in.
Adrian, watch your screen. If you get anything, just pay attention, because it's only 2. They're only giving 2, not 10 no more.
Oh, really?
Hey, I'm gonna mute. Yes. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Very careful. Yeah.
Just want to I haven't got.
Yep. 2 only. That's it.
Damn.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this real quick. I'm gonna mute. But look, if men adopt the strategy, right, how women buy cars, right? Well, if a woman buys a car, she don't want to hear the car salesman tell her about the car. What does she want to do? She want to drive the car and learn the car herself, right? Men should do the same thing with women. Stop asking women a bunch of questions and stop telling them what you want or don't want. Drive the woman and find out what that woman does. Man, it's so simple and easy. Life can be so beautiful. Let the mystery and enjoy the mystery. Don't have somebody give you a preempt of what it's about. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Men don't see when I select a
They
woman,
ain't got no patience.
huh?
They don't want to work hard for it.
Say what?
They don't want to have to work hard for it. If you just sit in the car and just let the woman drive the car, it's gonna take a little bit. You know what I mean? So they have to be patient. They have to wait their turn. They want it now. They want it this minute. They already want a whole full meal made for them. And
No, but
that,
I got that's cool. But I'm saying, but at least they can learn this though. Like, but learn the car. Like, if I get into a car, I gotta learn the car, no matter what it is, new or old. But if I'm not familiar with it, I gotta learn the car. So when I get in it, I gotta understand the car and what it does. I don't want the salesman or the person at the rental office to tell me about the car. I want to learn the car myself to enjoy the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? And there's things that the vehicle would do that will surprise me.
all right. So why does that not happen?
Huh?
Why does that not happen? Why are men not like that?
Oh, because men want to tell you what they want. You know, they want to tell you, I want this on this one, I want this on a woman. They want an a la carte a woman. I don't want an a la carte a woman. I want the buffet. I want to see everything. I want to experience everything you have to offer. I'm not gonna a la carte you. I'm not gonna say, well, I don't want you to do this. I want the whole espionage what you have, what you offer.
Okay,
But
so
some
what
men
if
want.
what I offer you is something that you don't like?
Say what, honey?
What happens if something that I offer you you don't like?
Am I married to you?
Oh no, I don't know what the hell you talking about. We were talking
No, no,
about.
no, 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 no. I'm saying, no, I'm saying. Are you? I mean, if I'm married to you, you offer me. So let's say, for example, okay, like let's say, like if you offer me something, I'm married to you. I'm gonna say, I'm not familiar with it, but I'll work it out with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm married to you,
Well,
so
you know with somebody it's too late. You're already locked in.
I'm gonna absorb all you have to offer. You know that you. Yeah, that's fine. Now, if I'm just kicking it with you, then I would say, let's say, I gave you an example. If I pay for it, then you can't offer me anything. I'm gonna tell you what I want. I'm gonna do what I want. Now,
Wait,
you know what I'm
what?
saying? So if I pay you for it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait.
If I pay you for it, I'm gonna do what I want because I'm paying for it. Now you
Okay,
can
so
pay
wait.
me.
Question.
Yes, ma'am.
Question.
Did this why mommy just tell you that? But go ahead.
Question.
Yes, ma'am.
Never mind.
Now, what's your question? I'm just curious. Your question has me curious.
Because I probably going.
We heard him right.
Jeez.
Okay, so is that the reason why men? Then why do men? If that's the case, right? Then why do men make such a big deal about pain?
But big deal. But say, why man make a big deal about what? About what?
Over pain. So you hear on the lies all the time. You know, women just want a free meal. They always whining about paying for a date.
Oh, you know why? Oh, yeah, but that's because now unfortunately now that's where you came across the man who wasn't prepared. So he's thinking that you're gonna do him like his mom did him, pamper him and give him what his mother gave him. Because a lot of men, like remember I told you I had intimacy with my stepmother. So like a lot of men have this Oedipus thing. They want to be with their mother or stepmother. Like I was with my stepmother. I liked her all the time, but when she offered herself to me,
some men don't think that. Do men think that?
yeah, yeah. So men,
Yes,
so like my
do.
stepmother.
Yes, they do.
Yes, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so let me break it down to our turn because Uncle Bernie talking in circles.
So
So men just want mamas. They always want somebody to take care of their ass. They always want somebody to do this. You gotta cook. You gotta clean. You gotta be this. You gotta be submissive. You gotta be that. So he's saying that all they want is their mamas.
Mama, right?
And
they
that's
want to
true.
get back. They want
And I
to
say
put
that
mom
shit
breast
all the
again.
time about these raggedy ass men that get up in these boxes. All they want is a damn mama. You're not looking for a companion or a partner or somebody that you can share life with. You
Not
want
all.
a mama. You want to see somebody change your pamper, fix your dinner. You know, all this nonsense instead of actually finding somebody that you could just be happy with. They don't understand
right,
that.
And
just be happy. We just enjoy the fucking ride. Let's just laugh and joke instead of worrying about, because the thing is, were their mommies really like that though?
yeah, and probably more. But here's
Probably
what I'm saying.
not. Probably
And
not.
look, there's more to it though. You know what? Man, mommy money's on to it. I'm gonna add a piece to that.
If
You
you're
know
not,
what they really
you're a
want?
mama's boy and you ain't like that.
You know they want who me?
Yeah.
Oh no, but I mean, I appreciate my mother. Oh, my mother was tremendous.
Exactly, and I don't think they
Yes.
appreciate their mothers, and
But
that's the reason why they have this
I mean, but my mother, but my mother was not. But my mother was not like my mother. My mother breastfed me. She breastfed me to a certain point, and she stopped. She didn't breastfeed me. Like she didn't breastfeed me until I was 4 and 5. I finished. I think she weaned me off her nipple around 1.5, 2 years old. But the point I'm saying, yeah. But the point I'm saying, but now once I saw my stepmother, I wanted to be on her nipples. I was like, oh yeah, look at my dad. But anyway, that's another story. But
Poor Diamond. Poor Diamond. Somebody died over there.
No, but men really want to do. Men really want to marry a man
Oh
because they
shit.
want the man to do what they do. No, 'cause they want a companion to go fishing with them, to go hiking. That's what Brokeback Mountain was about. They want to go camping trips with men, so they really want to marry a man. I mean, most men, when you hear it, right, and I'm saying, and they can give me a call. But you hear red pill men like men. They want to collaborate with men. They want to
I
bond with
believe
men.
it.
They
Did
have a
you
great
see that
bonding.
bullshit earlier today about
I
there
missed it.
was two
I
men.
missed it.
Did you see that Mama Money? There were two men. They went out to lunch together.
What's Adrian?
I don't have to see it, but I know he right. Them red pill
What'd you
men
say?
want to date each other. They
Yeah,
want boyfriends and they don't want
yeah,
women. So I ain't got time for it. And
yeah.
he's right.
They want to collaborate. They will collaborate and stand up to each other. This
Yeah.
is how bizarre they are, right?
Both sides of each other,
You
give each other high
can
fives.
scam them. They're easy to scam, ladies. I'm telling you, if y'all want to scam them, you can scam them because they're that vulnerable. No, seriously. I mean, I've seen it
They
happen.
are
I've seen
that
them.
vulnerable. You're right.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
believe it.
So
And they do get scammed all the time.
right,
And then
right,
they get mad at us for scamming
right.
them. You can
And they try to promote vetting, but they can't even vet the people around them, let alone trying to vet, like, want you to vet somebody. You're like, women, you need to vet better. Well, you need to vet better.
So it can't possibly be them.
Right, so like, I'm saying, and it's not, and again, and that's, and if it's red pill man, if you're offended by it, I'm not going to apologize. Reach out to me, we'll talk about it. But anyway, nonetheless, and I'm not sure red pill, blue pill, whatever pill you want to be whatever pill you want to be. I think it's great. But the fact of the matter is though is that, but that's the whole thing I'm saying. We want to make the process of being with a woman extremely harder than what it's supposed to be. We should keep it simple. I'm gonna tell you, like you ladies, are the most precious beings of mankind. Why do I want to make things hard for you? I mean, I want to make life so wonderful for you because it's my pleasure. Because guess what? If I make it pleasurable for you, you make it pleasurable for me.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Why do I want to make it what's the word, abrasive? Why do I want to come in the house and make you feel uncomfortable and make you feel like every time we get together some friction? I might come and say, that meal you prepared, it was huh? We say
like you're the enemy. I'd be like, oh, I'm not against you. I'm not against you.
Right.
Why? I'm not the enemy.
Or why am I giving you constructive criticism or feedback like you're a child? Oh yeah, by the way, that was a good how you put it. That was a good attempt you did to fry that chicken. But tomorrow, can you call my mother and ask her how she used to fry the chicken, and then you'll be better at like really. I mean, like sometimes
be on my shoulder, making sure I cooked it like his mother.
Right. Instead of just, I mean,
you let your mother cook it then. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not. Yeah, I will leave that shit, and I will leave and go out to eat by myself.
I'm gonna tell you who's horrible, right? My brother is horrible. My brother's horrible. And he'll take somebody's food.
Brenda has a question. She has a question.
Oh, good. Yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I had somebody tell me that if we wasn't being intimate with each other, we couldn't be in a relationship with each other. So I said, well, what do you bring to the table besides your manhood? Because if you don't know how to hold a conversation with me, like, how do I know I want to lay down with you? And he said, well, you just have to deal with it. Well, I just don't have to deal with it. Basically, I don't have to deal with you. It's more like it. Because, like, how are you going to tell me that we can't be in a relationship because I don't plan on having sex with you? That's weird.
At this grown ass age. Like,
that's bizarre. You just have to deal with it, right?
Yeah, you just have to deal with it. Like, but you basically telling me you don't know how to hold a conversation. You're not going to attempt to hold a conversation. You just want what you want when you want it, which is weird.
And Diamond, here's the funny part. The funny part is, Diamond, and see, to me, that approach is that's not a good approach either, because chances are you're not going to pleasure him, and he's not going to pleasure you. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not going to get pleasure from you because his whole concept is that he's built on the intent of, that's kind of like my intent. Like, I want to get inside of a woman, but it's for my pleasure only, not for your pleasure. You see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm paying for you, it's my pleasure. If I give you money for intimacy, it's my pleasure, not you. I'm not pleasing you now. I'm pleasing myself.
Okay, so you're not trying to make the Venezuelan woman feel good.
No, not at all. No, I'm trying to make myself feel good.
Wow.
No, I ain't about her.
Figure out, you made a statement and you said if you pay for it, then you can do what you want to do. So do she allow you to do what you want to do to her for $40?
Oh, when I put that money on the counter, there's no. It's open. I'm all in. It's like once that $40 is the negotiation for me to do what I want to do.
Oh.
Yeah, unless you have in your write up saying I don't do A, B, and C. Like you might say I don't do oral. Okay, so if you don't do oral, then I'm not going to see you. If you say you don't do if I can't turn you back or turn you forward, I'm not a grocery man. But if I can't turn you from the back and struggle inside you, or turn you from the front, if I can't move you in different positions on your side, then I'm saying okay. That I take that off the list. Okay, so
Okay,
like,
I don't need no more examples.
Okay, yeah.
You give details as you could tell.
So if your bio says you're open for anything, then I'm open for anything too. So you got to do what I want you to do.
So
I'm paying for it.
You just sit there and scroll on the app and see what bio is.
Oh yeah. It's like a research. Yeah, oh yeah.
I want to be nosy because I want to.
So you look at proximity. You look at proximity. You look at where they're hosting at. Some will come to you, but like this, the Venezuela. I go to her.
Is that an extra charge?
It depends. Some say there's a fuel charge. Some not. Some ask you for a deposit. I don't get a deposit though. Someone to deposit up front. That's a scam usually when that's for a deposit. But they ask for a fuel charge. Like when I arrive and once we negotiate, there's a $25 fuel charge, which is cool. I said that makes sense to me. I might get $25 fuel charge.
How long you been married? How many years you been married?
Huh?
How many years you been married?
17. With 17 in September.
Listen.
Yeah, this is my second. It's my second marriage.
That's probably why it's lasted so long.
You know why it lasted so long?
She said, let somebody else do it.
Oh, we find that so long. Well, in 17, you know why? Because I married a woman who's everything for me, but I'm not everything for her. If that makes sense. Like she's my everything. Mm. So, really, I'm telling you, I would be at a loss, right? If I were to go home, well, I'm supposed to go home this evening, matter of fact, but that's another story. But anyway, if I were to go home, I'll be home tomorrow morning. But if I were to go,
it is tomorrow morning.
because I'm gonna get on the road late this evening. I'll be home in the morning. But if I were to go home, when I get home, let's say I arrive home and my sweatpants and my black shirts are sitting out in a box out in the front of the driveway, then I'd be like, wow, I got to find a way to get back in there. And if I couldn't, it'd be such a loss. But I mean, it would be. I have to start at the beginning. So I would now really be reaching out to Adrian in her lives every morning. Hey, Adrian, hi, what are you doing? Hey, Adrian, can we get some coffee? Can we get some donuts? Can we get a meal?
Yeah, I'm busting good.
No. Look, actually, if my wife would,
how is that getting you back in the house though? Okay,
no. I'm saying if I can't get back in, if I cannot get back in, then I'll be at a loss. But guess what? I know I got a couple things in place.
Okay,
I got the
How many times has she left the box in front of the doorstep for you?
One time.
Yeah,
one time. And it was interesting because when she did it, it was the marriage were there. She was supposed to. It was the marriage. She had the marriage to do that. But it was cool because I was able to recover. Because I pleaded upon her vulnerabilities. I pleaded to let Sky. I'm gonna say Sky Daddy, but I pleaded to let her God help us get through this. And I'm gonna believe in your God because your God is giving me a message.
Bernie, don't do it. You gonna confuse the hell out of them.
Yes. No,
I gave up a long time ago. I'm just listening.
So while I lied, I did put upon her and her God. I was like, God does not want us to separate. God put us together.
So you a manipulator.
Yes. Yeah, of course. I got manipulated. Yeah, but the thing about it, and you should manipulate me too. We got to get everything out of each other. We got to go back to the mud and get everything out of one another. So if I'm losing
you already said that she's everything to you, but you're not everything for her.
She is. Yeah, she is my everything. Yes. Yeah.
So how are you not everything for her?
Because I would give my soul, but not my life. So I'm not gonna give my life for anybody. I'll save my life to save your life. You understand? So I can't. But she'll probably give her life to save me. Because she's done that in a funny way. She put herself at risk one time. But my point is that that's fine. She's my everything. But
I'm finna go. I can't. I'm finna go.
No. I'm saying she's wonderful. No, but just think about it. That's what. Just think
about it because you already got. I got a headache. I know you do. Look, just think about from a lifeguard presentation. Think about being in an airplane with your child. You have to save your life first before you can save anybody. So I gotta save myself.
Poetic. What do you bring to they say you bring to the table? So what do you bring to the table then?
I'm probably hopeless. Endless promises, endless promises, and promises that would not be kept.
Wow.
I bring dreams, fantasies, that type of stuff.
That's what you be selling your wife or something.
Huh?
That's fucked up. That's not nice,
Yeah.
poetic.
I mean, I'll probably bring you a couple of meals. I mean, like just if you're hungry, I'll bring you some food. I mean,
I'm talking about your wife. What do you bring to the table with your wife?
I don't think I think for her, I think the way I talk to her and address her by her name, and I don't curse at her, don't yell at her, I don't get upset at it. Like she bring anything to me. So she bring anything to me. I think for her, and she even said it. She said, you know what? I cannot knock you off your kilter. She says, no matter what I tell you, no matter what I say to you, you're just so warm in how you receive it. I'll say, hey, honey, thanks for your feedback. I'm going to do everything I can to make tomorrow better than yesterday, or something, whatever thing I come up with. But the point of the fact is that because I appreciate her being herself, I want everything she has to offer. You know what I'm saying? I welcome her. There's nothing you heard me say this before, right? My wife can spit in my face, and I would take the spit and wipe it in my mouth because I've had all her juices. So why'd I be upset with her spitting in my face? You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, I welcome that. Thank you, honey. You have any more you want to offer? You know.
Okay, so that's the reason why, because she could spit in your face whenever she wanted to. I don't think that could hold me down.
She could, but I mean, but she's not a spitter. But I'm saying, but she could. She knows that I don't have a. She knows that I'm not. She knows in other words, her zone is safe with me. Like I don't have anything to lash out at her. She could curse me out. I'm not going to curse at her. Because I don't use profanity with women. Now, don't get me wrong. I do curse.
Standards that
I'll curse a man. I'll curse a man in a minute. But I don't use profanity in front of women because I was taught that way. I'm disciplined that way. Did not use profanity in front of women.
That's crazy. Huh? I'm not gonna marry you just because you're not gonna argue with women, or you're not gonna like.
No. It's not so much arguing, but it's just that. No, here's the thing. I mean, I'll talk with women all day long because I enjoy hearing women talk. So I'll talk and then listen to you because your voices are so soothing. But I don't have the perplexity in me to curse you out or to threaten you or to put you in harm's way verbally. You know what I'm saying? That's not my interest because you're not.
There's a lot of women that because they don't know who you are and you say this ridiculous stuff. And I've heard plenty of women sit there and curse your ass out. And you have never. I think maybe only 2 or 3 times in this whole entire time on this app, MommyMoney. You can correct me if I'm wrong. That you actually heard Uncle Bernie actually get out of pocket, but not with a woman. Only a man.
Oh yeah, with men I will. Yeah, okay, with men I will admit it. Oh yeah, man, I'll tell men about it.
You still don't even get, and that's what pisses them off too, because you still don't even get in your feelings. Because these men will sit there and curse the shit out of you too. They tell you to me. You remember that time that a man even put a pew pew in the fucking camera because of you?
Yeah.
I was like,
that's the man who that's when his friends didn't vet him. That's one who was lying to people on the app. Yeah.
Exactly.
He was right. He was scammed. He done scammed that whole crew. They didn't vet him, you know.
All the red pill crew, blue pill, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, you remember that guy? Yeah. I forgot his name. Yeah. And he was dumb because he put himself in the scope of my scope. He didn't have to get involved with me. He should you know what? He should have kept on begging for money for his child. I would never been involved with him. But he decided.
What happened was, and I went to tell Diamond. That's the funny part about it. He got mad at Bernie for talking. Brother, you were in front of a hotel that day or something.
I was at a hotel, right? Yeah, right. He was talking real man. Ladies, that's not a real man. That's not a real man.
So he was trying to be like the moral police about how Uncle Bernie wasn't a real man. And Uncle Bernie talked about him because he was scamming people for money. This guy he was over here talking about Bernie not being a real man, but meanwhile he was in the back end scamming a whole bunch of people for money. And Uncle Bernie called his ass out on that. He was so fucking mad. He took his pew pew, put it on the screen and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, real man because you were staying in a hotel or something.
No. I was. We were talking about women. I think I was going in for a late. I was going in the hotel later tonight. I was at the hotel waiting to go. I was in line, sitting in the parking lot waiting.
You get online? Is that what you just said? Ew.
Yeah, I was in line. Yeah,
people gonna be online to get punani.
Huh? Yeah, it's sitting in line. Yeah, it's a line.
What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with you? Thank you, Miss Sid. Thank you, Crystal.
And so his thing was that, and it wasn't so much about the real man. It was just where he was in his position of, what like he used his daughter to scam people. He had no dignity for his daughter, and using his daughter's illness that was a bull job, and about the insurance, about the hospital, and just lying all the way around. Just everything he said was a lie from start to finish. But.
Like, don't throw stones when you live in a glass house. That's the whole thing. It's like, how you gonna start with me when you doing all this other crazy shit?
Right. Let me do what I do. You do what you do. I don't bother you. I wouldn't on his. I wasn't even on his live. I was on someone else's live,
Oh,
but he was over there begging. My daughter only has so much time to live, and we're trying to get the money together because once we get to the doctors, they're going to begin surgery right away. We just need X amount of dollars. Oh Lord, and the insurance, once we pay the doctor, they're going to go in and fix her and make her better.
Right.
Oh, you should have heard
like
that
a
movie.
whole new heart. Did she get like a whole new heart?
Something, I don't know. She got something. She needed a whole new dad. We talking about a whole new.
That's what you told her. And yes, I mean, you were being so mean in that day. That was probably the last. I think that's probably the last time I heard you get mad at somebody.
Yeah.
But, he was being mean, but everybody else wanted to be sympathetic and gave the dude $7,000 to scam their ass and run off with. Y'all ain't seen his ass on the app no more since. He done took them $7,000. The damn baby ain't went no doctor, hospital, no damn wells.
And was dumb. And remember, it was so dumb about him. Remember, didn't he show a Corvette or something? Like in the midst of need the money for your child, you showing us the Corvette or something. He showed something.
You talking about you need $10,000 because $10,000 is what you got to pay your insurance, paying the rest. You riding around in a Corvette, you make 6 figures a year, but you ain't got your $10,000 your damn self. Why you on the app begging for it?
It was the craziest thing.
I didn't send $1. I ain't sent that $1, and I'm glad I did. And everybody else that sent their dollars looks, you know what? I can't say that word on TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, and the sad part about it again was that he had those morons betting for him, like pushing it for him. They was all, and they was all. And none of them never thought about it. Hospitals do not, unless it's an elective surgery. Elective surgery, then you do have to have money.
A fake receipt. He even had a fake receipt.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
He generated a fake MyChart receipt, right?
He came to the app. He did it on the app last year, Diamond. But the goddamn hospital bill came from 2012.
Many years ago, right? Another child.
Why is we paying for 2012 bills, but the child having the surgery now? Use a damn lie.
Everything was wrong. Yeah, everything. And again, and that's why I say with the MyChart, you want to have a live MyChart so the person can live up and down. But he made his own little bill up and everything. And then that's the crazy part. How do you take somebody? And that's where now. Remember, Diamond said he insulted people's intelligence by presenting that nonsense.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But I mean, but honestly, he insulted their intelligence. He was able to get $7,000 out of it.
Yeah. I thought I got more than that. I think I got more than that. I thought I got more than that. Yeah, he got more than that for a minute.
Nothing. He was asking for 10. They got like 7,500 or something. Hell, 5,000 was what his name? The light skinned dude went to
I don't think he gave that much.
So?
I don't think he gave that much. No, I think he indicated he was or something. I don't know what he gave. I'm not gonna speak. I thought he might end up getting 500. I thought, but they were pushing
500. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I can't say what he gave because I don't know what he presented. Whatever he did.
And little do y'all know, he probably didn't give shit. He probably was scam and got half the money when he got offline.
Exactly. Because the thing about it, because most of those guys had been involved. Remember they had scammed the woman that was in the military for money to go to Vegas or something to visit somebody who'll be sick. Oh yeah. Remember two of their two of the compadres who one was supposed to be a pastor, a preacher, or something, and the other one was going along with the other one, and so the military lady who had retired, she said, well, hey, I'm going to send money for you guys to go to the thing. Well, come to find out, these guys go to Vegas, having a ball in Vegas.
Wow.
They supposed to be going to visit some woman who was sick and put hands on her, and because she was supposed to be expiring or something.
Clap
and
back and saw and Lord.
I don't think it was Lord. I think it was another guy. It was a pastor. It wasn't Lord. No, it wasn't Lord.
It was Clapback.
What Lord?
It was Clapback, Uncle Bernie. Clapback, the one pretending to be the lawyer, the damn preacher. He everything.
I don't know.
Clapback everything. With his drunk ass. He stay drunk on here and he be anything he wants to be.
Yeah, but this one, no, on this one, money on this one, I wouldn't clap back on this one. It was two other guys that hang out with him though. It was the two other guys, and one supposed to be a preacher because he was always on there giving us pastoral or prayer.
Is that the whiny one?
I think it's one. I think it's one of the ones whose wife got out of pocket, and I think it was another guy. I can't remember the guy. Unfortunately, and if I got you guys, And gentlemen, if you listen, if I got you mixed up, I'll take responsibility for that. So hold me responsible for having you mixed up. We just talking about it as an old situation, but it was humorous at best because you guys scammed each other. But anyway, so they scammed the woman out of her money. I think she kicked out, like, I'm gonna say, I know she kicked out enough for plane tickets, round trip, and I think hotel fare for these guys. It was like $1,300 or $1,400 altogether for the two of the men, and they went to Vegas, had a ball with it.
You know what? We were just talking about this with Mama Money yesterday, right? So I don't remember if you remember, but so there's a person. Edwin was asking for a fucking Galaxy, right? And then that's why him and the Hush got into this fucking beef, right? And so yesterday we finally got him on a panel. He was on my panel yesterday because what happens is, Diamond, he put us in the backdrop and started talking shit about us, right? So me and Mama Money, he finally came on the lives. Well, mostly Mama Money. She was getting at him yesterday, and she was trying to explain it to him that, listen, it's not manly for a man to be asking women for money. It's like you don't even like. And so what you're saying is pretty much in the same lines, right? Because these men are asking women for money, and it's like, to me, it's like that's what you're not supposed to be doing that. He said this was a business, right, Mama Money? He was on that bullshit. He didn't understand what you were trying to say.
He didn't understand because he don't move that way, and he's okay. So what I was trying to explain is you're on the app, right? Mostly in the comments, and the gifters are women. Every panel he goes to, he's begging for gifts. Why? He responded to me to say, I give knowledge. I give free game. I give content.
Wait a minute.
Well, I guess
This is why. Wait. I ain't finished. Hold on. This is why I ask for gifts. My response is, everybody on the fucking app gives content, they give game, and they give whatever education they like to give, good or bad. When somebody wants to give you a gift, they'll give it to you. But for you to sit your ass up here and beg for it, it's different. They can gift you on your post if you have content. They can gift you in a live if you're giving game, speaking. They can also gift you in somebody else's live if you're in their box.
Right.
But for you to get your ass up in the box every time, and the first thing come out your mouth is, send me a hat, send me a Galaxy.
Oh, yeah, you telling people what
give me a unit.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even giving the people a choice of what they want to send your ass. Maybe they don't want to send you a Galaxy. They may not think your ass is worth a Galaxy. You may be only worth a rose.
No, because I did ask him. I said, well, what are you providing? What knowledge are you providing? He said how to get on Section 8.
What?
No, he didn't say that. He said how to buy a house with Section 8 and the government money. And that was worse.
It's even worse.
But his was even stranger though. I can see, and I don't know this stuff the same. I don't know how the work stuff work, but I can see if he's on his own live and he's promoting that. But you should know about else's live, asking for yourself. Now you may want to ask for the host, maybe for the panel, but not for yourself. Don't say I don't know this. I don't use this stuff. So please, anybody watching this, don't give me any coins because I don't know how to use them. Give them to the host. Give them to other people participating. But my point is that, you know what I'm saying? But that was strange when he did a Hush live. When he has, and obviously with Hush been like, hey man, I don't do that over here. I don't ask no women for nothing. So I understand why Hush was kind of frustrated with it.
Right.
And
he said once he's asked Hush that he stopped. That's what he said.
No, he did. He kept going. But the thing was, if you don't, and he don't give nobody no gifts. You ain't never see him throw a fucking rose in nobody live. Nothing.
But you beg.
Not one gift. But you begging for gifts.
He'll be back. I know. So Mama Money got into it. Well, she didn't get into it. She told his ass off. And took him and told him. Then you know how he is too. He's like, "Are you finished?" And he kept on. He wouldn't even address her. He didn't even address me in the beginning. But he was trying to piss off Mama Money, so he kept on addressing me. But I don't
give a fuck. I told him what I wanted to say, and I went on mute. He can talk to you all day. I meant what I said, and I said what I said, and that's it. Period.
I know one time he's talking about this insurance sales, and I don't know how that panned out. What broke them up, but I haven't seen them together in a while. The insurance lady that sells insurance.
Yeah, Miss Sweet. She about like me, tired of that shit. And every live we have to go to, we have to get them off his ass. We decide.
Okay.
Well, I have definitely learned a lot today.
Oh, I'm sorry, Diamond. This is we just talking messy talk shit. We're playing housekeeping. Like I told you, Poetic was blocked for a while, so I have to catch him up.
Right. But TikTok is so much fun. I mean, it's pleasurable. It keeps you awake, keeps you alert. For me, it's like an alert. It's like an alert, but it just keeps you alert, keeps you awake, keeps you hyped.
I got other stuff that do that for me. So
Okay. Okay. Well, send me some. Whatever you got.
I come up. I don't get on everybody's panel. Not like I used to, but not no more. But yeah.
Poetic will sit there and pay. How much would you pay for somebody's dirty drawers, Poetic?
Hell no. God, not again. Not about
He said he wanted somebody's dirty drawers one day. I was like, what?
Yes. That is it. Yeah. Yep.
He's like, yep.
I know. Based on what MommyMoney said, just let you talk. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Just
But it was a thrill. It was a thrill behind it that they were going to send them. That was a thrill. It was a thrill. It wasn't so much I wanted dirty panties, but it was a thrill that they were going to take them off and send them. So
okay.
yes.
I don't know. We went through a damn lot last night. There was a fellow who was wanting to talk about smelling them all. I was smelling dirty drawers last night. I'm like, oh my god.
Wait, what?
Are you fully awoke, Charles?
And they're like, yeah, that's
Good morning, Charles.
community. So he was sniffing. No. We don't smell dirty undershorts. We don't do this yet. No.
Listen, Charles has a date Saturday. Oh, is it tonight? No, Saturday.
It's tomorrow night.
He has a date tomorrow night. So okay, so
Congratulations. Okay.
yeah, it's with that girl that he's been seeing for a whole year. And
okay.
so it's the first time they're actually seeing each other, right? So what happens if she has dirty drawers, Charles?
Well, I'm not worried about it because it pretty much is not what we're aiming for the first time we meet.
All right,
if it happens, it happens. But if she has dirty drawers, that's why they invented a shower.
Hey, Charles.
Get in the shower and have fun together. So I'm just saying, you know.
So Charles,
Hey,
y'all
Charles,
you going for the full show? This is your first time meeting, and you going all in for everything. Y'all got it all scoped out.
That ain't what he just said. That ain't what he just said.
Well. Can I chime in? Because I was in the hallway listening to Charles and So Cold live last night. That's the one you're talking about.
What was he saying?
So Winston said, well, y'all eat the twat, so why y'all can't smell the panties that come off the twat? I'm going to go on mute. What? That what Winston said. Winston said, y'all eat the twat. Right. Y'all eat the twat, right?
Well, that's the panties.
But y'all won't smell the panties. Why?
So they're saying that they won't smell the panties.
Yep, that's what they saying. That's what Charles is saying right now. And I'm asking him the same thing Winston asked their ass last night because it don't make sense. If you gonna eat it, why you ain't gonna smell the panties?
Bite through the middle of the panties. Don't bite through the middle of the panties. Y'all eat it, yeah. Bite through the middle.
Because it's creepy as hell to walk over to the damn laundry and pick up dirty underdrawers and smell them.
No, you want the fresh ones off the oven, not the ones that have been sitting in the
off the oven
on the shelf. You want the fresh cut, Charles, not the ones that been sitting over in the.
So Charles, he's saying you want the ones they take off right then, not the ones they done had off for days.
You're dirty as hell. No.
Charles, we don't want you in the bathroom going through a laundry basket sniffing panties. No, we want you to get them off her.
Listen.
I don't know what kind of women y'all been dealing with, but ain't nobody draws dirty like that when they take them out. Oh, Jesus
Whoever the hell, I don't care which one of them you all believe in. At the end of the day, they invented the damn shower for a purpose. Just saying.
But y'all, even if you use a shower, doesn't mean it's going to work properly. I mean,
I'm the one that's in there making sure it's working properly.
Well, all right, Charles. I don't think after he gets home, let's see.
Charles, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you.
It's not 7 o'clock in the morning. He is not fully awake yet.
I am not. I'm just barely getting my coffee going. So
good luck to you, Charles. May your date be a date that you remember.
I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're not aiming for that stuff, but if something happens, that's great. But like I said, we can both get in the shower together and we can have fun that way. If it's whatever happens. But I need their damn undershorts in my damn drawer in my face.
Is she hosting at her place, or you gonna do it at your place, or y'all going? Y'all
so Charles, I got a question because I'm gonna be honest. I hate to say this shit on the app, but I used to have ninjas ask for them and want to take them home. To smell them and sleep on them.
No.
I don't understand what you're saying. That's why I don't understand that because years This done happened years and years and years. This ain't that new. It ain't that new. That's why I was confused when you kept booking back to say, no, I ain't smelling no. But I done had them damn want to take them home, child, and don't want to give them back to me. Put them on.
No.
He said no. He's not saying. I mean, we'll talk to him on Sunday after he gets some and see if he got the same tune. I think it's because it's been a while. And if it's good, Charles, you want to remember that good.
It doesn't still don't need to have her damn dirty underdrawers to remember it by. It's called memories. I have this thing called memories. It's up in my head. Well, that works just fine. I don't need your underdrawers.
I can write everything fucking down.
Well,
I hope it draws a clean.
I'll write it down how it was, but I'm damn sure not asking her for a damn dirty undershort.
And she probably wears a panty liner too, Charles. So that her drawers should be pretty clean.
Shut up, Poetic.
We're definitely gonna move on.
Okay, all right, fine. Okay, so my question of the day, it's got.
Wait! I had to get out the door. Okay. Uncle Bernie actually right. Most of us will have on a panty liner, and you just gonna get the scent of what the coochie really smell like, and that's what most men want. So I don't understand what the hell Charles talking about, but most men want that shit. He is the only one I ever met that said no.
And I don't. That's why
what the hell most men y'all are dealing with, but if they're really that fucking,
I don't know what kind of women you dealing with. If they coochie smell like that, you better not deal with them at all no more ever again. That's what you better do.
But Charles, if she has an odor, are you gonna wash her off? You gonna wash the odor off? You gonna just call it a night?
Charles, did you say fish? My coochie ain't never smelled like fish. Neither have my drawers. So I don't know what kind of women you dealing with. If they smell like fish, they need to be cleaned some other kind of way. It ain't just that one time either.
Ma'am, listen to what I said. I didn't say nothing about fish. What I said was, I don't know what the hell kind of issues those men have that they got to have dirty underdrawers to do whatever the hell. But no.
Well,
I don't need that kind of stuff.
It's like a keepsake, Charles. It's like you go to the casino, you keep a chip or two. Yes.
Like I said before, that's why they invented a shower. I will take her ass in the shower if that was the situation.
I'm saying if there's an odor, you're gonna wash her off. If there's an odor, you're gonna wash her off and see what happens then. If there's an odor, you're gonna say let's take a shower.
Oh my God!
Yeah. I'm just curious. No, man, no. I'm Charles. Charles. I don't worry about the odor. I'm just going. I don't care. I want them to have odor. Don't matter to me because it's all the same. But for you want to wash it off, like try to make it.
Yeah, because
fresher.
I like to be clean too.
Okay, so when you put in the shower, wash off, and there's no odor, you're okay. Wash it away.
Plus, you can have all kinds of fun in the shower while you're doing that, and you both are still clean. Think about it.
That's too long. That's too much time spent with me. I'm not gonna be in the shower. I ain't gonna spend time. But you go ahead.
You gonna have to take a shower when y'all get done. When y'all get done, you gonna have to take another one.
Right.
And I taking all them damn showers. So you gonna be ashy as hell. Well, we black, Charles. We have to put on Vaseline and shit after we get out the shower, so we can't be doing all that shit 2 or 3 times.
And I carry the wash towelettes with me, so I wash myself with my towelettes and go home take a shower. Go to the hotel.
You do a bird bath.
Yeah, I carry the medical wash towels.
Thank you, kisses. Yeah, I give
the Mac. I think they give it the M Mac something.
Is that to wash your ass though? To clean your ass too?
Yeah, with them also. You clean towel. You get like 50 towels in the packet. So I wipe my front and back, and then I go home and go to my hotel and finish showering off.
Okay.
Very rare that I shower at the woman's place. Yeah, if I'm at a place, I'm gonna get in to get out.
Putting back on one towel. Oh my God.
No. Yeah, it's like 50 towels in the bag. So it's a moist packet. So it's called I think it's McPherson is the company name. McPherson.
He's so serious too. He's so serious.
Yeah. So I go outside and get them for you so you see them.
You keep it in your car?
Yeah, I'll go get them. I'll get them. I'll show them to you. Hold on.
Listen, I lived on Baby White Sun when I was on the road because there's times when I had to park somewhere and I couldn't get to shower.
Okay, so let me ask you. Poetic had told me one time that truck drivers walk around with diapers so they can shit on themselves.
Hell no.
Have you heard that, Charles?
Hell no.
Who the hell?
Don't mess up Poetic.
What the hell kind of
He said they wear diapers.
I think Poetic was running amok in his own mind with that one.
No, because he said that you can't, like with a truck, you can't just pull
diaper on
over to
one.
the side, right? You only with a truck, you only could go to certain rest stops, right? And if there's not a rest stop, you know, it's like 40 miles, and they really gotta go, they shit on themselves, so they don't have to worry about stopping in the middle of the side of the road.
No, I'll pull over and use a damn bucket if I had to that situation. But hell no, I ain't doing that.
Are you driving though? Like,
no, you pull your ass.
I done stopped on the side of the road, went in the trees and shit, but I damn sure ain't finna shit in no pamper in the car.
But I mean, if you were a truck driver, I mean, I couldn't shit on myself. Like,
I drove a truck for 23 years. About the only time I ever shit on myself was when somebody came across the highway and was headed at me head on. That was the only time I had to change my drawers.
Well, if you're a truck driver, don't get in my inbox. It's over for you.
Yeah, after
that's
that,
done. I don't fuck with no truck drivers no more.
Wear diapers.
After that situation, though, that was a situation that was very different than I don't know what the hell that just shitting yourself. No.
Yeah, I can't imagine that somebody would want to do that, or that damn lazy. Unless you have a problem.
I wonder what they look like when they get out and have it on and it's full.
What the hell? Oh God!
Ew. Why he's looking for that? For his wipes. You don't want to see like. I want to know like how does that actually fucking work? I can't be because now you're still sitting in it, right? So now you're sitting in your shit.
Are we really gonna keep talking about this?
A piece of shit sitting in a pile of shit.
And then it's like it's a man shit too, right? So now you gotta smell it. All right. Sorry, is it too early to talk about
on?
Okay, so moving on.
What's the question of the day? That was a good question.
Question of the day is hold on. Let me get my journal.
Diapers and all.
Are you a truck driver that wears Pampers?
All right, so when they come in, there he is looking handsome. Oh, I love looking at his face. Take one out so we can see how big it is.
I will tell you, like I said, I lived on baby wipes when I was a driver, because there were times when I'd be stuck somewhere and you couldn't shower that one day, and you could clean up with baby wipes. So
yeah, I mean, yes, I can understand that, but not about shitting on yourself.
No.
Look, he's really gonna show us.
So the purpose of them giving you a route when you pick a load up is so that you know where the hell you're going, know how many miles you're driving, and kind of gauge it so that you stop at rest stops in time, so you're not stuck. But y'all men, hold on, y'all men don't play.
No,
y'all don't use your y'all don't use your resources.
Wait. You said
you don't use your resources.
Correct. That statement is the men you know, because I am an excellent trip planner.
Okay.
You can plan all the trips you want, but I mean, you be sitting in traffic. But hey,
he's excellent.
If you're using a lot of substances, if you're using meth and all this good stuff out there on the road, or you're gonna poop your pants, keep on moving because you ain't got time to stop.
But Uncle Bernie, ain't no such thing as I ain't got time to stop, baby. Because if I know I got to shit and pee every 2 hours, every major city I go to, I'm finna stop at the rest area.
Hey, you drinking coffee? Drinking coffee? You got a full tank of gas. You are not stopping at no. You rolling. You ain't the only time you want to stop is to fuel up.
Listen,
I don't know about y'all.
I'm
only stopping to fuel up. I ain't
stopping in the Walmart. Shit, I don't give a damn.
The only time I'm stopping, I got to fuel up. I'm not stopping for no toilet. I'm sorry.
So you will wear a diaper?
I sure will. I got some depends in the truck too.
Hell no.
I'll urinate and number 2 and number 1 in a minute and keep on moving.
So you was sit in your shit.
I'll roll along until I get to my destination and I'll clean up. Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay single till I leave the earth because I just can't do it. I can't.
I'm not by myself. Shoot.
I know it. That's why I'm gonna stay single.
A lot of rest stop. You see men's pants and drawers in the trash can because they don't poop themselves. When they get to the destination, they take all that stuff off.
I've never in 23 years seen a man's underdrawers and pants and a damn what? No.
Okay. All right. Well, I look at hey, Charles, I look in the trash. So maybe you're looking. I look in the trash.
I don't bother looking
Why
in
you
the
look in the
trash.
trash?
That be the men that be done got that $40 holler baby and that thing is stinking. And they be on went to the rest area and took a shower and need to leave the drawers there. That's who that is.
Probably.
No evidence. No evidence too.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, my question
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not what truck drivers are like. Please make sure that you understand. This is not.
Yes, the hell it is.
Not.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Don't be telling them people that. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. Hell, no, it's not.
Okay.
Ladies, listen
Perfect.
to me.
Don't you
Don't
know
listen
that
to
all
Charles.
women-
He's taking up for the men.
Listen to me, because I had did it for 23 years. No.
You ate everybody else. You just Charles. Nobody did that shit
Hey,
for Charles.
Charles,
Everybody
you were
else
afraid
doing
of Charles.
everything
You don't
else.
even want a woman. You don't even want a woman's panties. We know that you got something going on.
Again, I don't need a woman's damn undershorts to remember what we did.
No, it's not remember. It's not to remember what you did. It's a token of appreciation.
I told appreciate.
You earned these panties. Yeah, like you tell that thing. You earned these panties. If she felt you pleasured her, it's like an award. These are your panties, sir. Take them with you.
Oh, maybe that's more. It's a trophy. Is it a trophy?
Yeah, it's like a trophy. Yeah, like you earned them. Yeah.
Okay, so Charles doesn't Charles doesn't want a trophy.
No.
Oh Lord! And you say like it's so disgusted by it too, Charles. You're like,
So Charles, you missing two things. Like you never got a panty trophy, and you never went to bathroom and stuff. You missing two things in life.
There's a lot of things.
I told you that I have shit myself. I already told you there was one time I did shit myself, and that was when another vehicle came across the highway and was headed at me head on, and we were both doing 80 miles an hour.
Hey, I'm running. I'm not stopping. We're gonna definitely crush them. Ain't no stopping, ain't no swerving. I got to run you over. I'm sorry if that happens.
Yeah, no, you're
Bernie's acting up, Bella.
Glad we're not actually talking to the
Yeah, I don't wish to, but you get in front of that load. That's on you.
I've been in a major truck accident. We won't bother revving that conversation.
Hey, I don't. Nobody wants to be in. No, I don't want to be in one, and you don't want to. But unfortunately, if you jump out in front of me, hey, it's your call. I'm not gonna mess my pants up then, because I'm already in my mind is that I'm already built in my mind that I'm not.
What our parents used to teach us: make sure you have a clean set of drawers if you're gonna be driving or if you're going out the house, because you never know what can happen.
Exactly. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
You don't want to go to the hospital with sticky drawers.
Hey, and they tell you have alcohol wipes too, so you wipe yourself down.
I don't think you have to be going to the ambulance after an accident. I don't think it'd be worth it. Hold on. All right, so my question of the day is,
yes, ma'am.
Get through this. My question of the day is freedom. What are you free from? What are you free from? Like, what have you just like completely just let the fuck go? So I was thinking about, that was my quiet time this morning, and I was talking about the freedom of not needing a man, not needing one. To have that freedom and knowing there's a difference between needing one and wanting one is a big fucking difference. When I was young, it felt like I always needed a fucking man. So, but when I had the freedom of knowing that I don't need a fucking man, because look at this. That's why Mama Money was like, I want to stay single forever. And so did Time. We don't got to settle for shitty drawers and a man who doesn't desire us later on. Good morning, Nat. Are you ready to tell us about today? Because we were waiting for you to tell us about it the other day. So what do you guys have freedom from? What is something that you are free from that you don't even got to think about no more because you just healed from it? Hey, Big Pop.
I'm free from children.
You don't got to think about your children no more?
No whatsoever. No, never had to think about it.
Crazy ex-wives, does that count?
What y'all say?
Crazy ex-wives, does that count?
Oh, reckless wife.
What did you say, Charles?
Crazy ex-wives, does that count?
No, because you're about to get married again.
I didn't say nothing about marriage. Wait, no. Y'all keep putting this shit way ahead of things. We just barely getting to meet each other. Don't know about anything about marriage.
Hey, Charles, you know what your ex-wife again? Man, I saw my ex-wife about 3 weeks ago at a funeral, and it was surprising. She did the eulogy, and it was wow. I was sitting there desiring her. Right there in the sitting.
Yeah, I'm good. No, I don't know. She's an ex for a reason.
In fact, and I even told her. I even asked her, could we go like could we step back in the basement somewhere and try it out? And she was like, not on your life. Yeah.
She said, what?
Huh?
What she said?
He's trolling the shit out of me this morning, I think, is what he's doing.
Always trolls. He's a
Between
big
the dirty
fucking
freaking
troll.
undershorts and the freaking lights and the freaking shitting yourself while you're until you and then the
I'm not gonna
no.
lie, Charles. I'm
Yeah, that's
excited
what. Oh
to see
yeah.
my father next
Oh my,
year.
hey,
I'm
Charles,
excited to do it.
My ex-wife was looking marvelous. She was looking great, and I've seen her from time to
That's
time, but I
great.
didn't.
You can
She was,
look
I
all
mean, and she
great
and
you want.
her husband wasn't with her. I was like, man, she looked marvelous. I was like, I want to just. I even hugged her. I hugged her. Like I hugged her really nasty. Like
How was it?
I hugged and pressed my body into her.
Did
She
you
was
hug
like,
the tree? Did you hug a tree?
huh? I hugged her family. I hugged her mom. I hugged her mom. Her mom's sexy too. Her mom's about 80 years old. She's sexy. But I hugged the whole family. But I didn't know they wouldn't be there. That was a bizarre thing. But anyway,
And you didn't know
yeah.
she was preaching. Okay, so obviously you don't have the freedom of your ex-wives. I don't understand. I mean, I understand, Charles, but I'm really looking forward. I'm going to see my son's father next week.
It was a
And
bad joke.
he thinks to me the way that he'd be like, hell no, no way. And I like fucking with him. I like always like fucking with him on purpose. Like, because at the end of the day, we've known each other for 30 years now. So
Right.
I'm not even more because we had 30 years of a kid, but we also know each other since we were 5. So we're friends. So I'm looking forward to just hanging out with him, laughing and joking. But if I come walking across the fucking, I'll be like, hey babe, he'd be like, Adrian, put some clothes on. Like he want no parts of me at all. Like he's disgusted with me in that way. So
Well,
I
it's
can
not that I
understand when you
was
talk about
disgusted.
Charles.
It's the fact that understand that it was the situations that I went through with them that has made things different so it's not that I'm disgusted by them physically, because that would be wrong and disrespectful, right? But it's more of the fact that I am turned off by the fact of their attitude and those things that they have done. What in the world today?
But it doesn't expire. Like you don't get over that, or you don't get beyond that. I guess no. It sticks with you.
I don't need to be
Okay,
I'm
that's
good.
interesting.
Hey, Tanny.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
son.
Okay. All right, I guess. I mean, because Charles is all right. Charles, you're so stubborn. Do you know that, Charles? Do you?
Why am I stubborn? That's
Because
not
you
being
don't.
just because I don't want to be with my ex partner or whatever.
No, you don't.
That's
Man, you can be friends with the ex partner. That's what we're talking about. Being friends with somebody.
Well, I am cordial, and we co-parent. My second ex-wife, my first ex-wife, I haven't seen in 15 years. So, I mean, that's it's what it is. I've been a single dad for a reason. So,
Right. Well, I guess that's a constant. I guess when you still got children at home and you still, I think that is it's that constant reminder that the other person's not there and what they did, right? So you live in that shit. I understand. You'll get over that soon, hopefully.
well, no, I don't have a constant reminder. My kids don't remind me of that. It's that I don't even bother to think about that anymore. But it's just we just co-parent, and we understand that we don't work together.
I don't know. Do parents, does co-parenting really work? I don't know. I never had a co-parent.
You have to. I mean, like I say, my first ex-wife is. I'm a single dad for my older kids, and I'm a co-parent with my younger ones. And
Okay, so what does
co-parenting
co-parenting mean,
as
Charles?
long as we communicate and it works fine,
Okay, so what does co-parenting mean?
It means that two of you work together to raise the children correctly, even though they're in separate houses.
So give me an example.
Well, she has the same rules. Basically, her rules apply in my house, and my rules apply at her house.
Okay.
So it's an even exchange. You don't have misunderstandings, or one parent doesn't look.
Who makes the rules?
You make your own rules for your house. She makes the rules for her house.
Okay, so it's not the same
Her
rules.
rules apply at my house, and my
So
rules.
y'all fucking the kids up and they gotta remember 2 sets of rules?
No. Oh my God! Y'all make it sound like
I don't
it's just structure.
Money, you spoke my thoughts. I would have the same thoughts.
Thank you, beautiful. Thank you, gorgeous. I'm gonna be in Orlando next week. Thank you, gorgeous. Yeah. Okay. So you have so I don't believe that you're free from that, Charles. I don't think you believe I'm free from that anyway. Thank you. Thank you. Let's live it. Well, Charles, you will never admit anything. You will never admit it. Charles, you there? It's so early. Diamond, do you know what you have freedom from?
Charles said he answered no more damn questions of yours. I'm sorry, Charles. I won't respond no more.
You're never gonna win here, Charles. You're never gonna win. Diamond, do you have something that you're free from?
You have my own insecurities.
I love that. I love that. That's a great freedom to have. To not give a fuck.
Well, you know, I ain't never gave a fuck, but you know.
I love that. I love that. And it's because when you are free from something, it's just like I did that. You know what I mean? It's like a sense of accomplishment.
Somebody told me earlier today I was on a live with somebody. Well, earlier yesterday, I was on a live with somebody and they was talking to her, but they was talking to her reckless. And he had the nerve to say, "You mad because I'm not talking to you? Turn your camera on." I was like, "Nigga, you got to see what I look like to talk to me. We ain't got nothing to talk about."
You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about our looks. It's not about our personality. And meanwhile, we don't do that. Some of us
I do.
I know.
I do, because I mean, and I do it without knowing that I'm doing it, because most of the time I try to go by their personality, but they don't know how to hold a conversation, so I get bored real easy. Right. And then I tell them I'm bored, and then they be like, "Well, you ain't all that anyway." I mean, I never said I was. You started talking to me.
Right, exactly. You wanted my attention. I didn't give. I said I declined, and now you getting mad at me because I declined.
I don't think anybody has, without going to my profile, I don't think anybody has actually seen what I look like if I turn my camera on, because I don't turn it on. Like, what's the purpose of turning my camera on?
But isn't that the strange response though when men say that, like you don't, what they say, you ain't about, make the statement again, Don, what they say?
You ain't all that anyway.
Yeah. Isn't that the wildest statement to say to women? Like, what does it do? You ain't all that anyway. Like,
it strokes their ego. It ain't got nothing to do with us. It strokes their ego.
No. I'm saying, but here the initial approach was trying to push up on you, and then you become you ain't all that anyway.
Or they just flat out say
Uncle Bernie
anyway. I mean,
Uncle Bernie, you know what that is? That's a checkpoint system for men to see if you're weak. Because if you're a weak woman and they say some shit like that, it's gonna impact you, and you gonna emotionally go off. But when you're confident and don't give a fuck. Right. Then they can say whatever they want to say. And they gonna know that, and they know they ain't got a shot with a woman like that. So then they're gonna tell you ain't all that, because they know they ain't got a chance in hell.
Right, exactly.
It's so childish too. Just suck it up.
It's something too, I like what you said too, and I get this from men. They say, "You sound like a woman." And I say, "Well, thank you for making me feel." Forgive me for identifying me being something so precious like a woman. Like you make me feel good to think that I'm a woman. I feel that's a compliment to me, because that's the most precious thing that we have on this earth. But now, unfortunately, I won't be able to please you like a woman. But I thank you for the compliment. So I think it's all the same too. Like like when they say that, it's like I'm like, but you see me as being a woman, like caring and concerned and having convalescence for you. But I'm not going to have that for you.
They don't really like women, and like I said, they really just don't like. They don't appreciate. It's just like they always want to look for the bad. So I was okay. So let me ask you this, right? So I have a post up there. There's a guy that's in my inbox. He keeps on trying to make it seem like that I like women, right? Thank you, in a sexual way. Thank you. And so one of those things, I have a video, and he's like, "Yeah, but in there you said you were telling somebody that punani, it feels good." So I'm like, okay, that means I like women. I said, like, common sense was like, how the fuck would I fucking know? Even if I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I know what that feels like, even if I was. So that common sense wouldn't even say. I said, but from what I know, and when I've been with men before, they would tell me, "Damn, this pussy feel good." You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I said. Oh, and it matches. Thank you. Thank you, Princess Shana. Does that mean? So I'm saying, like, you kept on looking for the bad in me, and I think a lot of times they do that. It's like it's too good to be true. Can't possibly. There gotta be something wrong with that person, so they're gonna keep on picking, trying to find. And then when you yell at them, that's what's wrong with you.
But I tell people what's wrong with me up front, because if I tell you what's wrong with me, you can't throw it back in my face and be like, "That's why you so and so." I told you that already. Next.
Like,
I told you that. Like I told you I was bipolar. I'm not bipolar, but I'm just saying I told you I'm bipolar. So you can't use that against me. I told you I was schizophrenic. You can't use that against me. I told you I had a sex addiction. You can't use that against me. Like find something that's really gonna make me sit back and think. Like, yeah, this nigga saying
right.
some real shit. But if you ain't saying no real shit, but I'm
Right.
cut from a different cloth anyway. A lot
This
of
might
people,
be
and we
different.
had this conversation before, Adrian. A lot of people look at me and they think I don't. They don't think I'm intelligent until I open my
Oh,
mouth.
me too. They constantly think I'm fucking dumb.
They
But you
don't
have
think I'm intelligent, which I mean, it's I consider it a challenge to
me
come
too.
across somebody that doesn't think that don't think I'm intelligent because like okay, we can go toe for toe, and I bet you I
And
talk
run
to you under the
circles
table.
around them. And they don't even know what hit them. I know.
I bet you I run circles around you. So that's like last night when I was at the hospital because of my sister. Like the doctor came in and he was like, "Who are you?" I said, "No, the correct term is who the fuck are you?" Because you got on a doctor's robe and that's not the question that you need to be asking me. Like because my nieces, yeah, it was their mom, but they're not. They was both high. They was both drunk because they didn't want to deal with the situation. I mean, like I told them, it could have been worse because she hit a tree head on. So I mean, we could not have been. We could have been looking at her in a whole different capacity
Right.
without versus looking at her snoring. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the doctor was just really playing on my top, and I'm like, dude, I could run circles around you. So, Princess, your birthday was July the 2nd. Anybody seen happy birthday
Oh
to you?
yeah, yeah. You have to sing happy birthday. Diamond is an amazing fucking singer. She's at work right now. She said. She said she was at work right now.
Happy birthday, Princess. Diamond sing happy birthday to Princess.
Happy birthday,
Uh-uh.
Mr.
Damn,
President.
how
I
Charles?
said Diamond, not Charles.
What about me? Because I'm a man.
Where does this man shit come in?
Princess, you got your headphones in? Cause I'm not. I won't sing if you don't have your headphones in.
She must got it right. Oh, I don't know. She might be. She might be. Thank you, gorgeous. Thank
But
you.
yeah, so I live for somebody that wants to have a conversation with me to actually find out what is between my ears. I want somebody to ask me questions because I want you to know that I know I'm not dumb, like not by a long shot. I just act this way.
There she is. Look how beautiful.
Hi.
Hey, beautiful. Happy
Oh, look at
birthday.
that
What you doing working on your
smile.
birthday?
Oh, look how
No, my
beautiful.
birthday was on the 2nd.
Happy birthday.
Okay, but we still celebrate today. You supposed to be off today
Yeah,
too.
I'm on time and a half. I'm not missing these
Because it's
hours,
a
baby.
I
holiday
know that's
Okay,
too.
well, yeah,
right.
go on and
I
take all
know.
that
It's
money
a
then
privilege.
and celebrate after you get off.
That part. Who's gonna
Oh,
sing? Cause girl, I didn't come in here for this. I done left the damn
I
store.
am. I am. You
Go
ready?
Diamond, go Diamond.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Beautiful.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you,
Yay!
beautiful.
You're
Now
welcome.
Adrian
Oh,
dropped my
happy,
ass
happy,
about this
happy, happy.
damn
Get your ass back
box.
to work. Right, get your ass back to work. We want you to get that time and a half. This is when I people say that you should
And
get
it's
to work.
good, child. It's in the 30s. It's in the
Oh
30s.
Oh, I
yeah, get
love
back
that.
in that building then, honey. Get back
I
in that
love that.
building.
I'm going back in.
Thank you for coming on, beautiful.
Thank you, Adrian.
Enjoy
Love you
your
lots. I'm gonna come
birthday.
I
visit
love
you.
you too.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be in Orlando next week.
And I'm gonna be right here. Cause I ain't
So
going nowhere.
welcome right there to you.
Happy
I
birthday.
love you, sis. I'll see you later.
Love
Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, that was sweet. Thank you, Diamond. Thank you,
You're
Diamond.
welcome.
Diamond is my honorary happy birthday singer. Hey, Brittany.
That's because our son have birthday to her. She ain't know I can sing.
Yeah. No. She sang the first time I was like, wow. I mean, she really, and I just have those high notes too. And it's early in the morning. Not a lot of people can sing early in the morning.
Oh yeah. It's in
Yeah.
my blood. It's in my blood.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay. Who we got? I'm glad that we made her. Is she gorgeous too? Can I tell Mama Money who you are? I'm gonna tell my Mama Money. Mama Money, she's a blogger. All right, so
Mama Money didn't give her answer.
My money is the kids is up, I'm sure.
With their daddy. They with their daddy, honey.
That's right. Oh, okay, so we outside today.
Well, I'm going to do Instacart, but yeah, we're gonna be outside in the hot sun if I can make some money.
You're gonna make good
If I
money
can make
today
some money.
too. I believe it.
I don't know about that.
Tips. But you gotta get tips.
It
They're
ain't.
gonna give you good tips. They're gonna be drunk and they're gonna give you a lot of tips.
Charlie ain't looking good right now. I turned the app on. I turned it back off here.
Well, they still sleeping from the partying last night. Thank you for joining the team. Hey, T Money.
What am I free of? I ain't free of nothing yet.
Well, you're free of kids right now.
I ain't even free of them. They liable to knock on the door and come back.
Thank you.
Let's see. What am I free of? I'm free of men. I'm not dating. I'm not talking to any. I just get on TikTok and laugh at them. So right now, I'm free of men, I guess.
No, I understand that shit because do you feel like for me, like I said that too. I'm free from needing a man. I think when we were younger, it was like, especially when you got a little bit older and you got your kid, and it's a lot of pressure on you. And I see that some people may feel like if I just got married or if I just had a man, that will kind of relieve some of this stress that I have, so I don't have to do it all on my own type of thing. So so that's how I felt when I was younger, right? I was tired. I was working 3 fucking jobs. I was living in a 1-bedroom apartment, sleeping on the couch for like 10 years, and I just got tired of just being on my own. And I think so when I got that freedom of knowing that I did not need, because I have my own and I've done it on my own and I could be on my own and I don't need that power, that stress, to me that was freedom. I was like, I could just do whatever the fuck I want, when the fuck I want it. And I love that. So that's what I was talking about, freedom. So that was my quiet time for anybody that was actually coming in. Diamond was saying she's freedom of insecurities. I think that was an amazing thing to say as well, because to not have to give a fuck about what somebody thinks about you, that's a fucking freedom too. Because if you, and that's an accomplishment, Diamond, because a lot of people don't grow up from that. A lot of people really care what other people think about them.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it took a lot of work. I'm not even gonna front. It took a lot of work, especially when people come for my parents, because I have a lazy eye. But I mean, if I don't point it out to you, you never know. Right. But it definitely took a lot of work. It took a lot of prayer and it took a lot of tears. But I am in the place now where I genuinely don't give a fuck. Like,
because what they look like. You know what I'm saying? That's what always be bothering me. Like, you got the damn to sit there and talk about me.
And then the crazy thing for me, like, okay, you talking about me, but you was still in my face trying to holler at me. So
exactly. So you were attracted in the first place, but now because I'm not interested, now I'm all types of things. See, that's so childish.
My thing is that I'm all kind of ugly. You ugly? Okay.
You ugly. That's why you single. That's why no man wants you. And then they gotta step on you.
Or you need to heal. Like, heal from what? You get out my face and I will.
Hurt you in your past.
Get out my face and I heal from you right away.
So my answer to your question was a joke, by the way. But if you want to know something I'm legitimately free from, because I was on medical for 2 years, and I'm finally free of. Well, I'm not free of all of the doctor's appointments, but I'm free of most of the doctor's appointments, and I'm able to go back to work. So that's a big freedom for me, is being able to finally be able to go back to work.
I love that. So is that a financial freedom?
That sounds like you're going back into slavery, but okay.
No, I guess.
I'm trying to figure out who wants to go.
I enjoy being in corporate business, so that's just something I enjoy. So.
Well, you wear a suit every day.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so you like me, because
I enjoy it. I like it. But I like the fact that, but when you're stuck at home,
I don't think that's freedom though.
But when you're stuck at home and you can't work, and you not only is it a financial burden, the stresses and the anxieties, the depressions and all those kinds of things that are sitting in your head and all that stuff.
Yeah.
When you go through all that, and then finally, when you're finally released, to where you can get back to where you have the freedom to be able to make your own money and do those, go back to that it is a pretty big freedom, I think.
Now,
So,
Charles, 4th of July, what are you talking
Good
about?
morning, Nicole. Charles, got to be. I'm about to choke. Hey, Nicole.
Hey,
Lord Jesus.
good morning.
You
Happy
said
Friday.
not cheese. Is that what you said?
what's wrong with it? And whatever. It is what it is. That's what I was afraid of anyway.
He just started. He just started working again. So maybe let's ask him another 6 months from now if he still feels the same way.
Again,
Thank you.
you know, it is what it is. If you sit at home and you can't work for 2 years, I promise you, it's going to be a freedom. So you're gonna
Charles
feel.
ain't worked since 2018. You talking to the wrong
Yes, you
person,
have.
baby,
You work
because
for
I
yourself,
love it.
so that you work every single day. So
I went back to the office. I still don't. I love going back to the office, but to me,
I hate the office. I ain't going to nobody's damn office no more ever again in my life.
But
I
it's going
promise you, I
back to
ain't
my
going.
office is different than going back to someone else's office, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Or even if your office is at home, then you're still going to your office, right? So technically, you're still going to the office, but you work from home now.
No,
There you
Charles, that's
go.
not the
There you
same.
go. That is
Charles.
still an office.
Charles,
Yes.
too early for this.
Oh, I tell you, that was her
Good
question.
morning, Charles. How
Good
you
morning.
doing?
It's too early.
Are you barbecuing?
Good morning, Nicole.
Good morning.
It's like how when you first came in, Charles, your brain wasn't worked up yet, but so Nicole's trying to get there. She's trying to get there. Oh, thank you.
I'm not today. I just
I
came in
mean,
to find the
start
line
off
into
the
political
conversation was
stuff.
for her the same way y'all were talking about for me, and so I had to deal with that conversation this morning about shitting themselves and dirty panties and everything else. Believe me,
Dirty
it was a whole
panties.
mess this morning they were talking about when I first came in.
Let me open up her
Goodness.
mind a little bit. Charles was saying that he never asked a woman for her drawers before, her dirty drawers.
No, no.
You never?
No.
What the?
Right, Nicole.
How do I need someone's dirty underdrawers for?
Dirty
Hell,
underdog.
I have to buy new pairs because they always taking my shit, taking it with them, so I have to get more. I don't understand what Charles talking about.
Charles, how can wait, I'm lost.
Something wrong with the men
Dirty
you're dating.
draws. You mean you
There
know
was more context to that. There was more context to that, Nicole. He came in and Adrian said that he's getting ready to go. There was more context to it. He came in and Adrian said he's getting ready to go on a date, and this is the first time meeting. And the gentleman in the box above my head, I don't know if he's above my head on your screen, said something about where's he gonna take her dirty panties, and that sparked the dirty drawers conversation that Charles.
Charles was talking about it last night. No, Charles was talking about this last night and somebody else live. And I overheard the live, and I heard the question that was posed from another man that said, you know, if y'all would eat the coochie, why wouldn't you smell the underwear?
Adrian, why you got me in the big box, Adrian?
Excuse me, somebody was talking.
You fucking rude.
because you got beautiful eyes and you got a nice beard and you
Where's
got
he
a
at?
cap on and you look
And he
presentable.
rolled his eyes at you, Nicole. Take all your compliments back because he just rolled his eyes at you real hard.
That's my friend Q. I'm glad that you came up, but somebody was talking though, Q. But he ain't got no.
I'm sorry.
Now she forgot what she was saying.
Oh, I ain't forget. I
Ain't
just
nothing wrong with
let anybody named Q, child, I let them talk and go on mute because it ain't been a good thing for Q's around this app.
Oh, that's
Okay,
true.
so Charles, you remember who Q is?
I do. I do.
Which one? Hold on. My brain will work in a second. I'll
Rebecca's
remember.
not arguing.
Huh? No,
This
I remember
is
it. Hold
the
on.
one that was taking me to. Where were you taking me to? Seattle? Not Seattle. Where were you taking me?
Chicago.
Do you know what? I know
This
who
is
was
Chicago
going.
guy.
What you think I was gonna forget?
He's from my hometown and he's
This is
taking
Chicago
you.
guy.
No.
Chicago. It was. Come on, stop playing. When you know what we were talking about.
I'm from Texas. I was saying Cleveland.
Cleveland. Okay, thank you.
Don't nobody want to go to
Like
Cleveland.
you talking a different
Why?
language.
Wait.
Why would you send her to your hometown, to the
I'm from
Midwest?
Texas. Cleveland is my hometown.
Because he had a business meeting. Is that what you want to say, Coley?
I think I sent it to you though.
You sent me what?
I
The
seen what.
itinerary. Wait,
So
Charles.
he wanted to take you to a
Charles,
Christmas
let him.
tree.
Let him. You send me the itinerary.
No,
Okay. You send me the plane ticket information.
no,
You send me the hotel information.
no.
Okay. So
So
what
what the
happened?
fuck you saying?
Oh God.
Diamond, calm down, Diamond.
Don't
Why
tell
you
me to
got
calm down. Answer my
time
question.
for?
What you saying?
Just asking questions. We asked. I want to know. You said you were gonna call me back with all the information. I was hyped. I was really hyped. I was actually really hyped to
Not
actually
another
know.
one.
I believed in you. I
Oh,
believed.
yes, it is. No, it ain't another one. It's the same one. You just gotta remember him from that other
You need a
day.
plane ticket. You need a plane ticket, Adrian. You ready to fly? I'll fly you out. We trying to go.
Chicago. Well,
I'm
it's Cleveland. So wait, so he's the pastor dude? Is that
Yep.
the right one?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Wait, yes is not yes and is no is not no.
Hey, I'll fly you every day. That'll make accommodations for you right now. Where you want to stay?
Out of everything that we discussed, that's the only thing you heard.
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
you
That's
do
all.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, he probably did.
Ready.
Okay, all right. So wait, I don't know. I do have a question for this young man. Then I do.
Hey,
Have,
Diamond.
wait,
Got a
I do
ticket
have
for
a
you
question.
too.
I ain't
got a
coming.
question. Hold on. I got a question. So, sir, let me ask you a question. You never met Adrian before, but you wanted to take her to a conference or to a church where you were going to be guest pastoring at, and you were going to have her stay in your hotel room. Am I understanding that right?
Amen. She'll turn your conference out.
ATL, don't start your mess.
Good morning, ATL.
You see
Good morning,
already
everybody.
not
Good morning,
not-
family. How y'all doing today?
What's happening, sir? Welcome
Good
in.
morning, ATL.
We ain't saying me because you hard.
I woke up to go to the restroom and I heard you guys talking about underwear and sniffing underwear and all this
Dirty
kind of stuff.
underdrawers.
Yeah, and
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
thinking,
yeah.
man, look here. Don't dignify yourself with no dirty drawers. Go buy
Thank
you
you.
some edible drawers for your lady, man. Get them edible
No,
drawers.
Y'all gonna make
But
the
he had
pastor
better
leave.
yet.
Cherry and
He had better
strawberry.
yet. He had better yet.
Y'all gonna
Yeah,
make the
better yet.
pastor leave.
He don't know she needs a size 50 or a size 48 draw. He don't know size draw fit. But look,
Hey, depending on how big that ass is, but get some edibles. You might get choked, boy. You might choke yourself with that 38 or 40. I don't know. Get some edibles, bro.
You said last time you gave me edibles and gave me diarrhea. So why would I want diarrhea?
And did.
Right?
And did. And did.
So you always want everybody
Adrian, are you supposed to attend the pastor's conference too? If you supposed to attend the conference, you gonna he'll be exiled. Don't they exile? Can the pastor get exiled?
No, she was supposed to be his first lady of the church.
I could be a first lady.
Oh, you was putting in an application?
Yeah,
No,
I
he was
I
offering
think I
it.
was going to be a first lady. I think.
With him,
It's a
you was
pa-
gonna
the
be
pastor
his first
conference.
lady?
Now you're a first lady intent is the word they use. You're a first lady in progress.
So let me say.
Again.
Okay, all right, let him explain. He's ready to talk.
Yeah,
Right.
hold on.
So,
Can I put you in the big box because you already handsome?
so can I say something? Yes, you
Okay.
can.
Sure.
Be the big boss. Here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
So before y'all judge, y'all ain't no judgment, right? Like God don't grade sin. Like people are so crazy to me. I'm a regular person.
Okay.
Amen, brother.
Okay, you said that to say what? I'm confused.
I don't know.
Yeah. Sky Daddy regular too.
Great relationship with him, but I also know enough to know let your yes be yes and your no be your no, and
Regular
don't.
woman hit this woman.
There's certain basic and that should be common sense, right? If you
Wait,
not
let
gonna
her
make
finish
somebody,
talking.
you make a phone call and you tell the person, "Hey, I'm not going to be able to make it." I mean, that's just basic manners. You don't think so?
Yeah, that's proper. That's proper.
And the other proper thing is you make sure that you have her. She has her own hotel room. You don't have, because y'all are. I mean, yeah.
I would have ended up in his hotel room anyway.
And you're a pastor.
Right. Get that dope between the rooms.
I'll be like, hey, come here, baby. I would have ended to assume that I was going to automatically stay in his hotel, a stranger. I don't even know. That's
Is this a religious convention or something? Some kind of religious convention?
I don't know, but tell me.
But they gonna, hey, Adrian, when you go there, they gonna lay hands on you, baby. They gonna lay hands on you, and they gonna pray for you while they laying hands on you. You know, I've been to a few of them pastor conferences myself.
No, and I told him, I said, other people in the conference is going to see me coming out your hotel room. So, and I'm like, yo, what kind of church is that it's okay?
Hallelujah.
Go ahead and do that.
All right, so y'all, you know what? Y'all gonna think.
Okay, fine. All right.
Pass the plate around. We need an offering.
Excuse me, but MommyMoney was trying to say something. Also,
go ahead, MommyMoney.
We got 22 people in the room. If y'all could bap the screen, please. We need to at least be at 5 to 10K likes. We need to keep the live rolling so we don't get any glitching or any issues. I don't know what y'all saying in the comments, but I do need y'all to please bap the screen for us. Thank you very much.
I know he didn't just run away because we were just calling him.
And he's embarrassed. I think he's embarrassed.
Why wouldn't you be embarrassed? You were
I don't think he's embarrassed, but I think he's not.
That you've never been with.
Well, y'all ain't even letting him talk. He don't talk over everybody like y'all talk over everybody. So I'm pretty sure he was like, "Fuck it, I'm fixing to go." And it don't matter that he's a pastor. He probably said, "Fuck it, I'm fixing to go."
That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted to do to Adrian.
Okay, he came back. Let's see if he come back up. He came back. Let's see if he come back up.
Because you know what it is? Because it was something that he didn't want me to tell anybody. Honestly, that's the reason why. And that's the reason why. But at the end of the day, is my loyalty. I lost loyalty towards you when you fucking didn't call me up to tell me what the issue was.
Wait a minute. Pause. He didn't want you to tell us what he a pastor?
Yeah.
Nope.
I guess.
Pastors need love too.
He don't want. All right. How about this? Oh, can I drop everybody so he could talk to me?
No, you can mute everybody
talk
so
to
he can talk to you.
Go and help that man out. Hallelujah.
This your live. You can drop everybody.
Amen.
Yeah, say in the comments. Let me talk to him because I
No.
He looked so sad.
Anyway, back to the studio. Bye, y'all.
Bye, ATL. Okay, I don't even know how to get you up there. Can y'all? Let's see.
Oh, he said no, Adrian.
No, what? You don't want me to drop everybody?
He said no.
You're not gonna come up here? All right, okay, well then come up. Shit, then come up. Then you over here talking. I can't hold my mouth closed, and a lot of people can't either. Poetic is one of them. Neither is Charles.
I will mute. I'm
gonna mute too.
I know you know how to mute, Diamond. So go ahead. If you guys want to come back up, come back up. But go ahead. You gonna request that? It's not. It's okay.
Listen, I don't have to I'm myself. I know who God called me to be. I ain't gotta play with nobody. I ain't gotta prove nothing to nobody. I know who I am. I ain't gonna let nobody minimize me. I ain't even tripping. I just came up here to show Adrian love. Maybe I didn't do it the right way, but I'm human. And that's the thing that people get so wrong. And when people in ministry, we are men and women, right? We do the same thing. And you know what the problem is? I think that I know when people in ministry, it's a higher calling, right? But that does not take away the fact that we are still human beings, right? We still feel the way everybody else feel. We still have lust. We still attracted to the opposite sex. People make it so weird. But go ahead.
Which part be weird? I gotta mute. My apologies.
And I understand it because believe me, when I told people that I wanted to be a first lady, they all laughed at me. They're like, "Yeah, right." They're like, "Yeah, right, Angel. What you gonna be doing?" They think it was such a fucking joke, right? So I can understand because I live my life of a woman of not that, I guess that job title, right? So I understand what you're saying, but honestly, my moral thing was that was just icing on the cake for the shit that I was already pissed about, which was that, again, why say something if you don't mean it? If things came up and I will understand that, all you had to do is give me a call. Shit, I would even taken a text message and be like, hey, things are not working out the way it's supposed to be. I'll check you out another time. It has nothing to do with what your profession is. Like I said, yeah, I'm joking on that shit, but who am I to sit there and fucking throw stones? You know what I mean? But it was all about just common courtesy.
You're right.
Are we allowed to unmute or not yet?
No, you know, are they already? Because tell me you understand does not mean anything. He's over here trying to get me hooked up with Charles. Charles is already involved with a woman. He's been with for 9 months.
Adrian is an amazing person, but I'm already speaking.
He knows I'm already the devil inside. He already knows he can't handle it.
Anyway, moving on.
So Donna told me to stay off your neck. I don't know. I don't believe. Do you think he? All right. So okay. So what lesson have you learned out of this?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm coming to Tampa.
I
say I'm coming to Tampa.
You're coming to Tampa. Are you gonna do this again? Really? You're gonna do this again? You don't let him grip on your head.
You said we can't unmute because I need to.
I forgot I can't be.
Go ahead, let Diamond talk.
I don't mean no respect. Just hear me out, because I don't mean no disrespect with what I'm about to ask you, because I'm nosing and that's my sister at the end of the day. So, my thing is, I don't know you. But what attracted you to her?
I ain't gonna ask you questions.
Oh, well, fuck you too then.
Why is that? That's not a good question to answer.
Well, ask me what attracted me to her.
You ain't have to come at me like that. You
ask me, I can answer that for you.
Listen, that's a lot nicer question. I'm just saying.
You ain't have to come at me like that. I ain't got to answer your questions. You right, you don't.
Diamond, can I answer that question?
You doing this publicly. Hush, poetic for a minute. You doing this publicly. Now, if you was doing it in private, we wouldn't know what the fuck y'all got going on, but you doing this publicly.
So why the strong words? Why you gotta cuss?
Because Adrian was just cussing at you. You ain't saying nothing, boy, please. Because she was just cussing up a storm, too. So don't go there.
Just because you're religious.
Don't go there.
That's a problem. Okay, so, it's just, okay, let me ask you something cute. I mean, really, it was just a basic question. And she didn't ask you, like, why you want to fuck Adrian? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would like to know, what is it that you like about me?
Well, maybe you need to ask him. Maybe you the only person that can ask him.
I mean, but I asked him, now if it was just me and the panel, like I asked him, right? Then it would
he said no.
Questions. So he just wants you up there so you can be on mute and I say nothing? Is that cute? Hello?
Adrian, you got my number so we can talk. Like, we ain't
and you have mine too. And you could have just talked to me about this off the line. Like, honestly, first of all, you've been knowing me for a long time now. You didn't think I wasn't going to talk shit?
So
stop cussing, because he don't like that.
I don't give a fuck. What the fuck is he?
All right, I gotta
God knows who I am, and if he accepts me, everybody else should.
That part, but still.
Can I get in there? Can I get into this conversation for just listen, okay. I apologize, but I'm going to do it. Here's the deal. You said you're a pastor and you have all these basic needs, you're a normal whatever at the end of the day. But aren't you, if you're religious, don't you have specific rules that you have to abide by? And taking her to Cleveland, just staying in a hotel room when you never even met her before, is completely against what the Bible even says we're supposed to do.
Let me just stop him right there. Well, hold on. Q, Charles is an atheist. He don't even believe in Jesus or God. So I don't even know why
No. I am not an atheist. Hold on. I am not an atheist. I am spiritual, but I am not religious. I do not conform to any organized religion.
Okay.
Different.
Okay, now I understand a little bit better. Okay, I got you.
As organized religion is a scam, but anyway. but if you're gonna claim something, if you're gonna be about something, be about it, right? So if you're gonna be a pastor, then be a pastor and live by the rules that you're supposed to live by on the religion that you claim. That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask you, what rules? What rules? What are the rules?
You don't know the rules to be in?
I'm asking you. You said live by the rules. What are the rules?
Not have sex before marriage. Not put yourself in a position for lustful situations. And all of these other different simple, specific rules that are supposed to be in that position.
Not a hint of immorality.
So let me ask you this question. Do everybody in the Bible live by the Bible rules?
Well, yeah, my question was a dumbass question that couldn't get answered. Oh, okay.
Okay, no, wait, stop. Everybody stop. Diamond, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect you. That's your question, baby.
Diamond, can I answer that question? Because I want to express my feelings.
No, Poetic. This is not about you. Please. This is not your show right now.
What draws me to Adrian
Poetic.
is not only her beauty, but it's the way in which she carries herself, her confidence, her kindness, and the way her mind shines through her words. That's what truly captivates me. And what's so inviting about her is that when she opens her mouth, I feel like there's just so much warmth coming out, and I feel like I'm in the bosom of my mom.
Welcome again, Adrian.
Adrian. I want to call you mommy.
Oh no! Oh no!
I like that hat.
But anyway, Q, I meant no disrespect in how I asked you that question. At the end of the day, this is my sister. And I ride for her just like I ride for my money and anybody else that I say I ride hard for. I meant no disrespect, but I mean, if you took it like that, that's, I mean, I
No,
got some tissue
hey,
if you got an issue.
listen.
I'm just saying.
Me and Adrian been friends for a while.
Okay, so what was wrong with you answering the question about what attracts you to her?
It should be easy. Like, look, Poetic was there, said it very easily, and he was so poetic in doing it. He turned left, but at least he was poetic in the
Here's the thing: if I say this, then it's gonna be a whole bunch of other backlash.
No, how you know if you don't never say it?
From who?
Right, and from who? Because I just want to know.
So let me say this.
You got a woman here on TikTok, so some girl came from yesterday.
Listen.
So
let him speak, Adrian. He trying to answer.
Listen. Just because I'm a man that believes in God, if I say certain things on here, it's going to be taken a different way. How do y'all not understand that?
But you just came on here and said you're gonna come to Cleveland and you want her to go to Cleveland and you gonna come to Tampa. I'm confused.
That's because you're putting yourself in a position of authority by claiming to be a pastor.
I never put hey, listen, Charles. I never put myself in no place of authority.
That automatically puts you in a place of authority because people see.
No, it don't, Charles. You gotta stand down. God dang. Okay, listen. A pastor is not God. He's a man. Wait. Let me finish.
Can y'all listen?
Let me finish. Okay.
Hey, listen.
Okay.
Can y'all listen?
A pastor is not God. He's a man first. He's just a regular man. He's a man first. He's not a dang God. You don't put him up. You're the one. Wait, Charles, be quiet. Hit your damn You're the one putting him on a pedestal. He's not putting himself on no pedestal. You up here saying the pastor should do this. The pastor should do that. That's not your job to tell him. He got that relationship with God. Let God do that with him.
Come on, man.
You ain't got to tell him right here on this panel. He's just a man. You're not treating him like a man. You're treating him like a pastor that you want him to be.
Hey, mommy money. You know what?
Money.
Okay.
Money. I like what you said. And I see what Charles is confused. No. But just to add a parallel. Hold on. Just a parallel. I like what money.
But you know what? The whole thing is they did not hear anything that Mommy Money said. She said it right. She said it right.
I think I said it too.
We heard what she said. I didn't say a word after what she said yet, so I have not responded. So, but Poetic's been the one that's been talking. So.
If I may, just one second, I'll let it go. One thing. Here's where the confusion, not for me, but I see where Charles is perplexed. It's one thing to say I got to be careful what I say because I'm a pastor, but then if I say I want you to come to my hotel room and I'm going to come to Tampa and see you, it's still a nefarious implication. Now I don't care what you say because I pursue women. I pay for women, so you can do it any way you want to. Okay, and I'm not a man of cloth, and Sky Daddy doesn't make my decision how I move, but you do because you're under Sky Daddy's guidance. But my point is that I think that's where like the perplexity is. It's like you're saying this, but then you.
Hey, listen. I'm Texas educated. Can you use simple words? I don't know the big word.
Me neither. I don't either. So you.
Sky Daddy, he's talking about the Lord.
I don't know how to read or write. I'm talking Sky Daddy, the guy in the sky. The guy who y'all pray to, all that good stuff. Yeah. But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. But it doesn't matter. Sky Daddy, foster father, adopted dad, whoever you want to call him. He's always late, so whatever you want to call him. But I mean, he's like me, a deadbeat dad. We never show up on time. But anyway.
Shut up. You the hell away.
Then he goes get the milk and never come back. Poetic, is that what you're saying?
Right, and he never complete the work. I thought this lady was putting hands on a man.
You know, at the end of the day, he's gonna use. He keeps on deterring the turning it around because you guys keep on making it back in. As a man, Poet, and you gotta understand too, Q, right? Charles and Poetic are family, right? So when they see men as yourself tell me something and they don't follow through, of course they're like big brothers. They're gonna sit there and be on your fucking neck.
Yeah, I'm a brother who wants to have intimacy with his sister. I'm trying to do the same thing you trying to do. I'm trying to have intimacy with my sister.
Ew. It's disgusting. They did that in the Bible too, I think. Didn't they do that in the Bible?
Yeah, I think Abraham did something like that, or something he lied about. I don't know. So he said his sister was his mother or brother. I don't know. Whatever.
Who is Donna? Who are you saying need to learn to be on mute?
Probably poetic. Probably poetic. Hey, Joey.
All of us. I'm going to mute now. All of us. I'm going to mute.
He's not really saying anything. I mean, honestly, okay. So he said he was sorry, and then he said he's coming to Tampa, and I'm so. Okay, so you want to keep on trying. So let me. So what's the excuse then? That you're only a man, and men are gonna mess up? No.
The moral of the story is he wants you to use that number. Because he ain't going to answer no questions on here.
It doesn't even make sense. So is it that you just want attention? So let me ask you, so was it a troll? Because at the beginning when you were doing it, I thought you were trolling me, right? Because he was very strong and proud about I'm his woman, and that he was like saying his claim down. He was like making it public. Now he's quiet, but he was not quiet when he was on my live. He was kind of talking about what other men keep on talking to me. He got mad, and that's not he did it like 3 or 4 times. He came up in my panel and did that shit. And then finally I say, hey, then he's offered, the last time I talked to him, he offered this trip. And so I said, okay, well, give me a number, and I gave him mine. So my whole thing is now you're quiet about it. So were you just trolling me the whole entire time?
I'm crying about it?
I said,
quiet.
Oh, she said quiet. Okay.
Hey, Chef. You remember Casey? Yeah, and he's a very handsome man. He's long and lanky. He's bald-headed. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, what the not the killer, but like I said, when you told me you was gonna go preach, I was in my head about that shit. I was like, let me look at sexy as the first lady.
Grand biscuits.
Hey, Chef. Good morning, Chef. You know you in the box.
I said grand biscuits to everybody.
Oh, grand biscuits. I don't know. You like biscuits?
Look.
Chef, do I know? I know Chef.
Okay.
Look.
So okay, look, he's like, yes, I finally got a co-signer.
I mean, I actually, if I'm being honest, I prefer French toast over biscuits, but
hey, Chef DJ my party on TikTok Live one day.
Okay. Hey, Q, you look like Moses. I didn't know who you was.
Hey, I booted out.
Next Chef then, since he's your friend, see if he's gonna co-sign with you.
Co-sign? What happened?
I don't need no co-sign. I don't need no co-signer.
Okay.
Hey, Chef.
Okay, so Chef.
Back on mute. Y'all continue.
Go ahead.
Don't blow the smoke in the camera.
Yeah, I know. And that's the problem that he had last time with me on my panel. So Q has been after me for a while, right? He's been saying, I know him for a while. He keeps on saying, so finally he offered me a trip to wherever he was gonna go to, right? And I was gonna and I was like, okay, I was down for the cause, right? He called, he gave me his number, I gave him mine. He gives me a call, he's trying to make arrangements with me. I'm like, okay, cool. He said, I'm gonna call you back because I've been on live with you all morning. I'm gonna take a nap and I will call you back, right? That was about 3-4 weeks ago. You think that's right? His excuse is
he just woke up.
God doesn't judge anybody. Let God judge him.
Huh? I'm gonna stay away from the religious debate today because I was going.
But the thing is like, so I'm saying, do you think that was right? Should I be friends with him? Should I block him?
I don't think you should. I don't think you should block him. If it's only one time, right?
No, it's been several times.
Like several, like 7 times?
Yeah, he just offered right now. He's offering to come to Tampa.
Listen, she ain't gonna block me, y'all. It ain't gonna happen.
So are you gonna let him come to Tampa?
Don't say she won't. Don't do that now.
Listen, I bet she won't block me.
I'm not blocked because I really think you got some good dick in there. I really think you do. So that's the reason why I haven't blocked you yet. Honestly, you do. I mean, he like I'm saying, he hands me tall. I know he lanky. I know he got something in there. You have to. So that's why I'm gonna block you. But
listen, she ain't gonna block no. She ain't gonna block no 6'2", 190.
One thing I tell you about both of y'all is y'all actually match each other. That energy.
Hey, Timmy. Okay, so why does he haven't had the energy to come see me?
I ain't gonna do it. That.
Or get me to come see him.
You got to get in line.
Look, yeah. Hey, now you gotta get in line. Hopefully that line ain't too long.
That's why he hasn't been blocked.
Hey, listen, y'all know what? I can make it to where, like, y'all play with me. Adrian ain't gonna never be on this app no more when I come see her. Y'all ain't gonna never see her no more.
Well,
Well,
that
you ain't
makes
never gonna
sense
see
because
her anyway, so it
You
doesn't
said
matter.
that the last time too, though. You know you said that the last time too. You come and say, "Get off the live, get off the live." I'm gonna bet you she gonna get off the live right now and talk
Well,
to
as
you.
long as we see her
hey,
on the app, then we know she ain't seen you. So we
hey,
still
Okay, let's put
here on
I
the
put
app.
500. I got 500 on that deal.
what you need to do
500
with
say
what
you
you
meet
need to do with
Adrian
this
to
one
see her
is
again. Let's put that 500 up. I got 500 on that.
more like Missouri, not
I
San
got
Diego.
500 on it. Hey, who can
So
hold the money? Money, mommy, you can hold the money. We're gonna cash that money to money, mommy. She hold the money for the bet.
As long as I
so
get $100 out the deal, I'm holding the money.
Okay, I put a 500 money.
you gonna have to show
Then
Okay,
we
her.
meet
thank you.
Adrian. We'll see
I
Adrian the
got you.
next night.
Yes, I
Have to
will be
show
the
me. Is that what
escrow.
you're saying,
I'll be
Chef?
the escrow depositor.
Uh-huh.
Go
All right,
ahead.
so hold on. Let me ask Chef something since that's his friend. So Chef, so how many times, how many attempts am I supposed to give him?
I mean, what do you want? That's you answered your own
Okay, so I
question.
want dick. Okay, so should it be? I mean, honestly, be just real quick. It's not like I gotta. That's why I'm saying why we prolong the process for. You know what I mean? You
That's
come
up.
there, get
That's
the
up to
pussy,
you
and you go
though.
home. I don't know what the fuck. Like, it's not gonna be like you have to invest so much time and energy into it.
So
Well,
Adrian, let me ask you this. You asked Chef how many times should you give Q? How many times should you give Q?
Right.
You the only person that know that. You the only person that know how many times until it makes you say fuck it. Now for me, he'd have been gone and blocked. But for you, it's a different
Listen, I've
story.
been knowing her for like a
I
year and
know
a half.
it's
Listen,
hold on. I know it's 7 million more men in the world. He ain't the only fine motherfucker with a big
I've been
dick, if that's what
trying.
you're
I've
looking
been
for.
trying,
I
my
get
nigga.
plenty of them, and they be in line. So I'll pick and choose, and I'm not gonna wait.
I know. You're right. I be
see,
trying though. I be
I
trying, but
like that for you, money, mommy, mama,
you're right.
money,
But you're right
because
about that because I be giving a lot of people chances.
it's a long line, and I can wait, and I am gonna wait because I'm not for everybody.
Oh.
See, I do have to dispute one thing though with you, Chef. Though
Me either. That's why I don't wait on nobody.
you said
He'll wait
earlier
on
that
me, but I ain't gonna wait on him.
Right.
so earlier
That
you said that Adrian and Q are the same type of person, right? They're the same
No,
thing.
I didn't.
But
I
at
didn't
the
say
end of
that.
the day,
I said they have the same type of energy, meaning they
but they don't have the
reciprocate
same type of energy at all because she is very outgoing and upbeat and very motivated and stuff like that.
Well,
Whereas
you
Q
talking
is
about
not motivated and
personality.
not in those things
I'm
because
talking
he
about
knows that
chemistry. It's not the same thing.
their
They
childhood
two different
chemistry.
people.
chemistry through an internet
Very
though? Like I
different.
don't know what you mean by chemistry. Can you have
Yeah,
chemistry
yeah.
on the
Give
internet?
us describe the chemistry. Those are some good words, but describe that chemistry. Give us like an
Well,
equation
show how
breakdown, but
they
a simple
actually
one,
are
not
the
a
same.
dramatic
Well,
one. Just a simple equation.
she said what she wanted. I think he can give her what she wanted.
Why
End
isn't
of
he
the
giving it to me?
discussion.
But he
Then why
hasn't
isn't he
yet.
giving
So
it to
what's the
me?
problem?
You asking
Oh,
look
he
the
can
man
give her
that
first lady.
he can
Like the
speak
third
for
time.
himself. He has a long beard, which means he's a man. I can't
Well,
speak for
he's
him.
got a
I
long
can't
beard.
speak for her.
You're doing a good job.
No, I'm
Long
not.
beard don't mean he's going to follow through with what he
Listen,
says.
look,
Again, it's
Hey,
like helicopter.
look. I'm trying to figure out, do you want to date her? Which one you trying to date, her or him?
me knowing him doesn't make me his lawyer. I'm not here to defend anything
Oh,
he
you're
did.
right. I know, but the way he really got happy while you got me because before he looked all sad. He was like,
Well,
and now when you came in, he smiled. He's like, oh, I know.
I think anytime you see somebody that you know, even if I was in the military and I saw somebody that had known in the military, it's like, oh, that's somebody I actually know in real life. It's different. But I don't think it had nothing to do
That
with
makes sense.
No, Chef.
y'all
I
got
beg
going on.
Feel like you speak for this gentleman. That's a wonderful thing.
I have entered a live and saw somebody I knew and ran the hell out of there because they was in there. But I'm gonna go on
That's
mute.
different. you still the same, mama money. You ain't changed. I love that for you.
I mean, and that's the beauty. That's why I love. Like I love. Even Poetic is an asshole, right? But the
Right.
beauty
I
that
don't think so. I think he's funny. I think
I
he's
know,
like
but a lot of people is not.
he'll
his
say
thing.
any and everything
He
on
will,
this
but a lot
app.
of people get offended if they don't know him, right? So we already know he's gonna talk shit, but he's authentically him no matter what. And I guess that's my whole point. Like if you're gonna be a certain way, then be that certain way. But don't be that say on the back end and the front end and be different, or you one way with this one type of people and a different way with a different type of people. And that's my whole like I could deal with crazy. I could deal with a lot of fucking things. But when you like
I bet you can deal with crazy.
I'm sorry, say it again.
I bet you can deal with crazy.
I can't. I've been with the craziest. I'm fucking crazy. Crazy
You from New York.
people. I get it.
No offense, you from New York. Y'all built differently.
Oh Lord.
But I think we wish for most for both of you guys much success in whatever your pursuits carry you in. So that's the most important thing. Can you both be successful in whatever the pursuit leads you to?
I don't think he really wants to pursue me in Poetic. I think that's the whole thing. Because if he really was trying to pursue me, he would have given me the option. He would keep me updated.
I will tell you.
It wouldn't have been on a live.
One thing about Adrian Q, either you're gonna get on the toilet or leave her alone.
Exactly. Shit up, get off the fucking pot. You're absolutely right. Thank you.
And you've had multiple chances to shit, but you still ain't even got off the pot. So figure it out.
You dig the hole, dig the hole, dig the hole. Hey, big sexy. Good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
How you doing this morning?
Good morning.
Don't want to go to work.
Oh yeah, I hate that shit. Especially on the 4th of July.
Who does want to go to work?
Now, just so you know, sir, there's several of us standing in front of the John. We're trying to use the John right now, so we're all trying to get on the toilet. So it's a line. It's a line.
All right, so let me go for my question of the day. Since you guys are up here, but my question, we're gonna get off Q's neck for a little bit. But since you're the first time coming up here, you gotta answer it first. But I'll give you some time to marinate. All right, so I do every morning. I do my quiet time, and I usually do my lives based on what I was reading. Right. So this time was freedom, right? So of course it was like freedom, freedom, having a relationship with God is like having freedom, right? So and when I was thinking about this, I was thinking about what am I free from? And I was thinking about I have I'm freedom of knowing that I don't need a man. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, I felt like I needed a man to release some of the stress, take care of these fucking kids. I just needed him. So having that freedom of just letting that shit go is amazing to me. So we were talking about that. Look, he left. Is he not going to come back? So that's what we were talking about. Diamond said freedom and insecurities. Charles said freedom of being in the house by himself and going back to work. So that's why I was saying he likes going back to work. He's happy. He feels like going to work is his freedom, I guess. I don't know what.
It's my freedom because I wasn't stuck at the house anymore and not being able to work. So yes, since I was stuck with medical for 2 years, I got to be able to be away from home and actually go to work again, which is a financial freedom as well as all of that stuff. So
right, yeah, I don't know what kind of
and he's not the center of attention, so that's why he left now. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, probably. All right, so as Big Sexy is talking about, I had to go to work today. John's like, please let me go to work today.
No, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm freedom from my ex-wife. I moved out of the house. I don't got to deal with her shit no more. I miss my baby.
I get it.
But I've been married to this young lady for 17 years. Mm-hmm. And it took a turn for the worse. So I'm like, I'm free of your ass, you free of me. So I'm good. Now you deal with the shit you deal with and let me deal with my own shit. You know what I'm saying?
I love that.
But I miss my baby though. That's the only part I heard.
Right.
But other than that, I don't got to see your monkey ass no more. I am fucking happy.
Okay, so let me, and I get that. Believe me, I get what that. I felt like I did a time, and you did 18 years, so I could just imagine. It's hard work, and I think when I hear people talk about it, they make it seem like some type of fantasy land about how it's supposed to work out. Regulation.
Nah, this shit no fucking fantasy land. It's a bullshit. Fuck all that.
I made a joke about my crazy ex-wives, and I got my ass chewed, and you're
It was a different situation.
Charles, you said wives? Like more than one?
Right.
Oh, yeah, two ex-wives. Anyway, it was a joke.
Thank you for your service.
Okay. So I can understand.
Thank you for your service.
No, but Charles, you make it right. See, I'm trying to figure out how do y'all miss the most precious thing in the world, women? Like I miss my ex-wife. I don't hate I wish I could get back with her, but I can't. I'm already remarried. But I saw it the other day, like about 3 weeks ago. I wanted to jump on her at the funeral. So I'm trying to figure out, like, man,
really?
y'all had it.
So she's a looker then, huh?
Yeah,
she's your ex-wife. You want to jump back on your ex-wife?
I sure did. I pressed my body back. I pressed my body back to her at the funeral, but she told me stop playing. I was like, let's go in the basement. But I'm telling you, hey, look, I would have jumped her in a minute, but she, she was like, no, no, never.
That don't sound right, bro. You got a whole goddamn wife upstairs. You finna go fuck on your ex-wife? That shit ain't making no sense.
Yes, sir. Hey,
That's not making no
man, what?
sense.
Hey, look. Hey, I'm going after $48 women now. My present wife. What you talking about?
What the
fuck?
fuck?
I'm gonna tell you how they told me when I first came in here. Big sexy. I'm gonna tell you how they told me when I first come in here. Do not pay him no attention.
No, I'm saying no, but that's the essence
out
of
you.
no. Hey, Diamond, it's the essence of a woman that we're after. Doesn't have to be. I mean, I'm happy with my wife, but there's another woman. I could be definitely after her essence. Like the essence of a woman is like strong. It's like power. It's like it's the most precious thing in the world.
Dude, something wrong with you anyway. Something wrong with you anyway.
Yes. Oh yeah, something definitely wrong with me. Yes.
I got a question. All of y'all added up together.
Is the well not me?
What that mean?
Hold on. Look.
All pussy ain't good pussy.
Hey, yes, it is. Hey, look, like all money, good money. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know where y'all from. All is good to me.
Is it like Essence the magazine or something different? Is that the Essence?
Yes, sir. Hey,
hold on. What you to do to say you said with your mama, stepmama?
Yeah. Talking my stepmother. Yes, sir.
Oh hell yeah, that nigga got it. That nigga got it.
Yeah. But no, but she came to me though. My father was knocking off a woman in the basement. And my stepmother said, "Can you make me holler like your father doing?" I said, "I sure will." I jumped on her. Oh yeah. Yes, indeed.
Your father?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh yeah. And my father didn't find out till he knew because when he was expiring, I said, "Hey, by the way, I knocked off Tabitha." He said, "I know you just like me, boy. I know you had it in you, because I like you."
That nigga ain't lying because the nigga got his name right and everything. It's the same name. He said last time.
Oh, her name's Tabitha. Yeah, her name's Tabitha.
That nigga might be telling the truth. That nigga weird.
Oh, he's telling the truth. I believe he's telling the truth. Okay, Diamond has a question.
No, that's not weird. Hey, look, Oedipus exists, but yes.
Let me ask my question before you make me forget.
Go ahead, yes, ma'am. I go to mute. Go ahead, yes, ma'am.
Jesus. So it's been a couple of y'all that have brought up the way a woman looks. So y'all did an ugly woman?
Yeah.
She got a bad body. I have. She got a bad body. I have.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
She got a bad body. Yeah, I get her.
Okay, but what do y'all constitute as ugly?
I'm an ugly woman. Can you tell how excited they got about it though?
That part.
Hey, Diamond, I'll pay for an attractive one. Don't matter to me.
Diamond, you asking the wrong question.
What am I supposed to be asking, sir?
The other one was
would you date an ugly fine woman?
Would you marry one? That's the question. That's the no.
Fine woman? She so ugly, she fine? I'm confused.
She ugly in the face with a bad body.
Different versions of ugly.
Shit like that.
Yeah, everything look good but her face.
Yeah.
Oh, that must be what I'm thinking.
Hold on. If a female walk up to me with a full gold teeth.
That's a girl. That's a white girl here. Girl, fine. I got a body out of the world. Ugly girl. Ugly damn it, I bite you.
Hey, did nobody hear that, Mama?
Look, DG, what is she pretty, but she got a full goatee?
That's I can't get that.
We okay.
We ain't rubbing hands together. We ain't rubbing face hands together. Nah, fuck no.
No, we're not doing that shit.
So the answer, you gonna take her to get a...
I mean,
that shit grow back. That shit grow back.
All right. So to answer your question,
get a wax.
Let y'all answer your question. Let's answer the question one at a time. Come on, we in school.
Your question, Diamond.
Down school.
Their actions or their or
be good, Ricky. Ricky, be good.
Their internal.
You know I'm on that crazy.
Oh my God, Ricky!
It's not that I can talk here. All right, so they can be the most beautiful woman.
That nigga writing that book. Nigga reading the book.
Man, have no self-control. Why? How do you are leaders and have no self-control?
Cause this motherfucker talking slow as hell.
If you would let him get his fucking sentence out, then maybe he's so fast. I'm pretty sure you don't talk fast either, Big Sexy. Because I'm still trying to figure out who left who. Did she leave? Did she want to get divorced, or did you want to get a divorce?
Y'all could have been where y'all go.
All right, go ahead, Charles. You think about that answer. Charles, go ahead.
Anyway, what I was saying is she can be the most beautiful woman in the world, but if she has a very bad attitude or very just, or she's a mean person, then that makes her ugly.
No, I was doing you just smash and get out.
Nope, I'm not going to bed with someone.
I'll smash that motherfucker and get out, and then cuss her ass and kick her out of my bed.
Okay, Chef, you next.
I'm next in what?
Answer the question.
When was the last time you did that?
Thank you, Mama Money.
What was the
I think
question?
that's living their fantasies. They be thinking they're from 1996. They
I
did
was just
that.
wondering if he do it on a consistent basis or if it's something he does every now and then.
When everybody started talking over each other and went all over the place, I went on mute and I went to somewhere else in my mind. So I don't even
Okay,
know
but
what the question
this is
was.
your opportunity to talk now.
You're paying attention.
Here's your opportunity.
Okay, what's the question?
You date an ugly woman.
And I already answered that. I said, yeah, I have, and she fine.
No, that's why you said fine, ugly, right? Or ugly, fine.
No, she got ugly face, but she got bad body.
Listen, it's personality first.
What about your personality, Chef? What about your personality?
There she go.
I think I'm an a-hole.
There you go. That's what's up.
You think you're an L? What does that mean?
Asshole.
Asshole?
You think you're an asshole? I don't think you're an asshole.
You got an asshole, you motherfucker.
Ricky's an asshole. Poetic is an asshole. Poetic is not an asshole. Ricky's definitely an asshole. I don't consider you an asshole.
I think Ricky just don't care.
That's right. I don't give a fuck.
Assholes don't give a shit. What they
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck.
What you drinking, Ricky?
Nothing.
I don't think I
I
care enough.
quit drinking.
You know what I'm saying?
You think you don't care enough?
No. Because I don't have the energy to feel the energy I'm not getting nothing out of.
You're right. You don't have no energy at all. That's the reason why I said it. Hey, Big Sexy.
I had that energy to wake up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think men like that mouth. They like that. They like a woman who don't shut up. They like a woman they like that aggression. They keep on saying it, but they like that shit. They like crazy.
No, we don't. We don't.
Okay, yes, y'all do. That's why you'll be on my fucking live all the fucking time.
I think a little bit crazy go a long way. It's level. It's level to it.
No,
that's why we come on your live.
We ain't gotta see you. We ain't gotta see you all motherfucking day.
What?
We ain't gotta see y'all though. We can argue with you for an hour and shit, and feel good about it.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Big
They be arguing with you on this app?
Who?
Man.
Me? They always argue with me in this app. They like to hear my fucking mouth. They do. Why? Because they used to their mamas yelling at them.
That's not it.
It's trauma. It's actually trauma, I believe.
My mama never raised her voice.
I know.
My mama 4'11", so
okay,
when she raised up voice, she screaming in my at my chest, not at me.
I go to the zoo to see monkeys. Do you think I want to date one of them motherfuckers? Same thing.
Damn, Ricky.
Y'all talking about two different conversations.
Yeah, I don't. They don't get it.
Think about what I just said.
Okay, so why? Okay, no, I don't want to. Okay, so Big Sexy. Okay, first of all, I like your name.
Oh shit.
What makes you Big Sexy?
Shit. Let's say something crazy as hell.
Say something crazy as hell.
What makes you crazy?
6'5".
Oh, you crazy? 6'5". Okay, what makes? Okay, so let me ask you this, Big Sexy.
What the fuck?
Have you ever asked a woman for her panties?
Yes, I did.
Okay, great. Ricky, what about you, Mr.
Ask for a pit. Hell yeah, I asked for them. They got them. What are we talking about?
Because Charles said he has never done that before, and he would never do it. He would never. He thinks that's nasty.
That's not. I don't be sniffing them. I just want it's a trophy. That's a trophy. That's a trophy.
I don't need their dirty underdrawers to remember what the hell we did. It's that simple. I don't need their underdrawers.
Okay, Charles. Okay, that's.
I never asked.
Okay, fuck both of y'all. Fuck both of y'all.
I believe it too. I believe it.
I used to have them on my rearview mirror in my car.
Huh?
Okay. I'm not doing all that shit now. Hold on, nigga.
I ain't out of here. When I get them, I put them on the rearview.
You taking shit too fucking far now. Hold on.
I have done it.
Yeah. So what the trophy mean? Explain it.
You're supposed to wear them on your. You're supposed to wear them on your face. You're supposed to put them on your face.
Don't let that man talk. Don't let him talk.
You say put it
that motherfucker right there fuck a tree frog.
Mirror.
You Charles
on your face.
Okay, so I don't know, because all of us ladies have been asked that question. I mean, asked for our
Hold on, do y'all ladies take trophies from the dudes y'all be fucking with?
They take boxers off.
Yeah, they take shirts. They take shirts and shit. Yes, they do.
T-shirt.
T-shirt. Yes, they do. They do.
No, why? For
Socks.
what? I don't even remember motherfuckers' names, let alone fucking what we did in the fucking.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, mama,
that
shirt. I want that shirt.
We're not gonna go back. No, we're not gonna go back like we did hear what the fuck she just said.
Adrian, y'all still the man's cologne. You still cologne, all that stuff. Y'all take
that. Why? So I can remember you? That is bullshit. I don't want to remember you for what?
But you got to remember she crazy.
Wait, you never had a guy who's memorable that you wanted to remember?
Look at Scott. For a little while, but eventually it goes. Like I'm not gonna remember shit from like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. I can't even remember shit from 6 months ago.
So Adrian, you never had a man made that box like it was the Last Supper, and you wanted him to come back again like for another supper.
I mean, you gotta forget it eventually. You know.
You remember let her hit that booty hole? You remember?
Making my fucking booty. I know who did it. I remember who did it, but I don't remember what it felt like.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay, you gonna tell me what's in my fucking head, man?
Yeah, I know what's in your head, crazy ass.
I know. You know fucking everything.
You know that man put that tongue back in them groceries. You remember that man being in that store. He ain't never left your mind.
When he did it too. I remember what position I was in when he was doing it too.
He was. Hey, you like that consumer can come back. He come back.
Clearest fucking day. I remember that. But the feeling behind it,
you was trying to look back and see what that nigga was doing. I already know. We look at that. You gotta look back. What is this nigga doing?
Hey, what's his full name? You want his full name and everything.
And I know it too. I even know his full name.
Talking ass bullshit, talking ass shit. I
about being on social medias. I be looking his name up. What? But not enough. I was in a relationship with him. Okay, so it's a different story, right? So I was in a relationship with him. So I don't have his underwears, but I have pictures that we had, letters that he wrote me because he was like, I was like 20 something years old. I was very young.
Oh, John Nasty Carter. John Nasty Carter. You know his whole name. John Nasty Carter back there. Eat that box up. Eat that groceries up.
I've been trying to find him. It's been a long time. I'm trying to find him.
You
in the dark. You find him in the dark. You see him. You can see him from the back, but you know who he is.
Yeah, I know that fucking much. He's probably eating a whole lot of ass and having a fucking good time doing it too.
Yeah, but he can get back. Hey, look, you're welcome back to your grocery store. John Nasty Carter. Come on back, shopper.
All right.
No, but that's okay. That's a good thing. I mean, he did a good job, though. He did a good job. He did a great.
He got kudos. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, he got kudos. I give him a check because he was eating it actually like it was groceries. All right, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And wait to reminisce.
We broke it down. Broke it down.
Yeah, she did have a moment.
She had a moment. Yeah, a fucking moment.
That's the reason why I can't even, that's the reason why I didn't like that you guys kept on bringing the church in it. So, because I completely understand. Because then that's the same thing with me. Why would anybody listen to me with the type of fucking dirty ass mouth that I fucking get? So that's why I was trying to leave church out of it. If you couldn't help but bring it up, hey Lisa, because again, I feel like, and Chef, since he's not here, I could talk shit about him because he didn't want. Okay, so Chef, you know that he's a pastor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So in this story, right, I was just like, what kind of pastor are you? I mean, your word should be your word, right? Your yes should be your yes, your no should be your no. So if you say you're going to do something, you should go ahead and do it. I mean, I would think that's basic. But his excuse was, only God could judge me.
That's why that's TD Jakes.
Well, listen, TD Jakes is crazy. I think you're going the wrong direction.
No, it's not exactly because is it all about money? Are you only, you know what I'm saying? Are you just, is it all about money? Because he was doing a guest appearance at a church and he wanted me to go with him. So I was like,
This is plus one?
I don't know what it was, but he wanted me to stay in the same hotel room with him.
Oh, hell yeah. See, that's what's up.
And so I kept on saying, I'm like, but I said, people are, it's a conference. So I'm pretty sure other people that go to your church is going to see me coming out your room. And he didn't think there was a problem with that.
A man got needs. A man got needs. What my mama told me.
What are you preaching about?
He wanted her to be his first lady. And he wanted
her. Are you lying, though? I mean,
they never met before in person.
Well, look, you might be the first lady. You might be the first lady this year. I don't know.
I don't know. I got hyped about it, Chef. Because if you don't know me, I usually don't take flights for nobody, right? So I got hyped because I'm like, I want to be your first lady. I think it'll be amazing. First lady. I know. So when he told me he was a pastor, I was like, I could do that. But like I said, and I probably would have ended up in his room. I know how to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? I would have probably ended up in his room anyway. But the whole thing is to me,
y'all be on y'all knees, but y'all ain't even praying.
Hey, you know what? You gotta tell him to eat them groceries. You tell him to eat them groceries.
He does. He does a whole lot, and then my smell be right on his beard too.
Hey, you would have been surprised, right? You said would have been no Mr. Surprise. You'd have known while you were there.
He could have again send me a message and say, "Hey, something happened." That was my main upset. So I know that Poetic and Charles was going on about him being a priest and he has a higher standard to live by, and we all know that.
I mean, no, not I.
So here's the thing. Do you think preachers are Marines? I don't know about no high standard.
What shit? Wow, we so
they man just like everybody else.
Y'all are going to force me to do this today, and I've been so nice and I've been so good. But here's the thing, and again, I'm going to say this very simple. At the end of the day, when you walk into a church, who's the first person who is supposed to be the head of the church? That's the pastor. What is he? He is the example. He is supposed to be living in a standard that shows what you are supposed to do. If he preaches it, he's supposed to be living by it. It's that simple. And he chooses not to, but he's going to sit here and tell us that we have to live that way, but he doesn't? No. Again, if you're going to say you are something, be that. But don't say one thing and be another. Or in
but Charles, we don't know something, Charles.
But do another. That's the whole.
But Charles, we don't know how he tells the parishioners, Charles. We don't know what he tells the parishioners. So we don't know his doctrine. We don't know his doctrine, Charles. You know what I'm saying? We know his doctrine.
Clear this up. He is not the pastor that ever told me this before too. Has been on me. I'm sorry, MommyMoney. And it would say that I had one pastor said he even asked his church, "Hey, listen, I am in the pursuit of a woman. I want you guys to know that I'm out here dating." So he actually asked permission of the church if he could go ahead and date. Not this guy, but another guy I know. Okay.
Check this out, y'all.
Hey, you don't need permission from the church, though. You don't need permission.
Money talk. Go ahead.
He's the head of the flock. Why you need permission?
So listen, let me break this down. The only thing we heard was that he was a pastor. Nobody asked this man what kind of church he was the pastor of. He could be the pastor of a polygamous church and have 19 wives. Y'all don't know what kind of pastor he is. First of all, you never asked. And I ain't never heard it. I tried to get y'all to be quiet so he could tell you, because then maybe you would understand his angle of where he coming from. But if he got 15 women and that's what he preaching and teaching and learning and doing, y'all don't even know. We didn't give him a chance. You can't automatically assume everybody a Christian and they preacher over the Christian church. Sorry.
We don't care. Why worry about what another man do with his penis?
Ricky, shut your ass up. You ain't getting no coochie, no nothing. You ain't even getting no goddamn attention. That's why you up here with us talking that bullshit. Shut your ass up. Hit your motherfucking mute button. We don't want to hear what you got to say with your drunk ass. Go take another shot, please, because your shot glass must be empty. You opening your motherfucking mouth, which means you ain't taking no shots. Get the raggedy ass whiskey that you are drinking on and leave us the fuck alone.
Wait, I'm about you. I'm just talking like everybody. Hold on, no, why you want to call me out, sister?
Because you're the one talking.
Why you gotta be like that?
She didn't want to say that shit all goddamn day.
It's all good.
Hey, man,
now your day's going quickly. Now let me ask you. Good morning, Kiki. Kiki does like Christian rap, right? Kiki.
You said what? What was that?
Don't you do like Kiki rap? Don't you do like Christian rap?
Yeah, I mean it's more progressive, uplifting, and
So I know you listen to
motivational.
this conversation. What do you feel like? What do you feel about this?
Now, first of all, I just want to say, Adrian, you're a wonderful soul. I don't care. I mean, whatever. I look past. I hear past whatever you're doing. I just love your energy, like Charles said. Every time I pull up, I see your live. I stop by. You know that. And I picked your life up. But definitely, you're a wonderful soul. So it's interesting. I think you're gonna do great, man. I'm definitely a fan of what you do. Continue doing what you do. That's all I gotta say,
Okay,
I enjoy it.
What am I doing? I'm just having a conversation.
I think it's funny.
I'm not doing anybody. Once I start doing it, I don't want to see me again. I'll tell you that.
Thank you for your service, Adrian. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thank you for your service.
Oh,
Facts. Definitely entertaining, man. You know what I mean?
I'm glad I'm
So,
here to entertain you. Do you have any
sincerely
input
mean
in what
that.
I gotta say?
Nope.
Is that if I have any input?
Huh?
Nah, I'm just an audience. I mean, attending the pastor, you know what I mean? I think if you're in a position though, you're a leader, you know. That's why people don't believe in churches these days, because they're saying one thing and doing the next. I understand the fact that we are humans, you know what I mean? That's cool. You know, but at the same time, we should strive for goodness, you know? You know what I mean? Like, we all have the ability to be disciplined, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
No,
once you put
no,
yourself in
no,
that predicament, you
But the
gotta
problem
strive
is,
to
no,
but, see,
discipline,
but we don't know
especially
his
if you're telling
doctrine. See, you
people
gotta
to
know his
do good, you
doctrine
know?
first. We don't know his
no,
doctrine, so we can't really say what he's doing. So we don't know nothing
no.
about his
See,
doctrine.
so
It doesn't
this is my.
matter though. It doesn't matter. Like
It
whatever, it
does. It
don't
does
matter
matter,
what
sir. It does
doctrine.
matter. If his doctrine
Look,
is to fill, if his doctrine is to add more fruit to the earth, then that means he has an idea to be plenty. We don't know his doctrine. You
listen,
know what I'm
man.
saying?
And let Chef talk. Chef has to have everybody's attention. Go ahead, Chef.
Go ahead,
Go ahead,
Well, I'm
Chef.
not
Chef.
gonna talk over people. My whole thing is this: everybody trying to make pastors, preachers, teachers, leaders disciplined, and if they don't have any training for discipline, how are they gonna be disciplined?
Right.
Marines are the only ones who are trained to be disciplined.
All
I don't
military
expect
personnel,
nobody
right?
else.
Them motherfuckers
I
wild.
understand that
That
part, but at the
Wait,
there's
same
wait, wait,
time,
only
wait,
you
wait,
got.
wait, wait, wait. Hold on. Let him finish. Let him get
Well,
his
well,
thought.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Chef, at some point,
Hold
Chef,
on.
your family should have disciplined you also. So it should start at
You don't have
home,
discipline,
no,
and then it.
obviously.
no, my,
Yeah. Is that
no, my,
okay? Is that the reason why you're so structured and even in conversations because you were the army had or the military had taught you discipline?
Marines, yeah, yeah.
Marines. Okay, so that's the
And the
reason
It's a
why.
higher.
military,
It's a
and the military is not
yes.
the place to have
It's a
discipline, sir.
it's a higher. Well, I didn't say okay. You taking what I'm
Make it
saying,
honor. I'm not sure about
then
discipline.
you
Make it
run.
honor.
You run integrity.
Okay,
I mean when I said I mean discipline. So, because standing in formation for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours requires discipline, but you have to
Well,
be
that's
trained.
repetition. That's repetition and practice. That's repetition and training and practice. Yeah, but I don't know about discipline.
I
Okay,
mean, I did.
so
I went for boot camp too. I just did in the list, but I know the Marine. I was part of that too. Whatever. But my thing is,
so
like I said, boss man. You know what I mean? I feel like if you put yourself in a pedestal to lead people, you just gotta lead by
you just
example. You
said
know?
you just proved my point. If you put yourself in the pedestal to lead people,
Yes, sir.
they put themselves in the pedestal to lead people.
Exactly. So you just live by example. You know that's why people don't believe in churches these days, because
But
you know what I mean.
what example you living by, sir? What's your example? See, you have like, who did you get your example from?
You got if you talking about the book, if you talk about
No.
the Bible and all that, that's what you
Why?
preaching.
Okay, tell me this. Why do you Bible study? Bible study is continuous throughout your life, right? So it means that you're not learning the Bible from say age 7 to 50. You're doing it from the time you learn the Bible. I mean, from the time you start addressing the Bible to the time you expire. So it's got to be a repetitious process, and the interpretations are so much different each time you learn it, go over it. That's why you're Bible study repeatedly. So it doesn't necessarily mean that I do what the Bible says, because the interpretation changes each time you go over review it. You follow me? So you got to figure out what the.
Are you guys seriously going to actually tell me that the fact is a pastor does not have to have discipline or should not be living by an example?
Okay, so
Charles, but what's the example? What's the example? I'm saying, what example is he living by?
Oh my God, I know how to mute everybody. Listen.
Go ahead, AJ. Go ahead.
Is it Caliban? What's the church with not Charles Mason? Whatever the one that everybody drank the juice. That was considered a religion, right?
The Catholic.
Yeah,
That
was Waco, Texas.
No, that one, no, Waco.
Yeah, he considered himself a pastor, didn't he, or a leader of a church, right?
He was.
Okay,
I'll talk about Jim Jones. What about Jim Jones?
I guess
Look, he did lead by example.
I don't know.
Look, he led by example. He drank the juice too.
Jim Jones, right? Jim Jones did too, right? Jim Jones led by example. Right.
Those are all false prophets, man. Those are all false prophets.
Drink that Kool-Aid. Drink that Kool-Aid. Drink that Kool-Aid.
Right, so let's put into relationships, right? So you leaders could lead us down the wrong way too, right?
Wrong.
The wrong? What? Why was that wrong?
Because
you know
why
what?
would you
I tell you why.
follow anybody?
Let Chef get something because he's the one who wants to say. Go ahead, Chef.
Follow anybody who don't have any direction to where you're going is idiotic.
You got a mind. You can pretty much tell good from bad. I think you can. I mean, I'm just saying. You know,
you got different type of men.
There's good leaders and there's bad leaders. Is that what you saying?
Yeah. But let's say we lost.
All men are leaders, then.
I mean, no, because somebody have to teach you how to lead, and if that's why I have a problem. People like, I'm King Solomon. Oh, you really want to be King Solomon? Like, one, he was really, really wise. He was also the wealthiest, but he took care of everybody that was underneath him. All of the concubines, all the wives, all the women. Everybody ain't built like that.
Wow.
But Chef, what you're saying, though, Chef, I like what you're saying, but take it this way too, Chef. So, for example, if I'm leading you, right, I can instruct you in many ways, but I cannot be the example of what you need, because remember, I'm not just leading one person, I'm leading a flock of people. So I got to give you the manual instructions that you should be following, but you cannot use me as an example, because you're not going to see me in all facets of life as that example should work for you. But it's the instructions I give you that you should carry forward. I cannot be, because I'll be a good example, but I'm a good teacher to give you the manual instructions you need to convey for you to move in the progressive way you're supposed to.
So do as I say, not as I do. Oh, okay. I got you.
Which is what Charles is saying, right?
Well, no.
So do as I say, not as I do, instead of actually leading by example.
Okay,
again,
Charles.
Here's what I'm going to point this out really quick, just so I can point it out here. At the end of the day, I'm a manager or a leader, right, in a business. I'm going to lead by example. I want my employees to do the things that need to be done correctly, so that is done the way that it needs to be done. And if I am not able to do it, how am I supposed to expect everybody underneath me to be able to do it? Again, if you're going to put yourself in a position of leadership, which is a pastor is a position of leadership, whether you like it or not. Hey. And if hold on, even if you are in a position where you're in a polygamous situation or whatever that may be, again, if you are in that position, that leadership role, then you are the one who is supposed to be living by example.
Hey, Charles, and just to add to what you're saying, man, this ain't no like we trying to tear down Q or whatever. This ain't got nothing to do with Q. We talk about being a pastor of positional power. I mean, this ain't got to do with the individual. So just so you know what I mean. I feel like
trying.
It's different.
Look, hey, look at them glad, girl. What's up?
Hey, so can I chime in?
Go ahead, mommy.
Okay, so as a leader, it's not my job to lead by example, as people would use that slogan to be, because I'm not perfect. I'm a human being, but it is my job as a leader to show you that even if I fail or when I fail, where the resources are to keep going, push forward, or take the right path anyway. So as a leader, it's up to me to be diligent enough to find the resources in the right direction so that we both can move together. It's not my job to be perfect. It's not my job to be put on a pedestal.
Nobody's perfect, but you can try to be good.
Go ahead, it's not my job for me to be the pedestal that you put me on because you think I should be on a pedestal because I'm in a leadership position. No, it's my job to just show you the path, be human, and you expect me to be human. But the difference is I'm going to be diligent enough to have the resources available so that we both can go in the right path.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
it.
I love that. No, you absolutely right.
But again, right there in that same position, you are still leading by example, right?
Which is right.
Again, and then that's my point, right there. And I didn't say about anybody had to be perfect. Nobody has to be perfect.
Charles, I have a question.
Hold on a second, please. Let me finish, and then I'll let you ask the question. But exactly what you just said, MommyMoney, is exactly that. You are still leading by example. And I did not say every manager is a good manager.
All right, go ahead, sir.
So we hold preachers to a higher standard, but the president we don't?
No, it's the same thing. He's a leader.
Who brought up the president?
Supposed to be.
We're not talking about the president. We're talking about a preacher who literally said that he was a preacher. He was a pastor.
Okay, so you have to understand.
Of a church. He's a leader of the flock, right?
So, but how he's leading is listen, I'm not perfect. I fuck up too. That's how he's leading, so that they can say, okay, I could fuck up too. So I mean, at the end of the day, even that's what Jesus did, right? I mean, but okay, so it's like by leading. So sometimes leading by example. Now it's the preachers who say they don't do anything wrong and then do something wrong. That's the bad part, right? Because now they have which is with everybody. They have this representative when they're around church people, and then behind closed doors, that's a completely different person. But if you come in as a leader already faulty and already hurting, then you're like we're doing this together. And I get it. So you're saying the same thing, but I don't think that all preachers, and he doesn't seem like he was the type of preacher that said, I'm perfect, I don't do anything wrong, and then go to his church and say, oh, you should, or go behind the church's back and say, hey, come stay with me in the hotel. He already knows that he is not, he's falls short, and so that's what he preaches. Hopefully, I don't know, I'm putting words in his mouth, but maybe that's the type of church he has.
It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Hey, Joe, nobody's perfect, man. But my thing is this: once you could repent, we all sinners. But once you repent, the key is not to do the same sin. That's the key. Once you repent, you ask for forgiveness. You try to do good. That's how people change. So
try to.
So hold on. I'm gonna stop you there because I'm gonna say this. God didn't say you're gonna sin one time. He didn't say you're gonna do that sin one time. He just said all sins are equal. So if they are equal, you can't say you're not gonna do that again because you don't know the future and you don't know what you're gonna do. So that's the problem right there. People expect wait, that's the expectation of being perfect because you want me to instantly change. Even though I've done it before, you want me to say I'll never do it again. I can't do that because I'm not perfect. And the reason for forgiveness is because God knows I'm not perfect. But you, on the other hand, think I should be. And you're just a man. You can't judge me or put me in heaven or hell.
But that's not the point. That's like you do something to somebody and you tell them to ask for forgiveness. It could be anybody. It could be to Adrian. You probably have a bad day and you come out her crazy. You ask her for forgiveness and she forgave you, right? It's up to you now to try to not do that again. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say you. I mean, you know when you do right or wrong. So it's up to you. You can't go. She can't forgive you today and then tomorrow or a week after you go. Maybe you get drunk, you do the same thing and this and that and think it's cute for her to always forgive you. The key is we're not going to be perfect, and like you said, I agree with you. Like, we're always going to sin, but you can't keep doing the same sin. Like, you know what I mean? It's different sins. So if you know
yes, I can. Right, God will forgive me, but you as a man won't.
Because they're paying the price for the sin is just
God don't forgive you. He's lying. He gonna keep you keep doing the same dumb shit over and over. Afterwards, she gonna catch your ass.
Exactly.
That woman is fed up, right? There's nothing you can do about it.
He only.
I just don't want it to feel like it's okay to, you know what I mean, to keep doing stuff and, you know what I mean. I feel like we're not perfect, but we're supposed to hold each other accountable or ourselves accountable. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, yes, I understand
despite the fact that we're not perfect.
So say something that's addicting, right? So let's say being a drug addict, you're or alcoholic, and you're addicted to that, right? And you keep on trying, you be sober for a couple of months, and next thing you know, you back at it again. And so you think that's trying over and over again. You mean that person doesn't have a relationship?
That's what he's saying. You're saying that if that rug addict goes back to the rugs, that God won't forgive him. In other words, because you the man, you as a man are thinking to yourself, I'm not gonna forgive that person, but you don't know if God gonna forgive him or not. You can't say that, and you can't tell that person that. So you don't have that type of power to even do that. And that's the mistake that's made by many men that walk the face of the earth. They feel as though they preachers, pastors, and teachers, and they can tell other people that God ain't gonna forgive them because you keep doing this over and over again. That's a lie, because you don't know what God will do. You let them have their relationship with God. If they want to continue to do it, they may do it 50 times before they eventually stop.
Right.
But that's between them and God, not you. We judge people too much. It's not our choice. You just make them choices for yourself. You do what you can for you, nobody else.
No, you're right.
I'm a drug addict. The only person that's being affected is myself. So the choices that I made, the sin that I'm in, it's only really affecting myself. It's not affecting me. Yeah, of course, sideways, it will affect other people. But at the end of the day, when I die, I'm going to die alone, and I have to have that. That's when I get questions. You know what I'm saying? That's who's going to be the ultimate judge.
If you got kids, it's gonna affect your kids because they ain't gonna eat because you're gonna have to get
that. That's why I had to put that little disclaimer on the side note, because it does affect everybody around you when you are that.
Yeah.
And trust me, I have a
I
a
love that
former
baby
coworker.
in the
I say,
background. Oh my
By the way,
I say,
money, I don't drink, so I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
listen,
You just
I
sound
say
like
former
one.
Ricky, you can lie to
agent.
somebody else.
I
I
told
say
you I don't
former
drink.
coworker
This
because
is all.
she
Sorry.
decided to file for unemployment while she was
Okay,
still
love you,
working.
Midnight. You want to come up? You could definitely chime in if you want to, but you're not in the box. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chef.
Now I was saying I had a former coworker who decided to file for unemployment while she was still working. Well, see, this is what happened with rugs. It make you think outside of your mind. Who in their right mind will file for unemployment while they still working?
I know a lot of people who are not on to do that, but go ahead.
They
I
plan
say
on
right
leaving. They
mind.
plan on leaving. They getting ready. They plan on leaving. They plan on getting fired.
So that was your point, Chef?
No. My point was rugs affect everybody adversely.
You're right.
That's my whole point.
No, but you're actually right. And then again, when you meet your maker, then that's what you have to answer to. But it shouldn't be you have to answer to the person next to you, and that's the reason what's going to make you change. So we
Agreed.
shouldn't be judging other people for what they do, because at the end of the day, and again, why are you throwing stones? Don't throw stones, because I mean,
Right, but if the person that's hurting you keeps hurting you over and over, then eventually they gotta take some accountability for whatever they do.
no, then, but the thing is,
No, they don't. No, they don't.
they can leave.
But you don't fuck with them when you stop fucking with them.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Okay, Midnight. Good morning. Good morning. I can't say good morning to a midnight.
Good morning, Midnight.
Well, I guess you can. Midnight is morning, right?
Good morning.
Yes, it is.
Go ahead, baby.
But whatever happened to people minding their own damn
I
business?
don't know.
You know, I mean,
If somebody puts it on a public app, though. Go ahead.
I mean, we worried about preachers just as much as you can point a finger at somebody else for what they did. Look how many fingers pointing back at you.
Right.
We all human. I got a PhD in minding my own damn business. Whatever it is between them and God.
I think so too.
What they end up doing, they're gonna have to answer for it later anyway.
Right.
Just focus on what you doing and how you living.
Mm-hmm.
Be all right.
Right. So Midnight. So do you think that a preacher has a higher standard than his parishioners?
Well, one thing we know, you didn't finish in the higher top of your class as your PhD, because you over here now minding other people's business. So you right along with us. Well, thank you for sharing.
He at the bottom class. He on low percentage. He got his PhD, but he at the bottom half.
Right, he the bottom half. Right.
That's some shit.
We were actually talking about Midnight. We were talking about a man who's a preacher, and he invited me to go to his. He was performing. He was going to be a guest speaker at a church.
That's the right word. He was performing. That's a good word.
At a church, and he wanted me to spend the night in his hotel room. Right, so we were talking about and then again, that's what the men are all kind of focused, and some of the men were kind of focused on the higher standard type of be like, how you going to be preaching in a church when you come in and talk to me? My whole thing was just like, he never called me back to even make the arrangements. I haven't heard from him until now, and that was 3 weeks ago, and he came into my panel. Again, what you were saying, Chef, is integrity. You know what I mean? So if you want to, it's integrity to me. If you say you're going to do something, you should do it. And I don't think that has anything to do with, yes, you have a higher standard because you're a church, and that's what the Bible says, that yes, you know, be yo. Yeah, no, yes, I understand that. But at the end of the day, it's your integrity, it's your common sense, it's your minding your own business type of thing, where we have these values in us, I thought, which again, it's all I was saying before, Chef, too, is that isn't the military based on those type of values? And that's the reason why that type of discipline comes from. So I said a whole lot. But go ahead.
Have those kinds of values, and they do have ethics or those kinds of things. But again, remember, discipline is not just in the military. You can learn discipline on your own. You can choose to be raised with discipline as well, right? Again, but if you're going to put yourself in a higher standard or a higher position where you're going to lead people, you need to be able to lead by example. Whether that is also failing, like MommyMoney said, having the resources to have that to lead by example and show how to be able to pick up and move forward. Again, you're still leading by example. if you're a pastor, you shouldn't be talking to a woman and asking her whom you've never met before to put her in your hotel room. You didn't even offer her own hotel room. You said you're going to stay in my hotel room, assuming that, first off, on top of that, you're going to be a guest pastor at somebody else at another church. Again, where is the higher standard there? But then again, on top of that, you didn't even bother to call her back. You say one thing, but you do another. Again,
we probably check it out.
Even be a pastor.
No, I was checking out through shit. Your shit gonna be all in the news. Yeah, fuck that.
I would.
All right, so Midnight, what do you think, Hippie Papa? So what do you think about that, Midnight? That's what we actually. That's how this whole conversation got started.
Well, now he could have. Now we didn't think about it. He probably overbooked his hotel room. So maybe when Adrian didn't respond, he overbooked it.
No, I responded. That's what I'm saying.
We all going to hell. We all going to hell.
I told him to go ahead and book it. And he said he already booked it, but the hotel room, but he said he had to book my plane tickets. He said he was going to call me back in a couple of hours so that we could talk about the plane tickets.
That's what it was. He took it out. He got scared.
Well, no, he overbooked the plane tickets and he had already got some else.
He wasn't ready for all this, baby. He wasn't ready for all this. That's what it was.
You might have been a backup plan.
All I was
gonna say. That's like you were a backup plan.
There was another first lady already was given the first opportunity, and she hadn't responded.
I was the backup plan. Maybe I was a backup plan.
No, we say you was a backup plan.
Yeah. I don't want to be the backup plan. Okay, so I'm sorry. Go ahead, Midnight.
I don't think it's deserved of you, Adrian. But
Midnight. Go ahead, Midnight.
No, I'll wait until they were done.
They'll never be done.
We from the other classroom. That's right.
This is night school over here. We've been up all night talking about this. No, we haven't. Okay, so go ahead, Midnight. Go ahead, say what you want to say. Do you think that preachers should have a higher standard?
They're held to a higher standard. Do they have a higher standard? That depends on the person. But
right.
And that's what Mama Money was saying too. The people are the one who puts them on that pedestal, right?
Based on society, they are held to a very high standard.
He puts himself on that pedestal. But he had to come out and call himself a leader. He puts himself on that pedestal. It's not that what the people put him at. That's what he said he gonna do. I'm gonna lead.
Because
he puts himself on the pedestal.
Yeah, he's shopping.
If you actually look at it, even though preacher is just a man with a title.
That's it.
Yeah. We all have our own vices, whether you're a preacher, whether you're a judge, lawyer.
Right now, I'm a preacher.
I'll wait.
Let me ask you something then. Let's with the title pimp, right? So don't we have titles as husbands and wives, right? And so do we do that to our spouses? We put them on a pedestal, and when they don't live up to that pedestal, then we sit there and get mad and say, "What kind of husband are you? What kind of wife are you?"
Same thing.
Well, we should
more than we do for our spouses.
We should keep on the once you're on the pedestal, you're on the pedestal. I don't take you off the pedestal. Now you could be disappointed while they're on the pedestal. I mean, for my spouse, she's always on the pedestal. I'm not disappointed in her. I mean, if I get disappointed, it's very rare, but you always gonna be on that pedestal, until you expire. That's my thought. Because
of the title, right?
But again, it's not just a title. If you're a pastor, you have been trained in what you're doing to be able to
But no, because he was trained. Hold on. He was trained before pastor. He's been trained before pastor, though.
Become a doctor. So if you're a doctor, you're a doctor, right?
No,
you're a lawyer. You've been trained to be a lawyer.
No, you should be trained before. You should be trained before your role. You trained. No, you should be trained before that. You trained before your role. So he should have been trained before his role. You know what I'm saying?
Again, that's part of the training process to get to that point, right? Again, what I'm saying is, if you are a pastor, you've gone through seminary, you've gone through all those things, so you have been trained.
I've done that, Charles. Though
but Charles, in seminary school, but they're not training him to be the admirable, disciplined person that you're speaking of. He's only getting the doctorate in seminary school. They're not sitting there repetitiously saying, "Pastor so and so, you have to carry yourself in this fashion." They're not going to have the time for that. But he should have those things in place. We all should have in place. Like, I should be disciplined. I should not be a cheater, but I'm a cheater. You know what I'm saying? And I should have in my place not to be a cheater on my spouse, but I don't have that. I've dropped that.
You got a certificate. You got a marriage certificate.
Right. Yeah.
That's of high importance.
Last time
papers on. Yeah, papers. Okay. So
last time I checked, I don't give a damn who you are. You got vices. And last time I checked, preachers like chicken, preachers like buns too.
yeah, they sure do like buns. That's why I was saying I want to be a first lady.
Love chicken.
I was excited. That's why I was gonna let him take that flight. I was gonna take the flight and I was gonna stay in the hotel room because I wanted to be a first lady.
There you go. That's what's up.
I know. I think I'll be a nice sexy first lady.
Well, come on, catch a flight this evening. You can be a first lady in my hotel room tonight.
You ain't going to your church.
Come on. I'll play preacher with your ass. I'll put some healing hands on your ass.
You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing.
Your ass.
Okay, so hey, Potable. Okay, so my question of the day is, Chef, did you answer that question? Where are you free from?
Running about me.
I don't know. I think you did answer that question, didn't you, Chef?
Who, y'all talking to me?
No, I'm Chef. I don't know what all of a sudden I did. Okay, so can you remind? Because Midnight and Ricky, I know you didn't answer, but you've been here enough to know to sit there and understand what the question was. So I was talking about freedom, right? What are we free from? And I was talking about I was free from the responsibility of having that title of not needing a man. Once I realized that I don't need a man, I have a freedom that I could just move the way that I want to fucking move, right? So that was my freedom. So we're talking about, thank you, Chosen. So what are you free from? So Diamond was saying being free from being insecure. Mama Money, you were saying you were free of, again, pretty much the same thing. Her freedom is not needing a man either, basically. She said another word, but it was not having to have a man around. Charles was saying his freedom was not being at home anymore, going out to work. Now he feels, his freedom from being stuck in the house. So that was the question. I don't remember what you said, Chef. I'm so sorry. I wasn't, and I know Poetic, I don't remember what he said either. But that's what we're talking about. So, and let me ask Ricky to let you think about it a little bit. Ricky, because I know you heard the conversation. What do you feel?
Yeah, I'm like my man. I'm getting ready to go back to work, so I'm good. I mean, I like the freedom of being able to go and do things when I want to do them.
Right.
Just whatever I want to do when I want to do it.
Right. So yeah, it's like financial freedom. Is that what you mean?
All kind of freedom. I mean, I'm free now. I mean,
you're all free. But sometimes in a marriage, you don't feel like you're free.
I am no longer married.
My freedom is TCBA. Take care of thine own black ass.
That's it.
Right. I love that too. Not giving a fuck, right? Just not giving a fuck. We're worried about minding your own business, not caring about anybody else's business, right? That's a good freedom. Because if you're so invested in other people's life, then you're putting about somebody else's stress on my fucking neck. Now I gotta hold on to your shit. If I don't give a fuck, I don't give a shit about your shit over there. So that is
you're not everybody's cup of tea, but you somebody's Hennessy straight. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that too. You're absolutely right. Yeah. And it's okay, right? To be not everybody's cup of tea.
Definitely ain't no damn tea.
I'm an acquired taste.
Yes. I am too. I completely am. So Chef said in the comments, he's free from work. Okay. A paid holiday? Yeah, but we still gotta go back to work, Chef. But yeah. He also said that he's free from allowing people to use him. Yeah, I get that's a healing thing too. To me, having a freedom of not working, because a lot of people when we're have giving hearts, right? People take advantage of that a lot, right? So we see a need, you just want to fix them and help them. So in order to stop yourself from doing that is a self-control, discipline type of thing as well. Because I think to get freedom, to me, is a type of discipline. Knowing when to say no to somebody when they're asking you for something, no matter how much they're sitting there crying and giving you their sob story. So
freedom is a state of mind.
It is.
If you don't want to do something, it's all on the person. Just like everybody get taken off to work. I told them I got anal glaucoma today. I don't see my ass coming to work.
The anal glaucoma.
Anal glaucoma. I don't see my ass coming.
You got a lot of these fucking sayings. I like that. You've been thinking about it for a while.
Nah.
How long has it been since you just stopped giving a fuck?
Oh, man. Right now, I got the compassion of a straight face orgasm.
I don't know what that means.
No compassion at all. Have you ever seen somebody have an orgasm with a straight face? Not happening.
I don't know how to take that. Okay, so
No fucks given whatsoever. None.
So when you give a smacks, you don't give a fuck about how they feel, and you just care about how you feel.
No, that it's a
I mean, that's what you said. How was I so
it's a metaphor. Like,
okay, so let me ask you that then, since you don't give no fucks given, right? Does that apply to the bedroom?
oh no. I'm a natural pleaser.
He got priorities. He said he got priorities.
What's the priority? Having punani is not a priority?
Yeah, they saying handle the business in the bedroom. That's a priority.
Okay.
And that's what you don't give a fuck about.
I get it. He does care about something. He can't sit here and talk about he don't give a fuck about nothing. He has all these little slogans and shit, and he really does care about something. I never understand that.
No, what I'm saying is, as the older I get, the less I stop caring about how people feel about me, what people think about me, anything like that. Like, it doesn't matter. Live your life. Like, live your life. People gonna everything by hitting statistics, everything that comes out your mouth can and will be debated. People will, like, have you noticed even people will judge the form of a shot even though the shot was perfect. Like, yeah. Just for an example, in basketball, somebody can make a perfect shot. People literally judge the form of the shot, how it was made, even still. Like, people are people. Like, you get judged, that's a normal part of life. It's up to you if you want to take it personal or anything like that. I don't care anymore. Like,
No, there was a man on that who he kept on calling me a lesbian. Because I think that, because I keep on saying how beautiful women are. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I am. Like, I'm not going to sit there and I know who I am. And I'm not going to sit there and let somebody tell me that I'm. So, in that part, I definitely understand. It's co-confidence and knowing who you are. Yeah. And a lot of people are not like that. A lot of people do. Hey, Mike, who really just like wonder, question it, go around. But it's like, to me, it's like, if it's not true, it's not true. So why you care what other people think?
Well, yeah, like, people say I'm fat, but don't forget I'm a legendary. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's cool. No, I don't agree with that.
Because I've been fat for 10 plus years and I know how to move this weight. So,
no, that's right.
They like to move it.
Alexandra, I've been waiting for you. I've got my journal already. I've been journaling every day. Okay, so we'll just try. That's poetic. Okay. So that was my question of the day. I appreciate you guys. I don't know if anybody else had anything else to say. I don't know. We always turn left. I don't know. Do you think I'm gonna hear from him again, MommyMoney?
I don't know.
I don't know. He's your prize, child. So I don't know. He's on mute.
Apparently, he didn't look
going to Tampa. You know he's not going to be there. He'll kind of come to Tampa. Come on now. He's already proven himself. Not doing what he says he's going to do. So it is what it is.
Apparently, he didn't see that picture that you put up.
Can't even call it.
I just kind of felt like, that you would never part. It's a little strong type of wordage. It's a little, what they call it, overconfident. So that's the way I take it when people speak that way. So to me, the overconfidence turns me completely off, and I have no other words to say. I'm just going to let you be overconfident with somebody else, not me. Because 9 times out of 10, you're not focused on me because it's all about you. Right. So you're not focused on me or what I'm feeling or what I want anyway. So I don't think you would be the option. But I'm just saying.
But that makes sense. That's saying that Ricky. So I think
Ricky, you got to mute.
Don't you hear it? Don't you hear it? Because I know I hear it.
Yeah, jeez.
But I think those are the type of people who don't need to be in relationships, right? So if people only thinking about themselves and they don't give a fuck about the other person, they have no business being in a relationship to begin with. Again, it's called like being honest with the other person. Like, listen, it's all about me. I really don't give a fuck about your feelings or what you think about something. Those are the type of people that should know that and just stand on it instead of saying, "Oh, it's all about," but I'm going to force you to only think about me because I have that title of being a man.
You got plenty of narcissistic motherfuckers out there.
Say that again, Midnight.
I say you got way a whole shitload of narcissistic motherfuckers out here.
Okay,
I agree. I agree.
I think that's an overused word nowadays, but I know it because I experienced it, and I'm pretty sure a lot of us women have experienced that. Okay. So, but I know you may always say women don't like that too, but I don't think so. But Chef.
Hey, Adrian, is my phone still acting up?
I think it's split down the line. I agree about that part. I think it's split down the line for the people that it applies to, but it don't apply to everybody. Sometimes they do misuse it.
Facts.
And people have called me narcissistic before. I don't think I'm narcissistic. I really don't, because to me, a narcissist manipulates their way into getting their way, right? And or be the victim, or So I think a lot of people use that word very loosely as the same as somebody who's being just selfish. I'm just selfish. I'm a selfish motherfucker, but I don't consider myself narcissistic. Good morning, Donna. Good morning.
Well, that's usually what a narcissist says, a selfish motherfucker.
Didn't mean to hit the
For the record.
We can stop talking about yourself.
You want me to drop it down? I know she's just
on the phone. Yes, I'm cleaning up. I'm listening though.
Okay, good. So,
I do want to say, like, narcissistic. Some people just have narcissistic tendencies. In order to be a narcissist, you have to check off at least 34 boxes. So
that's a lot of boxes.
Yes. And so a lot of people just have narcissistic tendencies. They're not a narcissist. Okay, bye.
Thank you, Donna. So I can understand. So even if you have a couple of those qualities, it doesn't really mean, because I think all of us probably have some of those qualities one way or another. I don't think it necessarily means that we are going to be labeled as being narcissistic. I think that's what she's saying. Yes, no?
What are you talking about? I don't have any of those qualities. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have any of those qualities. You're a very giving woman. And that's the reason why I'd be surprised when men say that, and they're very loosely give that name to women, because like we go through a lot. Like we go through a lot. We give ourselves up for other people all the time, especially when we have children. Like that's our natural instinct, is to give. We no longer exist, and our children do. And then sometimes with husbands too. When you're married with somebody, it's our natural instinct to be like that. So when a man says a woman is narcissistic because what, she wants attention every once in a while, or she wants some of this pressure off her fucking back, that doesn't even make any sense. So I don't think a woman could be narcissistic. Maybe, I don't know.
Wait, run that last statement by me again.
I don't think
you don't think a woman can be what?
A narcissist.
Shit, what do you mean?
Y'all do it a whole lot better.
Yeah, shit, baby. Do you think so, Mama Money or Johnny?
My Lord, I have no answer. I can't answer that. My Lord, I'm going on mute.
Okay, so give me an example.
Was a narcissist, so I ain't got nothing to say either.
Give me an example how women do it better. So you think that women will go ahead and manipulate, or I don't know. Give me an example of being a narcissist. Are very selfish just by nature, and will sit there and manipulate away for always to be about them?
Don't talk about it.
I'm gonna say some. I'm not gonna say all of it.
Okay.
But some, oh yeah, they stand on that 10 toes down.
She said she wanted to know narcissistic tendencies, traits, and that's a trap, I think.
Mostly manipulation.
So then Donna say you got to check off 34 different areas. So 9 times out of 10, y'all ain't gonna cover all 34. We're gonna get about 5 or 6, and we're gonna get stuck on them and go back and forth about them, and we ain't gonna even make it to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 34.
That makes sense. Look, and then she's gonna talk her way out of those 4.
All right, okay. So go ahead, smarty pants, doctrine master, whatever you. Sorry.
Dr. Master's crazy.
Whatever degree you got.
boil water professionally. That's all I do.
Well, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so and Minna, you could chime into that too. Between both of y'all, I could think that you guys could think of a 34 though.
Man, look, we ain't the only motherfuckers to do this shit. I'm gonna just say that much. Like, of course, we guys can definitely be full of ourselves sometimes, especially after a nice fresh haircut. Oh, we are full of ourselves after a fresh haircut. But
Okay, that's a narcissist.
oh yeah, when somebody looking good, feeling good.
Well, I get that because women get their hair done all the time too, get themselves dressed up so they can look good and feel good. That doesn't mean that they're a narcissist. I wouldn't think.
I mean, I get that. I get. Like, I mean, can I crack a joke from time to time? Jeez. It is so literal sometimes. But like,
look ahead.
But just on a normal day-to-day basis, man, like getting what you want. If it push come to shove, some people gotta do what they gotta do. I mean, manipulation is it runs amok. I'm gonna just say that.
Okay, so give me an example of manipulation. So what's a woman, a narcissist, manipulating their way to get?
How many women got guys to do certain? This guy is good for paying this. This guy is good for fixing that. This guy is good for bedroom adventures, and all these guys don't know nothing about each other.
But how's that narcissistic?
I don't know.
I found it.
I got all them traits.
It's not narcissistic. She's saying manipulation.
I found it. This is actually called narcissistic personality disorder. A sense of self-importance, preoccupation with power, beauty, and success, entitled, can only be around people who are important or special, interpersonally exploitative for their own gain, arrogant, lack empathy, and must be admired.
Damn, that must be me. So I guess I
am. No, I don't believe in narcissists at all, too. Okay, so in those characteristics, you saying that women are like the women that you encountered are like that with you. They don't give you any type. They're not caring about your feelings, and
this can be.
Okay.
Yeah, but this can be male or female. Either one can.
Men said that women.
Well, you describe me perfectly. I don't care about your feelings, and you're only good for one account. Then I want to see who's good for the next account, bank account that is. Ooh. And then you only good for getting the car fixed or buying some clothes or paying a bill.
Opportunist. An opportunist.
It also said subtle.
What else?
Or tactics, control, influence others to get what they want. But this happened all the time, though.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, that does happen all the time.
The first step is to admit I have admitted.
All of them. It says you have to have all of those qualities.
No, I don't think you have to have all of them.
I got all of them except one.
Because these are traits.
I think you have to.
So, but I know some women, unfortunately, who have all of them. I know some men who have all of them. They stuck on themselves. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm stuck on myself too. But I have empathy for people.
Well, yeah, that's what makes you different.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me that?
Not on this app.
I do. That's why I keep on giving them chances, Mama Money. That ain't for me. That's for them.
Thank you for the gift, Shoka.
I'm sorry, Diamond. Say that again.
I told Mama Money. She took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say the same thing.
I think that's considered them giving empathy, because if I wasn't giving them a chance, then I wouldn't give a fuck about what they gotta say or how explaining whatever they gotta do or giving them chances and stuff like that. That's not for my selfishness, because I know they're gonna fail me again. So I just give them empathy. But okay, so Chef, you actually mean that you've seen a woman, you have seen women that so you at work and you're having a hard day. Well, I wouldn't even say that because I don't give a fuck about your work day either.
Well, that's good because I'm not gonna tell you about my work day because it don't matter. I still got paid.
All right. So what do you consider like empathy then? That a woman has never showed you.
Well, personally, when my mom passed,
Hmm.
but people gonna be who they are, and once I realize who you are, I respect that.
Okay. All right, I got it. Okay, but I would think there'll be a continuous thing. Hey, Shannon, not just a one specific. Like that's I get. I mean, I will be upset too if you don't care about my family member passing away too, right? All right, but okay, so I can understand that. I don't know if I consider that a narcissist, but I understand because I would think it'd be like a continuous thing, and so it's not just a tragic event. It'd just be like a continuous. Like I don't care fuck what you going through. It's all about what I'm going through.
So here's the difference.
I like that.
Here's one big difference. Some people are like that, but they're not like that with every person they come into contact with. A narcissist is going to be like that with everybody, no matter who you are, what position you hold, where you come from, what you look like. You're going to get the same treatment. So that's one difference.
Right.
I was just joking. I know we all have narcissistic tendencies, qualities, or whatever they call them. But if you don't do it all the time to everybody, and that includes mama, sister, daddy, children, everybody, then you're not a narcissist. You just carry in the traits or tendencies or actions.
Right. Absolutely, absolutely. But like what Donna was saying, you have to have all of those qualities. And usually, like I've definitely dealt with the narcissist before, and that was all day long, 24 hours a day, 7 days, no matter what the fucking situation was. So I can understand. I think men use that word a lot easily when they're just angry at a woman for doing something that he expected her to do.
I mean, I really never had any expectations on y'all, for being honest.
What do you mean you have no? What do you mean you have no expectations?
I've never had expectations on a woman.
Well, you wouldn't have
most of women.
Okay.
No, I said most women I ever dealt with, they just did what they did. Nobody told them to do it. They just knew what to do. Now maybe they was trained like that from their mother, father, whatever. But
we trained.
Okay, taught,
raised, maybe.
Same thing.
No, it's not. There's a difference. There's a difference. You train dogs. You don't train humans.
No, you do train humans. They do in the military. They do that job. It's called on-the-job training. It's
called you're in the military. You don't belong to. You don't have. You're not even a person. You belong to them.
Yes, you're a person.
No, you're not. That's why you sign your life away. When you sign, you belong to the government.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
Yeah, for the sake of argument, we could say instead of being trained, how about traditionally conditioned?
That sounds better. It's more fruitful. It looks like a flower. I'm telling you, and these lines you say train, that's a trigger. You ain't finna train me.
It's a fighting. Don't you have any fighting words?
No.
So you don't have there's no word that triggers you that somebody could say to you.
Crunchy peanut butter.
Because a narcissist is gonna know that fucking trigger word.
You hear me? Crunchy peanut butter.
Really quick?
Crunchy peanut butter.
So you said that the training, we train dogs, right? But aren't you training people in your job right now as in a training class?
Yeah, but I got paid.
Good.
But exactly. But
that's why I said you got on-the-job training.
I'm getting something back in return. I can't believe. See, this is the reason why, Charles. This is the fucking reason why.
See, I didn't say grooming. Grooming is different.
I like this guy.
Yeah, he doesn't. He keeps on. He's not. I'm a man type of guy, but he is. I'm a man type of guy. He be acting like.
I like that at all. I never say that. I don't know where you get this idea.
So let me ask you something, Charles. When I hear the word train, okay, so you train. You live in a ranch or was raised in a ranch, right?
Yep.
There's a lot of when I hear train, right? It's not like you sit there and you have a conversation with the horse to tell them, now you listen, you're gonna have to behave now because I'm about, it's like you have to really put your foot up in his ass or any animal to get them to do what you want them to do, right? So when I hear train, my mind is automatically thinking like you training me in that way. I'm an animal that you gotta sit there and put your foot up my ass to do what you want me to do.
Well,
can I chime in?
Please.
So to me, all those words meant the same. Neither one of them offended me. I didn't take it offensively. So now y'all see how two different people think differently. That's why it's based on the way that you treat people all the time, because you can have a person or someone that says something that it doesn't trigger you the same. It could have been maybe her mama saying it and she understood the way her mama meant it, but didn't take it the same way she took it as Chef said it. You see what I mean? So and that's in all cases. So we try to make everybody understand the way we understand sometimes. But I don't do that. I just take it as it is. Hell, if it's trained, groomed, damn taught, grazed, all of it the same to me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what the hell ever. You know, whatever you take it as. I know what I got going on over here. So whatever you say, if it don't apply, I let it fly.
And that's what Midnight was saying too. Right, Midnight? That's what you gotta say, like, that's not giving a fuck what the category, what name is being used. Midnight, do you have a trigger word?
Yeah, I do.
What's your trigger word?
I ain't gonna say that shit on you.
There's not your old man's trigger words.
Did you hear what my trigger word was? Crunchy peanut butter.
That's funny as hell.
Why is it crunchy? Are you allergic?
No, I just don't like it.
Here's some cookies.
I'm allergic to stupid shit.
I get it. I bet you deal with stupid shit all the time, though.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean,
we all do.
Yeah, when I feel like it.
When hey, good morning, Empress. So if you're in a store and you see the cashier, the lady do some stupid shit, you have to deal with it, right?
Oh, I'm gonna crack a joke about it. I'm gonna
crack a deal with it because you want that product.
Hey, Empress.
All right, so Empress, what we were talking about, and I was just talking about, and anybody else that came in, because I'm about to end this live, because everybody answered the question. Is there somebody in the box over there next to Midnight?
No.
I don't see nobody.
Only in your mind.
You got something?
No, I see somebody on a mute thing. Unless it's just frozen. I don't know. I see somebody with a mute button and a 0 next to it. No. Nadine was still showing him being up there. Hold on, let me move him. Okay, got it. All right, so this is 4th of July weekend. Are you guys excited? You guys plans? We're cooking.
My plans involve the letter E, meaning not E motherfucking thing.
I ain't doing a motherfucking thing today either.
Well, as long as it don't rain, I'm going to a food truck.
Why are you stabbing the press?
Because I think my daughter deleted my 6-page paper that I gotta retype now because I can't find it in the recycle bin. I've tried to back it up and restore, and I can't find it, y'all. I'm so sad. I just want to cry. I swear I do. 6 pages. Six
question.
Pages, and I did so much work.
MommyMoney.
Gotta be so.
It's been said so many times before. You always save and back up everything that you write.
No, it's on automatic save. It's on automatic save on the OneDrive.
No, I'm gonna tell you, because I used to have like 10 to 20 page papers, and I'm not redoing all that.
Listen. I have a 7-year-old.
It's too late now.
That's autistic, so she came in here just banging on the keyboards. It's no telling what she clicked. She could have clicked to save it, delete it, restore it, or whatever the case may be, which means it's completely gone based on whether I saved it or not. So what I'm telling you, she didn't just delete it. She was banging on the keyboard. I'm a database administrator, so I can find it. I done even went into files in the damn back of the damn computer and in the Windows C drive, all under there, and I can't find it. So it's gone. And I don't know what she touched or pressed because I was asleep.
Well, look, thank you for your service. Enjoy doing it again.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. And you're doing pretty good because I would have been livid, screaming and angry, and I'd be having a panic attack.
What you was doing all
Yeah,
that
because
for?
I got to do another 6-page paper for this unit. That was the one I was behind in, and I was finna turn in. And then I got another discussion question. Oh my God, I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown.
Please
don't. Do tonight by midnight.
Any volunteers? Chef, you got a lot of degrees. Can you help?
Shit.
I got thermometer. I don't have no degrees.
GPT like a motherfucker.
I'm just messing with you. See, that would be nice relief, right? If somebody.
So you got to type it in Chat GPT for it to translate it for you. It's not
I mean,
Chat
what
GPT
is it?
makes up the whole paper for you. That don't
What
happen.
is it?
You got
What
to
is
type it, put it
concerning?
in, and then they
What is the
create it.
subject? What's the subject matter, mommy?
I gotta go, ladies' room. Y'all talk about that before I go back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't have
Appreciate
the
it.
thirst trap picture up.
I
Yeah.
am.
Oh,
Sure am. Okay.
Damn.
so
Mama money.
okay. So I'm on my master's in computer science IT. I
Oh
could
yeah, enjoy
explain to you
yourself.
what it's about, but it's
No, you
about
did. No,
reporting
you
metrics
just did.
and I'm trying to simplify it for you. IT
No, you don't have
metrics
to,
for
cause
IT.
it sound boring to me.
Oh,
I ain't gonna hold you.
okay, yeah.
But I mean, you are a master at it, so thank you for your service again.
Shut your ass up, Chef.
I love that for you, but I'm so glad I don't have to do it. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, when my sister was in college,
You know
I
you
did
in
do her.
trouble now.
Look, I did do her political science class because that was fun to me. They did a whole bunch of talking. You do a whole bunch of reading. And she couldn't stand it. I loved it. And I had the time of my life.
In a political science class.
Yeah, I don't know why they call it political science because it's more about just reading
I
laws and
hate
books
politics and science.
but most of them don't even read the stuff that they even sign into
Facts.
law.
Facts.
They get somebody else to read it and not even read it, proofread it, and now they don't even do that. Just like, okay, I vote for it. Done.
But you know what?
Signed, sealed,
That
delivered.
title don't fit the description.
Oh,
You would
military
think.
intelligence don't either.
Well. Oh well.
Two things that
If I knew how the art of bullshit, if I knew what exactly, I would help you out. I would definitely help you out. But I'm
Adrian, I think you do have the art of bullshit. Like
No,
I think you could probably
for shit
can
that I know
manipulate.
about. Like I don't know nothing about. I know a little bit of a lot of things, but I don't know a lot of things.
I ain't gonna say manipulate. I'm gonna say you
Wow,
probably can
did you
convince
call me a
most.
manipulator?
No, I had to change it. I think you convince
That was
most
your first thought.
I would say
men
persuasive.
to do. Yeah, persuade most men to do just about
I
anything.
don't think all women know how to do that.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. No, they
Really?
don't.
I'm telling you that they
Simple.
don't.
You're the most simplest things in the world.
Look, I've been saying that for a long time, but here's the thing: you can be simple and still be complex.
Real shit.
Oh, you're very complex. Yeah, because you guys don't have common sense. You complex because you think about shit too much. So when we make it simpler for you, that's the reason why. Because you can't understand the simple, and that's the reason why you get easily manipulated.
Not me.
Not you. Bullshit. Look how
I'm gonna
easy it was for you to say put up that thirst trap picture, right?
Well, I
Exactly.
was
Because that was
trolling.
on your mind
Look,
first, and that's what
you heard me?
how we
No,
communicate.
listen, Adrian. I was trolling. That don't do nothing for
He's
me.
a liar. Okay,
I mean, you attracted. No, listen. No, look. Here's the thing. If you put everybody in a box, then you put somebody in a box that's in a circle, a triangle, a rectangle, and a sphere. You're gonna lose yourself. I'm not easily manipulated by smecks, nor women, nor anything else. That's why it's been 2 years, 3 months, 2 days, and 22 seconds since I've been with the woman.
It seems like your mind.
All that. I can't even remember that shit.
You know, to sit there. Yeah, you may not be. You are manipulated by sex because you think about.
He said the seconds and the minutes.
Right.
I can't remember. Oh my god.
He thinks he's not being manipulated by it.
I could never.
No, I'm gonna tell you two things that manipulate me.
Analytical.
Food manipulate me, and my kids manipulate me. Everything else is up for discussion.
All right. Okay, so midnight. All right, so let's go back to the ladies. You can ask, do you think that men are not easy? Do you think men are easily to manipulate? Or is it just me who think that way?
You can't ask a man that question. You can only ask that to me and Diamond.
No, that's what I was asking. I'm sorry. I was asking you and Diamond.
Is that a flower?
That depends. And I ain't gonna say it online.
Say it.
That's a maybe. That's a maybe. Usually maybes mean yes.
Look, fall on that sword.
I'm not giving y'all game.
You don't have to. Somebody gave it to me a long time ago.
No, if
I
you
was
knew it, then
23.
you understand.
Well, if you got it,
She
then
was
why are you
56.
asking for it?
Exactly.
If you got it, why are you asking for it? Because I don't need to give it to nobody else.
Because you're not supposed to gatekeep. I wouldn't gatekeep
But you said
nothing by coding there.
I'm definitely going to gatekeep when it's to my advantage and my benefit. I don't lie either.
Okay, so Tommy, what you think? Do you think that
There you go. You went to sleep last night.
Can you're on mute, Mama? I don't know what you're saying facts to. I don't know. Okay, so.
Oh, my bad. I was on the
That's
phone.
okay, honey. You think you could manipulate a man?
I've been doing it for 30 years, so yeah. 30 years, 3 kids, and still going, so yeah.
Diabolical.
Yes.
What you say, midnight?
Diabolical.
Diabolical.
Your dumb ass fools that could sit there and fall for this shit. That's not our fault. That's you. That's the problem.
Facts. Facts. I mean, and the truth be right in front of your face, and you still believe it's my mouth. So since you still, I ain't no rookie at all.
Hey, for the purpose of this discussion, shout out to my grandmother. Don't trust a woman ever.
What that got to do with anything?
Hey, that's what she said.
Why is
that what she said?
Hey, if she manipulated for 30 years, she got kryptonite in the lip.
I have not been I've been doing it for 30 years, but it didn't start out with manipulation.
It did.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I ain't gonna lie on myself now.
Girls and their daddies.
I ain't gonna lie on myself. It didn't start that way. He just
it ended that way. It don't matter how it started.
I mean, it ain't ended yet. It ain't ended yet. He's stuck like Chuck, and I don't know why. Because I've been trying to get him.
You know why? So. You know why?
If she got kryptonite in her lip, let's just leave it at that.
Oh, it ain't in my lip. Not to set on my face anyway.
It's in the hips. She already know what it is. But if that can manipulate you, then I don't know.
Okay, but
I mean, some women manipulate by that too.
But my sex game didn't manipulate him. It's what I say out my mouth. There. I mean, like I just said, the truth be in front of his face, and he still believes everything that I say.
Right in her lip. That's crazy.
My ex-husband could be in the middle of a conversation. All I gotta do is say there's something in his nose. The conversation is over. He lost everything that he was talking about went out the window. He was in his nose for hours trying to figure out what was in his nose. That is a form of manipulation, don't you think?
Nah, that's just an asshole move.
Facts.
It doesn't always have to be about smacks all the time. Yeah, we could do. Yes, we have a way of manipulating men, but with our bodies and our sexuality. But I think we could. Our minds are even more because we are more. What was the word?
Y'all never stop thinking. Just say that.
You don't have a choice.
I mean, scientific. Women use more words than men too, though. That's scientific as well. It is what it is.
I don't think anyone had used as many words as PoeticAssault that was in here earlier. He used a whole lot of fucking.
Oh no. So all he do is pass some reviews and stuff that y'all say, and then revert that back. We really don't use a lot of words. That's how I can just tell by reading a text message whether a man said it or a woman said it. If it's like a book or a soliloquy, ain't no man said that.
Guess what?
I really care because a lot of things that men text me sound like a woman.
Huh?
A lot of things that men would like. Okay, so I'm dating on a dating app, or when I give people my number, the first thing I notice that men do is just send me a picture of themselves, and I'm trying, and I always, and then me and I always try to figure out why would they.
You mean of themselves or their member?
No, that's just a picture like what I'm showing you guys right now, a regular picture, and they'll send me like.
Don't they have a picture already on the app?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. It's like I could have seen that shit on your profile. You know what I mean? But it's like, and they'll send me like 20 pictures of like, I'm gonna send a selfie. Oh, I'm at the store. Look at a picture like a selfie right away. But if you sending me shit that's in your phone roll, what am I supposed to do for that? So when I don't give him that energy back of what a great picture. Oh, you look so handsome. And then all of a sudden he'd be like next. Like I'm not giving him that value. To me, that's me like you would need a value.
That's one thing that I grown to realize. Like, why do people get mad at shit that people didn't ask you for?
Facts.
You get mad over shit that they didn't ask you to do.
Because
And,
somebody actually fell for the shit and they got the response that they was looking for, so they feel like everybody's supposed to get them that same response.
well,
Right.
that's they
Good morning,
goddamn.
Velvet.
What's going on, Velvet Jones?
He's not gonna want you over here, Chef. He don't like me
Why?
because I show my titties too much. He says I over sexualize myself.
I think I do it.
Hey, ma'am, Smix.
In
Smix,
this,
thank you.
in this picture right here, is that a flower in your ear?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
In this picture, is that a flower in your ear?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for noticing.
No, but they're cheesing from ear to ear.
Look,
Y'all just can't see
I
it.
couldn't notice. I was too busy looking at the pictures in the background. I love water.
You love water? I love water too. I love water too. I live near the water. I actually going to the beach tomorrow. Saturday's tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to the beach Saturday. I love the water. It's cleansing. To me, it's just cleansing. So
See, I would notice stuff like that. And the couch, that's a nice couch. And
what do you mean? Even men ain't noticing the flower because that shit is so tiny. So I'm surprised. Hey, Sam OG. Sam OG had yesterday.
I mean, I noticed the flower, but I was more drawn to the water because I'm just a water person. So.
Okay, so what about water that attracts you? What do you mean? What do you mean you are a water person? Somebody told
everything.
me
The sound of water, the stillness of water, the flow of water. I mean, I'm a Pisces too, so you got two fish.
Oh,
so naturally.
He the fish.
Okay, so I like a Pisces. I like a Pisces, but y'all are assholes. You're right. You guys are assholes.
But I had already said that though.
I disagree with you. You see, now it makes sense. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense.
Look, accountability though.
If you think his sign is bad, wait till you get mine.
Minute, what sign are you? What sign are you?
I'm the twins.
A Gemini? Is that what a Gemini is? I don't know.
June 12th.
June 12th. Okay, so happy birthday. Belated birthday.
Appreciate it.
Did you do anything for your birthday?
For the most part, no. But my brother decided we decided to go out to the bar and shoot pool.
Okay. So that's something. Okay, that's something, but it's not something that you wanted.
No, I mean, I've been shooting pool for 20 years. That's one of my passions. Besides,
I love to shoot pool. I love to shoot pool. So I understand it. There's definitely a type of calculation to that. My first boyfriend actually taught me how to shoot pool.
So you're a pool shark.
I'm not a pool shark. I'm not a pool shark. I wouldn't say all that. Just like I know how to play spades, but I wouldn't call myself a spades player.
I'm not a pool shark.
Why would you call yourself a spades player?
Because spades player be counting cards. You know what I'm saying? And I don't count cards.
No. I don't count cards. I pay attention to my player put down though, and the board. Because if you renege that, you no longer.
Well, yeah, exactly. You definitely don't want to renege. And that's usually what my goal is, not to renege. It's really not. It's not about the winning part. It's like I don't want to renege. Good morning, Bones.
Yeah, you the worst spade player in the world. If they be like, man, what you doing? Why you throwing out clubs?
Right.
When you know the suit was dying. You had that in your hand. Like you gonna never get over that.
Yeah, so I know
that as a child.
I know enough not to do that, but I'm not gonna sit there with a whole bunch of real spades players who are actually paying. It's like MommyMoney. I'm pretty sure she knows what's in everybody's fucking hand.
Yeah, because she kind of a little anal when it comes. You know how IT people are. It's all those codes. It's all those codes.
Unbelievable. Okay, so Minna, that's good that you like to play. Okay, so Minna, when was the last time you went on a date?
Oh man. 15.
15 what?
2015.
That's 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Is that because you don't?
Thank you for your service.
I was gonna say, why so long?
It's a long time.
Oh.
You don't need the feeling of a woman.
It's ass in the pool, my boy.
I'm just curious. I like I don't have to be having sex with a man to enjoy the company of a man. I like his energy, him making me laugh, him teaching me something. You know what I mean? So I can understand how people haven't been on dates in such a long period of time because don't you like the company of another person?
I do, but the dating pool is so.
Told you it had acid in it. Look, you
So
thought I was just joking.
no.
Oh, if you're dating for an intention, right? So is that what you like? If you were dating for this could be my future partner, then I can understand when you say in the dating pool because you have a criteria that you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, but don't you just want to have a good time? There's a moment like
I'm
laugh,
having
like
a
two
good
adults
time
having
with people.
fun.
That's my objective. If somebody hangs out with me, that's my prime objective for them to be comfortable around me. But it's the dating pool, even people hanging out with you. It's so fucked up nowadays. It's not like it used to be, where you
Not
just
having fun with people.
yeah. The fun is more of they make it seem like more of a job now. Like it's so fucked up.
No, I know because I get it. Because I get it. Sometimes I feel like with men who I feel like it's a job when I got to be their entertainment, right? So I got to always come up with the conversation. I always got to be putting into the extra effort, trying to, pull some words, make him laugh. It does take a lot of work. So I can understand what you're saying, Midnight.
Not only that, it's
It's like
like
pulling teeth.
you can tell that they okay. It's like I actually got friends right now that will they will not deny you. Like if you ask them to go hang out or whatever, they're not gonna deny you, but they are not gonna pay for shit either. Like
Well, I can understand too.
no, like they do this for sport. They do it for sport, and I'm
Okay.
like, nah.
The women do it for sport.
Yes, they do it for sport. If 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 they will actually have a every every woman has a guy that been trying to get at him for eons and eons, and if he asks her to go hang out for drinks and something to eat or whatever, she gonna deny him. She's not gonna deny him, but at the same time, is he gonna get any? I'm not gonna say is he gonna get anything out of it, but is she gonna talk to him again or whatever? No, she ain't even gonna second guess it. Like, nah, he just some guy want to take me out. That's how she
Hey,
looks at it.
she got that. She got that free food. She got that
Yeah.
meal.
Look at it as free food. And
Okay, so the intention is, hey, Amby. So the intention is, I'm dating you, and I'm gonna pay for your food in order for me to pay for your food next time. Like that, I don't. I'm trying to understand because if you're just going to spend a good time with somebody and have a great, I don't even cup of coffee or something like that with somebody, right? And really, the main point wouldn't be the food that you put in your stomach or whatever it is. It'd be like I'm having a conversation because I was on a live the other day and it was yesterday and it was two men that was sitting at the bar eating lunch together. I don't think they had intentions with each other. They were just wanting to spend time with each other.
no, like a lot, like I said, a lot of the women I know, they like I said, they do it as a sport. Like if a man gonna treat me, then I'm gonna let him. But like, and I'm sitting there just like, so you just they call it getting free meal. Like Chef said, they just call it getting free meal.
That I hear it a lot. So okay, so for the last 10 years, every woman that you was interested just wanted a free meal.
Oh, I done got fucked over more than MC Hammer at an ATM.
What do you mean by fucked over? Because you paid for a meal?
They will use you for. I've been used for money and all kinds of shit, man. Like I don't even want to get into it, but
No, but maybe honestly, okay. So, may I ask how old you are?
I'm 38.
Okay, so you young. Okay, so you 38 years old. 10 years ago was last time you went on a date. You were 28. The girls that you were dating were probably around 28 too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think that their mind state is kind of different at a 28-year-old than a 49-year-old. Now that you're older, or a 38-year-old, now you're 38 years old. I think that the mind state of women are going to be different.
Even some of the older women was playing games and shit, but I've decided, like, I completely gave up on the shit, and I'm like, fuck that. I'm not doing it no more. I'm serious.
I know you're serious, and it's sad. It's sad because at the end of the day, I mean, it shouldn't be about I'm getting something in return.
No, I don't even like when I take somebody on a date, I naturally want to take them out. But to me, in my way, I'm more of a hopeless romantic. Like I like to go all out. If I really like you, I'm gonna go balls to the wall with it.
That's amazing. I mean, how you know you really like somebody if you don't take them out on a date? How are you gonna know if you really like somebody? Like on the first date, you're not gonna know if you really like them.
Yeah, but the first date, okay, cool. But I've been stood up on so many occasions, and like it's nerve wracking.
No, I get it because I get stood up all the time. The preacher earlier stood me up, so I completely understand. Yeah. But it's not stop me from keeping on trying, like because that's why I haven't blocked him yet. That's why they told me I haven't blocked him. I'm gonna keep on trying. I'm determined, motherfucker. So
I will go on a date. If I go on a date with somebody and then get friends on the next day, like.
And what's wrong with being a friend?
Nah, like.
I think friendship is way more important than being in a relationship with somebody. Honestly.
You like that? I look at you more like a brother, and I'm like, a brother? What the fuck?
No, I don't see you trying to get in the box, Ricky. What's so wrong with that though?
I done been in the friend zone so long to where I
love being in the friend zone. Don't you have friends? Like, I mean, because I think friends, you are more loyal to your friends than I think sometimes to your partners. Like, don't your friends know more about you than your partner does sometimes?
Yeah, that's true. But I think that's by default though.
Yeah.
Because you spend a lot of time with that friend, right? They know they've been around you for a longer time. So a person that you just meeting can't be put in the same category as so to me that's why I feel like you put all this pressure on the person that you just fucking met.
But I actually found a gift in the friend zone. I've been in it so long. A woman would give you the blueprint to her heart, and then at the same time you realize that you might have dodged a bullet.
That's why it's good to be friends. So that you can know about somebody.
I said the same thing last week. It was two people and they got together. And then the more I look at the girl, I was like, oh, I'm so glad I dodged that bullet.
Right.
Yes.
No,
I like that for you. I like that for you, sir.
But after that, it's like, damn, I didn't know she was that damn crazy.
I know. And that's why it's good to be just their friends, right? But again, how would you know that unless you actually spend time with that person?
And some of them put me in the friend zone. They were scared of me because I knew too much about them.
Right. I completely like my ex, my son's father, right? I'm actually gonna say I know him since I was 5 years old, and so he knows that we always been friends. We just happened to have an incident, and I became his baby mama, right? So, but we still that's 30 years later. And we still friends. I'm about to see him next week, and I look so forward to seeing him because I know at the end of the day we were still friends no matter what. So we could laugh, we could joke, we could keep each other. It's not gonna be any type of sexual. And again, because
so he not gonna get no extra long hug though.
He don't want it. He don't want it. Believe me, I'll be throwing it at him too. I'll be like, he be like, get away from me, Adrian. Like.
Dang,
no, because he knows me, just like you men were saying. He knew when you're friends with somebody, you really know them, and you be like, yeah, I'm good on that.
Well, what's wrong with you though? That he don't want to fuck with you no more?
Because I'm crazy.
Okay, so he know what's up.
He knows what's up, and that's why it's good to be friends with somebody.
Well, I think there's a lot of people put a lot of weight on versus acquaintance.
It's not her fault. It's in her bloodline. I'm
Why
gonna
you
be.
listen to my bloodline? Shut up.
She is crazy as a motherfucker though.
I think a lot of people put a lot of weight on friend versus acquaintance, right? There's a difference between someone you just met who's an acquaintance and a friend who's been around a while.
Well, you got a lot of people on here. They just look. They're not friends. They're acquaintances.
They're acquaintances, right? On TikTok, I believe there's a lot of acquaintances.
These motherfuckers will cuss you out in New York, man, over bullshit. So you know, motherfuckers don't respect you. So fuck them.
Like Ricky, he's an acquaintance. I don't consider him a friend. I consider him
I'll fuck you too.
But I consider Diamond a friend. I consider MommyMoney a friend. Charles, I consider you a friend. I don't want to admit it.
I can't stand your ass.
I mean, hopefully everything is good, but
I mean, it's not, but it is. If y'all pray, just pray. My sister was in a bad car accident last night. She ran into a pole, and it ain't looking good. So I'm about to.
I'm sorry to hear that. We had another friend, some of the acquaintances on here. We just always used to joke and hang out. He had a bad car accident. He's not alive. I mean, it's crazy.
I'm so sorry, Ricky.
Yeah.
Good morning, Perfect.
Well, I just met him. He's a really nice guy.
Okay, so can you feel emotional about somebody? You consider him an acquaintance or a friend, Ricky?
All right, I see y'all later.
Please get to sleep, Diamond. Please get to sleep. You gotta take care. You can't take care of anybody else if you don't take care of yourself first.
Yeah, I know.
What you say, Adrian?
Do you consider that person that you met, that you just met him and he just expired? Do you consider him a friend or do you consider him an acquaintance?
Just acquaintance. I mean, I really didn't know him that good, but I mean, he was kind of kid that he was just a little bit different. He was a little touched. But he wasn't touched, but he was. So and people would make fun of him, and they didn't know they were making fun of him, and I used to hate that, because he wore real thick glasses. They show a picture of him, they were joking and stuff. And then this is like 2 weeks ago, and then next thing you know, he didn't come. He stopped hanging out, and they couldn't figure out why. Motherfucker, he was gone. I mean, it was sad. It was sad.
It was sad. No, that is sad. And so I think whether you're an acquaintance with somebody or, I mean, I guess that's what really makes us human.
And then and the crazy part is, they'll sit around and talk about how bad they miss him, but they were the ones showing this picture and making fun of him.
You've seen that plenty of times, right?
And I'm like, now all of a sudden you got feelings with it. That was you cracking up how this dude look. Now you got feelings all of a sudden.
It's called the guilty conscience.
I guess so. I guess so. And they like, oh man, that was my dog. I was like, well, what you making fun of?
You know, a family member is the worst type of family member, but all of a sudden they pass away and everybody's just like, oh, giving all their flowers to that person. You're like, hey, you don't even stand that person.
That's why I try not to get close. I went to the hospital, and like I said, I've been out. I live by myself. My son's the only one to help me out. Now I done helped out everybody in my family. Mm-hmm. And I had a plate. Somebody said, "Hey, you need something? You hungry?" Nothing. Well, it ain't sad, but what it does, it just makes me build up the know that you just don't fuck with people. Don't put your trust in nobody but God. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, okay, so man, those people that didn't give you a plate, did you consider them friends at first?
They were family. You gotta consider them as friends. They're family.
No family.
But they get that pass because they're family.
They don't get no.
Well, I think that's a sad state if you can't.
And I just, like I said, all them passes got revoked.
I think it's a sad state if you're in a position where you can't trust anybody but God.
That's what I look. I got my baby son, the only one looking out for me.
Hey,
I got my daughter. My daughter would, but she's out of state. So everybody else, man.
He lying though. He lying. Don't listen to him.
I'm not making shit up.
You trusted your wife?
Oh yeah, her, but she not here no more.
But you still trust.
You got a point though.
She not here no more. She was the only one I trusted before that. I mean, because the sons, their mama would always turn them against me. So I had to deal with that for a lot of years. And then when she passed, then all of a sudden we friends again.
Breathe, Adrian. Breathe.
I just said I watch folk. I watch how you act. I know how you treated. I know how you treated my wife. I just watched all that. So I got something for you.
I can understand that though. I can understand that.
I completely understand where you're coming
Right.
from.
Perfectly
I was
dangerous.
like, y'all dog me out all these years. You use me. Now, guess what?
Okay, so does that stop you from meeting new people?
I don't want to meet. I don't trust nobody. I don't give a fuck. I don't trust you.
Okay, so you heard my question of the day, Ricky, right?
What's that was?
What's that was?
About freedom?
Yeah. What are you free from?
Free from giving a fuck. I give no fucks. That's on everything.
You do give a fuck because you give a fuck about an acquaintance that you don't even know that when they pass away.
Well, yeah, but that was different. I mean, that's like, it's totally different.
Okay, what's the difference?
Giving a fuck, technically.
I think it is too, Charles. I don't know what the difference is. I would think you give a fuck more about your family members and your friends than somebody you don't even know on a damn app.
But I'm gonna tell you why. Because they done nothing to show me differently.
So when
I'm saying shit. I'm saying what I'm saying is when I'm down, I'm getting stepped over. See what I'm saying? But when you needed me, I was there.
Right. No, I can understand that.
But so so I don't give a fuck. You go ahead and do your thing. That's good. I live.
That's like what Mama Money was saying. Just because one person or a certain type of person does that way or thinks that way or says certain things does not mean that it's all people, though. Why are we going to count everybody out?
Because if you don't show up, guess what? If you don't show up, it's just like you guilty. So I just don't give a fuck. If you don't show up when I need you, everybody know that I had surgery. I had like one offer. Hey, do you need something to eat? Are you hungry? You can't walk. You can't fucking walk. You can't fucking walk.
Look at Mama
Me in that same category because I didn't even know you, and I didn't know you had surgery.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the people who did know, family members. I mean, shit, I'm like, fuck you.
You got mud. You got blood that turn into mud, and
that's it all day.
You got mud that turns into blood. Like
I always say, everybody who's kinfolk.
I do have acquaintances that I do know that if I needed something, they'd be there. But I mean, I would ask them, or they would ask me. They'd call me and say, "You need something."
That is the pure truth.
Why are we doing this? Good morning, everyone.
Why not? You know that she's going to put you in the box right away. You know that.
She's beautiful. I'm sorry, but I stopped for like. I mean, I don't understand how men doesn't want to spend. Just spend. I have a conversation. I can stop every. That's what I'm saying. We were talking about how men are easily manipulated. Chef said not really, but.
You want to easily manipulate. You don't want to put it in the box.
So listen, I didn't say not really.
You trying to put it on her, but you want to put it in the box.
I'm not.
You might be a lesbian
by beauty. The mind first, and then the body.
You might be. You might be a borderline closet lesbian. You might be. You just don't know it.
I'm a sapio being.
I said it.
So.
No, I didn't hear what you said. Say it again.
I said you might like women on the sly.
Okay. I knew that. Yeah. Right, I do. She's fucking beautiful. She's fucking gorgeous. For you not to fucking see it, I don't know what to tell you. But hey, agility beats, like that doesn't even make any sense because I could recognize the beauty in another woman. That means I'm a lesbian.
I was saying that joke.
I'm sorry.
That's not what I'm saying.
I was saying it as a joke.
It wasn't funny because I've been hearing it a lot lately for some reason or another. Hey, Neil. Neil, you want to come in the box? Come in the box, Neil.
I want somebody in my box.
I want somebody in my box.
That's what I'm talking about.
We want Neil in my box because Neil living right up the block. I met Neil off of the app on a dating app. And we dated a couple of times. But
all right, who's Neil?
Agility Beats. I met him, and we have and I got friends on Ricky. What was it? Midnight. He friends on me, and so what he would do is every once in a while he would call me up. Hey, I'm at a restaurant. Meet me here, and we would eat. We would say, give each other a little church on the side, and then he would go on his way, and I would go my way.
That's cool.
It was cool, but I'm like, I wanted some action because this the handsome.
Damn.
Oh, Chef, that's throwing in a big box.
Yeah, Chef said he hasn't seen me in a long time, so I wanted to come and say hello to Chef.
Oh, that's sweet.
That is sweet. See, here you go, Chef. There you go. You want to see it? You want a bigger picture?
I'm not gonna lie, that is the epitome of perfectly dangerous.
Thank you.
It really is. Stunning.
Wait till you hear her talk. Her mind is greater than her body.
I heard her
Well, you know
talk.
what? I appreciate that because
Unbelievable.
I'm glad that you think that way because a lot of people don't, and this is why, like I tell people, I'd rather be seen than heard because you're not gonna like what I say. So I appreciate it.
That's the
You
best.
from New York too?
Hey, Bells.
You from New York?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
You can't
fuck.
tell.
Yeah, shit.
I told you they built
Why
different.
don't you give them all the money? No,
Oh hell to the no.
They built differently.
You got me for a minute.
For a minute.
Yeah.
All right, I did my job. I
You
like
got for a minute.
New York all day, Kenya. And yes, here we go. I'm sorry. And Neil, until me and you screw, I'm going to keep talking shit about you. So, I mean, at the end of the day.
Oh, Lord, that's you talking about, dude.
Huh? What you say, Ricky?
That dude, when it happened, that happened, babe.
Wait, hold on a second. Oh, Bella said she complimented you.
I did. I apologize. No, I know what it was because I was about to cry and I didn't want to cry on camera, so I apologize. So thank you for that.
Why?
Oh, I love that.
It was a conversation that we was having and
No, not because of that. I mean, like, why wouldn't you want to show emotions?
I did yesterday, but when I for me is that I know how to read the room. If we're having a great time, the last thing I want to do is ruin the mood because my tear starts coming down. So
Somebody might need to see that though.
Why?
We're all interconnected in some way.
I love to see New Yorkers cry. I love to see New Yorkers cry.
You love to see New York.
We don't want to see that. Right? We want to see this beautiful face we seeing right now. We don't want to talk about it.
People happy, not sad. The hell?
We ain't gonna be doing all that.
No, so that man can sit there and see. That's a manipulation shit to me, honestly. I see you vulnerable, so I can take advantage.
No, you did not offend me, Bella. You didn't. No, you didn't. I don't get offended real easily, but no, I apologize. Thank you very much.
On this fucking app, you definitely. You definitely.
Definitely fake as funk on this app a lot. I have a lot of women that follow me but don't like anything. But as soon as I post something about my late husband, or if I post something sad, perfectly dangerous. You know, I hope you feel better and I hope you do well. But when I'm doing well, nobody wants to compliment that shit, which is mind blowing for me.
Hey, you know who said the same thing? Mike Epps said the same thing. Like when I'm down and out, I reposted that video on my Instagram.
Yep. And I noticed that because, like I said, 4 years ago, I have a lot of people that saw me at my worst, cried on this thing that I had nobody to talk to. And now to see me where I'm at, I love that for me, you know, and I love that for them because they get to see my progress. They saw my progress. So this is the reason why I have a lot of writers with me, because everybody, most of the time, people think, oh, because she's pretty and she's showing this. No, y'all saw me raw. Y'all saw me cry on this thing. Y'all saw me ask for men to get help because of what I went through. So I have a lot of people and that rides with me, so people get mad at that. I can't be mad at that. God sent me people to make sure that if I pray for stability in this season and he's giving it to me, I'm not gonna be mad. They're gonna be mad.
I like it. I like your top too.
I can't show the whole top of nothing but the top. Nothing you fucking said.
I can tell like a top. That's all I said.
I can't show everything, but baby,
I can tell.
I am premenopausal. I am naked.
And give him
I can see. I can see.
And all he give a shit about is your fucking blouse.
I can see it. I can see it.
But then wants people to sit there and show up for him when he's fucking down and out and hurting. It doesn't even fucking make any sense. You're going to get mad at people for not helping you out and not giving a fuck about you, but then you're going to sit there and be just as shallow.
What are you talking about?
I know. You don't
what are you talking about? Huh?
That's why I'm crazy, right?
Huh?
But that's why I'm crazy, right? That's why you keep on thinking I'm crazy?
I just gave a lady a comment about the top. That's all I said. No, you call it shallow, call it whatever.
I think y'all know Ricky a troll.
We all crazy. I just...
Mama.
I'm crazy.
I can admit I'm
crazy.
Me too.
What, Ricky? What?
You tell me what?
For some reason,
not Ricky a troll.
Yeah, you a troll.
I ain't no troll. I ain't no
I think you just say shit just to say shit. I don't think you mean any of that shit. I think you're the biggest softy ever.
I think crazy.
No.
Ricky, I get it though, because I was the same way too when I lost my husband. I was just
I
mad.
don't give a
I
fuck.
was
I really don't give
angry
a fuck.
at everybody. And mind you, my husband died in my arms. I would never be the same.
Mine did. You know what? Mine did too.
You know, so I understand your
Well, not
pain. I
technically.
understand it very much.
Technically, she didn't. I came home and she was unalive when I got home. I just
No,
left like an hour ago.
mine's died in my arms.
And I know she could still hear me when I was talking to her.
I don't think Mike heard me, but I know he heard me other ways because he definitely got me through that day. Because I wouldn't even know how I got. I don't even know how I got through that day.
I don't know how you guys are still trying to go through it. We were talking about that the other day, Perfectly Dangerous, and I know that my story has been on my mind because I know my story is not similar. But when I was 19 years old, I did have a boyfriend that underlined in my arms. You want to do that? I'm not doing that to you again.
No. Go ahead. Okay.
So he unalived in my arms, and again, everybody does it a way. I was maybe 19 years old. I was living with the man, so I couldn't sit there and I couldn't live there no more. I moved out. I went home. I was 19 years old. I quit my job. I quit going to school. Ended up sleeping with my best friend and getting pregnant over like 30 seconds of dick. And so I was really going through some shit. So like I said, it's not the same because you actually lived a life, and you too, Ricky, with a husband. But I could understand, and Ricky with a wife, I can understand, but I think it's traumatizing. It really is traumatizing when you see somebody unalive in your face, whether it's in your arms or when you come home to it, seeing that. Now, when somebody, it is traumatizing. So I can understand how it's not easy. So, and people deal with it. Now, but where I was thinking about that in the situation, and I don't like to keep on like it is life changing, Kenya. But what happens is back then they wasn't really calling it postpartum, right? So now I'm here with a baby, right? I have my son's father. All of a sudden, we're not friends anymore because you're my baby mama. So I lost him as a friend, and so I lost my ex-boyfriend at the time. So I completely felt lost. And I told my mother, I was like, and I used to walk around the neighborhood just being in the fucking zone. Like I thought I was in a crazy lady. So I told my mother to put me into the crazy hospital. I was like, you need to put me in the hospital because I'm losing. I don't know what to do with myself. And a woman that I work with, a young lady, actually, she was younger than me. She came to the hospital where I was at, and she read the Bible with me every single day. And she showed me how to have a relationship with God. And I don't think God has left me since then. And I felt like that was always been one of my testimonies. Now, have I failed 30 times since then? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. That's the reason why I know I can't sit here and judge other people. But I know that foundation is that when I am lonely or when I'm sad or when I feel like I'm by myself. So the scripture she gave me was the first scripture about the first single mother and how she felt alone because Abraham decided to get away. So she felt alone. She was by herself and she had this baby and she was crying. She's like, God, what am I supposed to do? And God said, I'll take care of you no matter what. I'm that child's father. And so I took that, to heart with me, and I've been taking that all the way along. So when you guys were sharing your story to me, and I'm going, how can I fix her? How can I fix her? How can I make her smile again? How can I make her happy? The only answer that I could give you, and again, a lot of people want to hear that because it's so easy to say and done, but I needed to tell you that. That's just been on my mind for the last couple of days.
You know what? But I love that about you. I couldn't respond because I was going through emotions.
There's a lot of background noise. We can't.
It's King. I don't know if he knows he's up here, but go ahead. Hey, I'm sorry, beautiful.
I wanted to thank you for that, and I wanted to personally thank you for that because, people don't know what to say and how to say it, but you said it perfectly, and it's like you can't. But you just being there and just checking up on me, it was everything. Because sometimes, like I said, I still want my distance, but I still want people to check in. Like, hey, I know you're going through some stuff, but I'm still here if you need me.
Right.
And I think sometimes we need to hear that.
Right.
That's just it. I need my space, but I need you in my space.
Right. Sometimes you just need to sit with them, right? Sit with you.
They were there for me. They were there for me after she died, but in the way of they wanted money because they know I had a life insurance policy that I was collecting.
That's crazy.
That's how they was there. That's on everything.
Me, Ricky, I went through the same shit.
That's on everything. They were always there. They want to borrow that. I want to get $10,000 to help start a business. What kind of shit is that? I just lost my fucking wife.
Mine wasn't the money. It was because my husband has a real good collection of CDs, records, tapes. He
Oh,
has collectibles.
they went through my house. They went through my house.
They was like the second day of being buried, they was gonna come to my house and demand his stuff back. And I was like, y'all, please come. He's no longer here. I'm swinging. I'm suing, I'm biting, I'm scratching. Because I have a tape of his that is Wu-Tang, a single. And even Wu-Tang reached out to me to ask for that particular thing. I said, no. I know I could sell it and make money, but I just choose not to. I want to pass it down to my kids like you asked me to.
Right.
So I had that too. But
I ain't passing it down to my kid. They'll sell it.
Ricky, you know what's even more worse? Being a woman losing a husband?
What's
His
that?
so-called friend. Or if you need me or a shoulder or a lap to cry on.
Lap to cry on is crazy.
Right, but
man, people do some wild shit. That's all I know. I was like,
these Negroes was never his friends, and he already knew that, but it was already proven after he passed.
That's good. So, Ricky, do you ever have any one of your women come on to you because of that? I wonder when men go through that.
Nah, they
vulnerable. Let me go ahead and drink your food.
I had one, and she got a lot of money out of it, but she was trying to be a trick anyway. But it's a long story.
And it's crazy because if it wasn't for the person that I've been dating, I have not gotten a hug from a man in the last 4 years. And it wasn't that I didn't want to get a hug. It's just I just didn't trust anybody.
That's me.
Right. And that's what
really was trust anybody. And it just even like a couple of days ago, one of my we're not friends anymore, but he was like, "Oh, I know you're going through what you're going through. If you need me, I'm here." And I'm like, "Guy, thank you for checking up on me." And then proceeds to say, "I know this is not the right time, but me having your on my mind." Yes.
Like, come on, how insensitive.
Very insensitive. But you knew that it wasn't a great time, but you still decided to say it.
Right.
So I had to block him and let it go. That's actually insane. And this is the reason why when I'm on the dating app, they be like, why you so single? And I'm like, I really don't want to talk about it because I feel like they're gonna come out saying something insensitive.
Right, exactly. I think I've gotten rid of a lot of men for not being insensitive.
I had men tell me I can't date you because I don't want to be competing with a dead guy.
Ooh, I'll say the same thing. What? Because a lot of times, I just tell a woman straight up, you can never be hurt, so I don't want to put you in that place. I don't want to put you in that. I don't want to expect that.
Nah, that's fucked up.
Thank you, Chef. I really appreciate that because sometimes let me tell you a quick story so maybe it can help you the way it helped me. I remember one day I was going through my grieving and I already asked God, I'm like, God, I know I'm not by myself, but I don't want to be alone through this situation. I need guidance. I need help. Give me a second.
Take your time.
I need somebody to help me, guide me through what I'm going through. He sent me my best friend, Ian. Now, mind you, when I met Ian, it was through social media, but it wasn't like we haven't met yet. He saw me on live, he heard my story, and he hit me up on IG and he was like, "Hey, I heard your story. My mom passed away. It gets a little bit better." And he just like guided me and we were talking on the phone. And like 4 months later of us talking, we've been friends for the last 2 years, by the way. But in the beginning, we've been talking and I had changed my house number. And he called me and he was like, "You okay?" And I was like, "I'm not okay." And some other people will be like, "It's just a house number." And I'm like, "But I had this house number for 15 years with this man. I know I had to change this number because I told God I want to move forward. I can't move forward if I'm still holding back."
Right.
So he was the only one that called me and he was like, "Pick up your phone." And I was like, "I can't, I'm crying." He's like, "Pick up your phone." And I picked up my phone and I'm crying. I'm like, "I'm sorry." He's like, "No, I need you to understand. I understand your pain. And this is why I'm telling you on the phone." And when I told him, I'm like, "Ian, I don't know if you want to hear this right now, but I asked God for you." I asked God for you because of what you went through. It's helping me ease me through my pain. And it sucks. that you had to go through that, but I'm not glad, but you're helping me through mine.
Right.
And I want to help somebody else through there. So
and you have done that to me though too, Perfectly Dangerous. Because I was telling, there was one time I was going through something. I don't remember what I was going through, but I know.
Remember. I don't want to say it, but I remember.
Because I'm still going through it. But I'm saying I was so freaking upset and hurting and crying, and I was exhausted. And you just sat there with me, and you just listened to me, and you gave me the most great. And to me, I think honestly that's what friendship is. And I can't stand that. Sometimes we always look for a partner or a spouse or a wife. But sometimes just friendship is it means more to me.
Can I say a little bit about what you said? Do you mind?
No, not at all. Go ahead.
Okay. It was something that you said. You was like, I want a man to love me for who I am. And I'm like, Adrian, you don't need a man to love you for who you are. You got people to love you for who you are now. I love you for who you are now. I love your spunk. And I named everything about you that I love about you. Those are the things that you feel that is imperfect, but for me, it's perfect because not everybody can do what you do. Not everybody can have the spunk the way you're spunk. You have certain things that you don't kiss ass. A lot of people kiss ass. You don't.
It's called kissing ass.
It's called kissing ass. Listen, I've seen enough people on the platform be kissing ass to the host or whoever it is because they look fine or they look good or they got a lot of followers. I ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, it's the mirror.
But I just wanted you to know
I was crying out to God. I was crying out to God and saying, God, I need you. I need you. I need you. I need you. And next you know, you called me out of the blue. And
because
I wasn't
sending you.
Exactly. And that's what's going back to what you were saying. So God does send us people to make us feel better. You are absolutely right.
Walking angels. And that's the thing that people don't understand. They say we have walking demons around. We do have walking angels.
I agree. I completely agree. So that's the reason why I promote so much about people just meeting people and not always having the intention of being a spouse or a relationship or intentions. What's this person going to do back for me? Or she just wants a free fucking meal. Sometimes I went on a date one time and this guy was an asshole and I knew he was a fucking asshole, but he just said, oh, I happen to be in Tampa. And I just got out of work and I said, okay, well, let me meet you at a certain place. Because again, that was one of those things like all he's doing was looking at me on my physical, whatever. So he was always saying these stupid ass jokes. It was bothering me. So I went into the bar with him, and of course he was doing the same stupid ass shit. Oh, I knew you were gonna be feisty and all this other crazy shit. But as in conversation with him, and Rick, you the same way too. He was telling me that he came to Tampa for a golf tour, a golf thing where a golf trip with his friends. With a whole bunch of them.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I'm here. Hey, Tim. And in the conversation, he said on this trip that he had in Tampa, one of the guys ended up having a heart attack and unalive. And so, on that trip that I just happened to meet. So again, I wasn't planning. So yeah, I didn't want to go on this date with this guy. I already knew he was a fucking asshole, but it was to say he just needed somebody to listen to. And I think that's the reason why we should date. Because you don't know, everything is going to be for the intention of, I'm going to like this guy. He's going to be my future, all this other stuff. Sometimes it's just, you just need to be just a person to be around, to give an encouraging word.
Yeah. But you know how I feel about it. This is what I really feel.
Tell us how you really feel.
I feel like, well,
like you have it all day, But anyway.
I'm good. I feel like I really feel like you only meet your true love once in a lifetime, and I met her, so I'm good. Whatever, I'm smashing my way out. I ain't trying to get married. I ain't trying to get close. Like I said, I met the one who was supposed to live forever, and maybe again we might be together one day. I don't know. But I think that she felt the same way. I'm sure she felt the same way. So I feel like, it's all good. I ain't, people you might have friends, you might need friends, but like I said, I've been to the mountaintop. So I'm good.
All right. Ricky, I'm gonna tell you on the joke side now because I'm a jokester. Because for me, I can't sit in bad things for long. I got to change the subject real quick. But on the other side, do you understand the first time me having sex, I was so scared. And it wasn't that I was scared to have sex. I was scared, like, is he watching? Is he mad? Like, is he rolling in his grave? Oh, my God. Is he gonna pinch him in his ass? Is he gonna spook something?
I think. Hey, listen. I think I've been hit a couple times. What are you talking about? I think I've been slapped. I promise you.
The crazy thing,
I've been slapped before. She done knocked the shit out of me before. I know this.
To uphold the fact that he was the last and then you the next. That's a lot of pressure.
I know she's gonna slap at me a bunch of times.
So I don't mean to interrupt really quick.
He was my last anal sex. Like, come on.
Right.
Y'all hook. Y'all hook. Yeah.
Listen, it's hard to find somebody to pass my red light. Like now, it's hard. I don't want nobody.
I ain't try. I had a friend.
They couldn't pass if it was soft. Though.
I don't want to because that's 15 years. You know what I'm saying? We built that. We built to where we was at, but to do that again.
Really quick, I don't mean to interrupt everybody. Adrian, I don't like to drop out of your live without saying something, but I have a friend who just called and they need me to go to their other side of town and go jumpstart them. So I got to go help them. But have a great day, everybody. Okay.
Before you leave, Charles, you gotta tell me what's up.
Have a great day, Charles.
No, he gotta go. Let him go.
No, hold on. What was your question again?
Tell me something that happened yesterday that you're thankful for, grateful for, or something that good that happened to you yesterday.
Actually, I'm thankful for yesterday. I talked to the CFO of the entire company that I work for, and he said that I was bypassed for a position that I was applying for.
Okay.
But he said that, of course, I've only been in this job for 3 months, so I mean, I'm fairly brand new, But the fact that they are already looking at me for the position that I'm already trying to get into, as well as corporate. So I was very thankful for the fact of the positivity that he gave me yesterday and encouragement of the fact of how well I'm doing and things like that. It was a great conversation with him.
It is a great conversation. You're absolutely right. It's like, so again, encouragement doesn't always have to be from that's I guess a coworker, right? Or management. Is that encouragement?
He's the second person in line of the entire company. So he's the owner. He's the son of the owner. So yeah.
I love that. And thank you for sharing that with us. I think that's so important that we just gotta understand, like, an encouraging word from whoever the fuck it is, it could go a long fucking way.
It can, yes, absolutely.
Right. So go ahead.
Now I got to go help him, and how's it talking about helping people? Well, he called, so I got to go help. So
I love that, Charles.
Have a good day, okay?
Thank you, baby. You too. You have a good day and happy 4th of July, whatever the fuck that means.
It's a day. It's just another day. Really, at the end of the day.
Happy Independence Day. Are we independent now?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, we're not. We're still on borrowed time. We're still on borrowed money.
We're not.
But that's the reason why, like, even for me, I always been that person. Like, I remember one time when I was working and this girl was like, oh, Crystal always flirting with them. I can't believe I said my name. But anyway, always flirting with men. And I'm like, no. And my coworker was like, no, she flirts with everybody. And it's not that I flirt with everybody. It's just I'm nice to everyone because I know those days that I had horrible days that somebody will compliment me or even a female. Hey, girl, I like your hair. Oh, my God, I love your cheekbones. Oh, my God, I love how your outfit. And it put me in a better mood. I know just one compliment can change somebody's day without even noticing.
Hey, that's what my mom used to always say. It don't cost you nothing to be kind.
It doesn't. It doesn't. But at the same time, Chef, I learned how to be careful because certain men never had that. And they think I'm flirting with them or I want them. No, all I just said was like, damn, homie, you look good. You smell good. I'm just trying to compliment you. I ain't saying I want to take you home. Because, baby, there's one thing I am is very direct.
I get the
same thing. I'll tell you.
It was this lady, and I could tell she was having a really rough day. And I told her, like, it's going to be okay. Like, you doing fine. Like, it's going to be better. And she was like, she's like, that's a nice thing anybody told me in a long time. And I'm like, how long is a long time? She's like, years. And I'm like, I'm sorry to hear that. But you're pretty, you're beautiful, like on the inside and on the outside. She's like, thanks, I needed that. You never know what nobody needs.
Yeah. You ready because you don't know what anybody's going through. Honestly, and I always want to say that about with Ricky, right? So Ricky's an asshole, as you can tell, because he's an asshole. He likes to be sarcastic and everything like that. And he will constantly come up here and fight with me and argue with me and yell at me and all this other stuff. I had no idea about his wife. And I found out it was just like, yo, you fight like, cause you've been married before, because we were like arguing like a old married couple. And he said, no, I never argue with my wife. I was like, you never argue with her? And that's when he said it. He was like, I never met a woman that was smarter than me. And I'm like, well, how come? You know, what happened with that then? And he was like, well, she just passed away 8 months ago. And I was like, so you never know what a person is going through. You know what I mean? And it comes out in different ways. That's why I can't work and go so far. And it's so easy to fucking do, but for some reason people don't want to, because they want, what am I getting in return? Type of thing, right? I'm getting a free meal, right, Midnight? Midnight say,
Hey,
women only want.
what's wrong with a free meal?
Yeah, what's wrong with female?
Midnight thinks it is.
No, I you know what? I'm not gonna do
That's
this.
okay. I'm encouraging you to go on a date with somebody.
I couldn't pull an anorexic. I couldn't pull an anorexic in a tug of war.
Mama got a violation. My money got a violation. Let me go.
For what?
Let me go.
For what?
For bullying.
Who?
I don't know. Because that's what they do.
Oh,
That's
I
what
said
they do.
anything.
And Mama Money said only get 2, right?
Yeah, it's only 2, but I don't know what was said. Dang it,
I don't
did I
think
not
anything
hear?
was
Nothing was said.
I don't know. But it happens. It happens because I'm Adrian. So
Somebody hating from the outside,
but
they can't even get in the club.
Wait, did you say something about? Did you say something about? Hold on, Ricky. Dang, did you say something about a roller chair?
No.
Okay.
You was talking about
Today they reaching.
well, that's always reaching over here. Okay, so the question. So I don't want to have to end it. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna end my live because I love my page and I don't want to lose my main page. But so hey, good morning, Crystal. Another one that I love so much for being on this awesome friend. Guys. Hey, hi.
I'm gonna go live just because.
Okay,
TikTok
so before we leave, it's TikTok. It's always TikToking. And before we leave the live, I always ask, like I did Charles. I always ask Charles what something like I did something that you thankful for. Oh, you pretty. I see that blue in you. I see you. Gorgeous.
She got purple.
Purple royalty, baby, royalty queen. Okay, hey Casey again. So, what are you thankful for? So, I always write it down. 5 times this morning. I always try to find something that good that happened in the day, and mine is the same thing that it was before. Yesterday I was on the phone with MommyMoney, and she had me laughing on the fucking phone yesterday. We had a good time, a great conversation, and she had me laugh. So I'm thankful for the conversation I had with you, MommyMoney, yesterday. And Wrestler I had a conversation with Wrestler. He made me laugh as well. And again, this goes back to having great friends around you that can make you laugh. And it's the simple things that's so important. And so yes, so I'm gonna go around. Tell me something that you think, something that good that happened to you yesterday. Something good that happened to you yesterday. Go ahead, Chef. Well, you've been here. Go ahead, Chef.
Yesterday I found a voice recording from my mom from 3 years ago. Telling me that she was just checking on me. So it was just good to hear her voice, even on the voicemail. I miss hearing her voice. So
I love that.
It's been 2
What a
years since
blessing.
she passed.
That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Oh, I love that, Chef. I love that. So many times it's so easy for us to think about the bad things, like I don't have her with me. But then it's just like, but to sit there and you have to purposely, like something happened like that, and now that's something that you can hold on to when you're feeling upset. I got that phone call. I love that. Thank you for sharing, and thank you so much for being vulnerable with us. I appreciate it, because I know a lot of times it's hard for people to be vulnerable. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
It is.
Ricky. Midnight.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me something that happened yesterday that you're thankful for. And I love that you call me man.
It ain't gonna be all that. Well, for starters, it ain't gonna be all that sentimental. But
it doesn't matter. Mine wasn't really that sentimental.
I came home to a nice big pizza to fuck up.
Hey, a nice what? Big pizza?
Yes, a nice pizza to fuck up.
I'm looking for a good slice of pizza. Right. You don't get one good slice of pizza here in Florida. I understand that shit.
I will say this is my first time in this live, and I actually fuck with it heavy.
Oh, I'm glad. That made my fucking day. You'll be on my list tomorrow. You'll be on my list tomorrow. Thank you. And that's all I really try to do. I really try to just this is what this app is supposed to be for, so we can forget all this bullshit and just be around a whole bunch of people, laugh and joke and encourage each other, not, judge each other or tell them they're doing something wrong or all this other shit. I just like to have a good time with my friends. So I appreciate you for coming in and hanging out with us.
I used to stream on here a lot and everything, but there's certain people ever since I started working again and I've been off the app for a little while. There's only a couple of people I come back on here for, and I know Chef is one of them. Chef is that I really, if I happen to see him in here, see him in a live or whatever, I'm gonna jump in. So
I love that. And it's good. So it's good, and I think that too. I think it's important for men too. That I know it's more on more in the app than I know it's like outside. But I think that to admire somebody, I think is the real definition of respect, right? So I think that's the reason why you give him that respect, because you admire him, and that's the reason why you want to come up and be where he is, because you respect him and honor and admire him. So thank you so much, Nene, for even sharing that. It was great. I love that. Perfect. Ricky, can you think of something?
Oh yeah, I told you my baby boy has been the one taking care of me. So I've been teaching him a lot of stuff, as far as how to think, how to put things together, how to figure things out. Stuff that I probably should have showed him a long time ago. Mm-hmm. But it's just how your way of thinking, how you look at things and figure things out. So I had a really good time with him yesterday. Just I felt like I accomplished something. I love that. Because I could actually see progress in the way he's thinking totally different now. He's looking at it before he touches it. He's observing before he puts his hands on it, and that way he thought about it. The process of what if this or how about that. I felt pretty good yesterday.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest accomplishment. When people talk about generational wealth and stuff like that, to me, generational wealth is how my kids turn out. That's it. They could pass down something that's good, and they could do that to the other people and keep it. Because I feel that's how you build community. You could sit here on a panel all day long and tell people how to do things. But let's start small. Can we start with our own households first? So that's amazing. Thank you, Ricky. I wasn't expecting that, and I thank you for being honest as well. I appreciate you for sharing that with me.
Today it was perfect over there at top. I don't know.
That top. Look at this.
I think she flirted with me with that top. Yeah, that she did.
She's fucking with all of us. Don't worry about it, Ricky. She's fucking with all of us.
You flirted with me, didn't even know it.
That's the point.
That's a secret flirt.
Yeah. I like to, distract a little bit.
There you go.
That was all the
distraction.
Okay, so I don't want to get a violation. Tell me something that happened yesterday that you're thankful for.
I am actually thankful. Look, it's a couple of things because it's a series. One, I'm thankful for one of my best friends that came into my life because her name is Cherie. She's a single mom. Me and her hooked up in the kids' park. Her daughter's playing with my daughter, and we've been friends for the last 2 years. Now, since then, she's been taking me out because she knows my situation. So with that being said, yesterday she hit me up and she's like, girl, I know you're going through your shit. I know you're being a hermit. You want to go outside? And I was like, what you want to do? She's like, you want to go to the park or you want to go bowling? One, my daughter never went bowling. So of course I'm going to say yeah. And I haven't been bowling since I was like 10, maybe 14, So with that being said, I was like, heck yeah. And give me a second. I'm not trying to get emotional.
That's okay.
I need to make sure that my daughter still lives in the present and still be able to have a good time through our situation. Hopefully that my story will reach my kids and say, if mom can get through this, I can get through anything. So yesterday, taking my daughter to the bowling alley and having a great time with her was my momentum.
I love that. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. So you can always find something that's good in a bad
I
situation.
want to tell you one thing though, right? Next time, the next question, I would love for you to ask people what is their strength, what they are happy about their strength. Because one of my strengths, because my therapist asked me that, she's like, "What is one of the strengths that that you like about yourself?" And I said that I'm able to still love again.
I love that.
Losing a loved one, I don't know if Ricky could contest. You don't want to love again.
I don't.
Nobody to love you.
I'm smashing my way out.
What you do, I can't smash my way out because I will have everybody listen. I'm on the train. No,
I'm smashing my way out of it.
everybody will be online. You know what I'm saying? You can get it. You can get it. You can get
I'm
it.
smashing my way out.
I get it. No, I understand. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Perfectly Dangerous, because that inspires me so much.
But thank you for asking that question, because I think that's really amazing from you to ask people those questions that we really don't think about. So
yeah, because sometimes we're always thinking about like you were saying, man, that we mind your own fucking business. A lot of people always mind other people's business, but yet we don't really look at ourselves, right? So why are we worrying about? Because sometimes it's easier for people to do it that way. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Crystal. You up next, but I do want to tell you
next, Crystal.
But I do want to tell.
Oh
Crystal.
wait, I gotta take this off. Wait a minute.
oh yeah. I do want you Crystal. You inspire me, Crystal, to be a better daughter. You really, I mean, the way that I see you with your mom and things that you do for her, I inspire. Because me and my mother have a horrible fucking relationship. Even when I'm gonna see her. We're going away for a week. And she was in my comments yesterday talking about, please don't yell at me. Like, because I'm like, I said, man, a whole week is a long fucking time to spend with you. You know, like, I don't know if I can spend a whole week with you because you still got a lot of mouth. But I see the dedication that you have as a daughter with your mom, and always inspires me to be I always think about you when I really Sundays I go take my mother out to do her errands, right, while she's here. And I'll be tired, I'll be on live, I don't want to do shit, but I'll be like, no, Crystal's an amazing daughter, and I'm gonna be like Crystal, and I'm gonna take care of my mom, and I'm gonna take her to wherever the fuck she needs to go.
Listen.
So you inspire me, Crystal, and I was thinking about that yesterday, and I wanted to go ahead and share that with you. But go ahead, you go ahead and tell me what's something that happened to you yesterday that you're thankful for.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, pretty girl.
So, I got a workplace bully. The fucking VP is a bully on me. And so yesterday I had to do a meeting for the event that I'm over. And so she sent me a whack ass email afterwards talking about, oh, so much better. This was great. I see such growth. Bitch, you ain't seen me from the jump.
Right. Because
I've been doing this.
Right.
That was South Creek.
I've been doing this.
Yeah, we was on good, wasn't it?
But I just got to play the game. So, getting that response from her, it's like playing chess with her. So, all right, I'll take that move, and I'm going to just keep going. And when I quit on your ass and checkmate your ass, I'm out of here. All right?
Right, because you might have just been saying it because you know you about to be the fuck out of there.
Yeah, wait, and this is why I fuck with my mama now. My mama 84 years old. She got some dementia and shit. She be thrown off a little bit. But when I was complaining and venting to her, I was like, Mom, I just want to take her head and pop it off. She was like, when this going down? I said, see?
Oh, Lord.
I'm off the chain, man.
And I love that. To me, that's something to be thankful for. Yeah. And my mother is still down. She might not be.
Yeah, she's like, Mom, you supposed to tell me no. You shouldn't think like that.
I want you ought to have a conversation and put it on TikTok with your mama. Shit.
Yeah,
I see something good because my mama crazy as hell too.
And she loved Tupac. She got Tupac socks. I'm like, Mom, how did you? When I was younger and I was into this, you was looking at me crazy. Now you sitting here watching the damn Tupac movie every damn day. This is crazy, but love her.
I love Tupac.
Okay, so it's your mom's. I get it. Oh, thank you for sharing that with me, Crystal. And I hate that I'm cutting you guys short because, I did have a conversation of the day, but I really want to save my page, and the way that everybody be do everything that's going on. I love this page. It's my first page. And if you guys all imagine when you have your first page, getting that first 1,000 followers, we were struggling for. We all been around for a while. We hustle those 1,000 followers for. So me to lose that will be like, it will hurt me. So I love you guys. Thank you so much for joining the panel. Thank you so much for having a conversation. Thank you so much for not getting out of line, out of pocket, and not screaming and hollering. And just let everybody just be who they genuinely are. You guys have a great day on purpose. It's 4th of July, whatever that means. But hopefully you guys have a day off. And I will see you on these TikTok streets. And be safe out there in these TikTok streets. I love you.
Love you, Adrian.
Y'all have a good day.
Everybody be safe. God bless everyone.
Okay, guys.
Y'all take care.
Thank you, Chef.